Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Random show back. Random show back. Random show back once again. We are here. What's going on, people? Apologies for the roughness of my voice. Apologies for the weirdness of my voice. Apologies for the general lackadaisical approach that I may be having during this stream, but we're back like cooked crack. We are back. We are back. We are back. Satan cannot defeat us. Satan cannot defeat us. The enemy is beneath us. The enemy is not on top. We are on top because we are sanctified by the blood of Jesus. By the blood of Jesus. That virus tried to take me out, bro. That virus tried to take me out, man. That virus tried to end me. It did not end me. It did not end me. I'm still standing strong. I'm still standing strong. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. A fucking amen. It's been a mad one, man. It's been a fucking mad one. It's been a mad one. I'm not going to bore you with the details, but essentially I had a really aggressive man flu. I had a really fucking aggressive man flu. I was shivering, I was shaking, I was spitting, I was phlegming. I also had like strange vertigo, you know, where because I was lying down so much, or because I had so much mucus in my brain or something. But because when I'd lay down, if I tried to stand up too quickly, I'd get fucking vertigo and shit. My eyes would start, my balance would be all over the place. My XY axis will be rocking back and forth and stuff. So I was having trouble with that. I couldn't eat, couldn't drink. I still got remnants of a little funny taste in my mouth now. It's not the worst, but I still got a little remnants in the back of my, where I got like a funny taste in the back of my mouth. But we're back in it. We're ready to go, But that's why it's important, wherever you are in the world. I don't know. Sanitize. Have sanitizer with you, I guess. Maybe that's my error. I'm not too sure if it's because I didn't have hand sanitizer with me at certain points. Maybe I forgot to wash my hands at some point. Maybe when someone coughed, I had my mouth opened and I received their cough in my mouth. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I licked somebody's dick or something. Maybe I licked some girl's armpit. I'm not too sure. Something happened. I caught something. It nearly killed me. But we're back to going where I need to go. It nearly fucking KILLED me. But we're back now. Okay, we're back. So in case some of you that were worried, I know some of you aren't, but if the ones that were worried, thank you. The ones that reached out, thank you. The ones that were concerned, thank you. The ones that were praying over me, thank you. Those of you in the Discord that were fucking calling me names and just oof. I saw some of the comments. I saw it. I saw some of the comments on the fucking Discord, man. You motherfuckers were getting at me, man. They were kicking me, elbowing me from the top rope and shit. Leg drop, tombstone, DDP, like DDP, DDT. I mean, Walls of Jericho, everything. They were fucking me up in that Discord, bro. Hope some of you in that Discord feel better about yourselves now, okay? I hope some of you in that Discord feel better about yourselves for the names you were calling me. I hope you feel much better about yourselves for all the names you were calling me, okay? I hope you do, because that wasn't nice. But hey, you know, that Discord isn't there to be nice to me, is it? That Discord is there to constantly remind me of how bad of a person I am, so good job. big up everybody. I appreciate all of you. How you guys been doing, by the way? Let me know in the stream chat. How you guys been doing? How's it been last few days, last few weeks? Have you guys been good? Anything that I've missed out on you guys' lives and stuff? Could you update me? Let me know in the stream chat. Has anything been anything I've missed out when it comes to you guys and your lives right now? Let me know in the stream chat. What have I missed out? Big up Josie. What's good Josie? Long time no see. Great to see you, Angel. Big up Young God Vibes. Wasn't me. You know it was you. If you have to say it wasn't you, you know it was you. But you know, I got love for you anyway, Young God Vibes. All good. Big up Michael Roy. Have you tried Pure Spectrum? Stop. I just recovered. Don't do that to me. Have you tried Pure Spectrum? Yo, big up IE Booty. I see you too. Big up Gamebridge Footballer. Wagwan GG. Long time, my friend. Hope you are good. Oh man, apologies, brother. Sorry, I missed your 49th, but I hope you had a great one. What did you get up to? What did you get up to for your birthday? What did you get up to? Dinner? What are you anyway? What type of birthday person are you? Are you a dinner guy? Are you a drinks guy? What type of person are you for your birthday? Let me know. Let me know. Big up Gamebred. Belated happy birthday, my friend. Belated. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that Portugal. Nice. I think you might have mentioned it. I think you might have, or maybe I remember you mentioning it on the stream. Big up. How's Portugal, man? Raw Ted. I love it. 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 Big up level late. Is that level 8? Big up level 8 as well. Big up pre-ban for Loco. Oh shit. Brian Callen special. Okay, I'm gonna react to that tomorrow. So you'll see my reaction on the channel. I'll record a separate video and you see, because I don't want you to like have to put yourself through watching it with me. So I'll record a reaction tomorrow and I'll put it up tomorrow. Yes, I forgot about Brian Callen special. Some of the videos, man, I'm sure he's seen it, by the way. Some of the review videos I've seen, people are ripping into it. That guy that reviews all the specials, the funny dude that I like, the white guy that has his, yo, big up Abe Martinez, appreciate you. Let's go. Don't be nervous. You know what, actually be nervous maybe about your dosages or something, but be open-minded, man. Be open to new experiences, be open to new interactions. You know how it goes when it goes to festivals. Say yes everything. No, you know when it goes to festivals, if you happen to bump into somebody, even if you have to bring the drinks back to your friends or whatever, and they say, hey, do you want to do X, Y, and Z, do you want to go see this, go. Just go for the joke, go for the bit, go for the story. Yo, big up Gamebred. Appreciate you for 6 months, mate. You're a fucking legend. Appreciate you for 6 months. Appreciate you for 6 months. Appreciate you for 6 months. You know what, actually, as a make back, as a get back, as a make back, because I've been away for so fucking long, you know what we're gonna do, actually? We're gonna go and we're gonna stream every day, actually, until the end of the week. That's what we're gonna do. I'll be here again tomorrow, end of Friday, end of Saturday, end of Sunday. We'll go all the way. We'll go all the way to make up for all those of you guys who haven't been around or who haven't had me around for a while. We will stream until the end of the week. We're still trying to hit the 500 member target, by the way. So don't fucking forget that. Don't fucking forget that. We're trying to hit the 500 member target, but I'll be here throughout the end of the week. Hopefully this content, because it feels like there's not a lot to talk about. Maybe it's just me. I don't know if there's a lot to talk about, but we'll find stuff to talk about. So big up Ed Martinez, big up Gamebred Footballer. Appreciate both of you. What else are you guys saying? Over the year, actually 1 month is messed up. Legend. I have a new girlfriend. Wow, nice. Big up Case of Moses. Look at all the updates. I've been away for a couple of weeks. Gamebred Footballers went away for his birthday. Ed Martinez has got a festival coming up. Case of Moses has got a new fucking boyfriend. Big up Case of Moses and your new boyfriend. Huh? Samuel. Huh? Case of Moses' boyfriend's name's Samuel or something. Case of Moses got a new boyfriend. Love it. Big up Diana. Big up Diana Dahlia B. Don't relapse. Take it easy, AZ. Don't relapse. The fuck are you talking about? I'm the relapse kid. Come on, Diana. If you've been a viewer, you know what I'm gonna me. I'm the relapse kid. If I don't relapse, what is wrong with you? Once I get healthy, we're back on the fucking train. Once we get healthy, I'm back on the fucking train. We don't miss. You can't spell you can't look up don't relapse in a dictionary without fucking finding my face. You feel me? I'm right there, man. Big up alrighty, I see you. Big up Just Breezy, just happy to see you're doing well. I'm happy that I'm here too. Thank you for the good wishes. Uche in the stream chat. Big up the queen that is Uche. Bang your chest while going, my queen. Big up I Eat Booty. My friend request from Slowjo mum got accepted. Yes, fucking get in. I Eat Beauty, get in. You never know, bro. You never know. You know how things go in life. You never fucking know. Just play the long game, man. Just keep double tapping in the distance. Don't even engage. Don't even leave a comment. Don't even DM. Just double tap in the distance. You never fucking know. Just keep double testing. You know how it is. Big up Stevie, I see you. Big up Stevie. And we just want to listen to that handsome black man nasally voice. Yeah, we out here, man. Big up the nasally king. Big up. Actually, but talking about nasal voices. Talking about nasal voices. What's her fucking name? What's her fucking name? What's her fucking name? Talking about nasal voices. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Hold on, let me just see if I can get this up on my screen. Who the fuck is that? Bear with me 1 second. Nasal voices, right? Talking about nasal voices. Have you guys seen this? Let's see if I can get, is it up on my Twitter yet? Nope, nope. There it is. Yeah, there. Where is it? Yeah, there. Let's go here. 1 second. Let me get it to show you. Yo, big up the stream chat. Yeah. I think I spoke about it last stream, didn't I? Didn't I speak about it last stream? If not, we'll go over it again. I'm pretty sure I got those clips on my streamable. Didn't I speak about it on my last stream? Maybe I didn't, you know. I think I might have skipped that, weirdly. Okay, we'll go over that. Thank you for the reminder. I think I might have... Did I weirdly skip that? Huh. I swear I spoke about it. It was for that Amy Poehler show, right? Were you guys here? Do you remember that? Big up Cloud, though. Big up Cloud. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. David Camp, Matan interview with Bonnie Blue. That was really good, by the way. I never thought I'd say this, right? But imagine a person getting a bit bored of Bonnie Blue content. And Lily, whatever her name is as well. Lily and the other girl. Imagine a person's getting a little bit bored of seeing their faces. I don't care about the 1,000-man fucking record, million man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about their life choices. Do what they want to do. You know, I'm always going to encourage fucking sex work and shit, you know. I'm a strong advocate for that industry. But I don't care about their story. I don't care about interviews. I don't care about anything. I'm kind of bored about it. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of bored of seeing their faces. Kind of over it. But Matan interview was really good. He trolled her really well, to be fair. But she's kind of game. She's a bit hard to troll. She kind of reminds you of Adam 22. She has a very Adam 22 personality. She's kind of dead inside, so it's kind of hard to troll her because there's not much going on there. All she cares is about views. All she cares about is about her money. Sorry, about her bank balance. You know, I think if you play her money, she's gonna show you a different side of her. But I don't think she gives a fuck what you think of her truly, because it's all about the money at the end of the day. She doesn't really, you know what I mean? So sometimes when I hear these interviews where they try and have like a come to Jesus moment with her or try and like shame her, it's like, it's not gonna work, mate. She doesn't do this because she doesn't have any options. She does it because she just enjoys the money and it's easy, you know what I mean? She could probably be working in a regular office job and making probably decent money, but she does what she does because she just likes to make easy, fast money, innit? But yeah, it's kind of difficult to, I don't know. There's not much going on there. Maybe it's because of her personality. I don't know if it is because, but to be fair, it's quite hard to be a regular human and work that job and do what they do. It's kind of difficult to have depth. It's kind of difficult to have a soul and do what they do. You know, you kind of have to be soulless to have soul. Yeah, think about it this way. Do you remember when you're in church, right? They talk about soul ties. I don't know if they did it in your church, but in my church they did. Black churches always talk about soul ties. That was a way to scare the girls into not having sex before marriage. Hey, soul ties. Every guy you have sex with, you're gonna have a soul tie with. You're gonna have a piece of him in you, like lack of a better term. Yo, big up HYPOTONIA. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when it comes to being a corn, right? When it comes to being a corn, because I've watched some of their stuff and it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe because I like the illusion. Maybe it's too upfront that they're whores. That's probably the problem. Like, it doesn't do nothing for me. Like, I've seen the scenes of them like with like 100 guys in the room. I've seen the solo stuff of both of them and shit, and it just doesn't hit because I guess because you know they're just too hoary. You know, it doesn't. I don't know. There's something about it doesn't hit properly. I don't know how to describe it, so I don't really get anything of it. I honestly didn't get nothing from it. Not a single boner. What was like? Just like watching a fucking cartoon or something and switch over to something else. You know what I mean? It didn't really do nothing for me. I'm not gonna lie. So, I wonder maybe if you have to be maybe a fan of them. I don't even know what happens if you're a fan of their content. Do you get off on it the same way? I don't know. Either way, more power to them. Anyway, let's start. What I was going back to saying about the soul ties. Big up A Martinez, but I appreciate the super chat. What I was saying about the soul ties was that was the way they scared people in church, right? To not have sex before marriage. But I think in order to do their job, you can't have a soul and do the jobs that Lily and fucking Bonnie do. You have to have no soul, because then people can dump, for lack of a better term, their souls into you, and there's no ties. You're just an empty quote vessel, for lack of a better term, you know. But yeah, big up Bonnie Blue. So you know what, actually, you know what, just because you reminded me, who's at the stream chat? Was that Cloud? Let's play that video straight away, because I thought I did play it, but maybe I didn't. I thought I did play it, but maybe I didn't. So let's just play this straight away. The one where Brendan and Bryan speaks about Bryan being scammed by that scam thing to do with the Amy Poehler show. Let's do that straight away. I thought I did talk about this before, but maybe I didn't. Okay, my apologies. Let's get up on the screen. Apologies. Fucking my voice is all over the place, but we move. Oh, sorry. Before I do that, that's why I wanted to talk about this. Before I do it, let's talk about this. Have you guys seen this? Bloody hell. Paris Jackson reveals that she has a perforated septum from past drug use. Look at this. Have you guys seen this? If you're eating your food, by the way, if you're having your dinner, if you're having your tea, if you're drinking on something, please make sure you look away from the screen, mute the screen, close your screen, whatever. If you're eating something right now, please make sure you look away from the screen. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One more time.
I have what is called a perforated septum, slightly different from a deviated septum, and that is it's what you think it's from. Don't do drugs, kids. Or, I mean, you know, everyone's gonna have the experience they need to have with life. I'm not gonna tell anyone what to do, but I don't recommend it because it ruined my life. I don't want to get plastic surgery to fix it because I'm almost 6 years sober, and so you have to take pills when you do a surgery that gnarly, and I don't want to f that, but I've been living with this since I was about 20, and it's a bitch when you're in the studio coughing vocals, and I can actually stick a spaghetti noodle and do that with it.
Mad, innit? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, first things first, I had no idea that Paris Jackson had a drug issue in the past anyway. They did a good job in keeping that, I think, out of the press for the most part. Maybe they did, it wasn't press. I had no issue. I know she used to crash out in the press a lot about her dad, RIP, obviously the great Michael Jackson and shit. But I never really heard about her having a drug issue. But it obviously makes sense with all the crash outs and all the craziness she was doing in public. So they kept that out of the public light. But also, can you think about the amount of gear this girl was getting through? And what was she like? She says she stopped when she was 20, right? So can you imagine the amount of gear she must have been getting through? Because usually, from my relative little experience in the drug issue, and from my knowledge of what I read in the news, people that have those deviated septums or issues with their nerves, whatever, it usually comes about later in life. So for her so how much drug use did she get in before she fucking fucked up her septum? Was the stuff all bad? She must have been running through 8 balls at a fucking clip, like pow, 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 pow. She just must have been destroying any baggie that came her way to be a 20-year-old. Because it kind of makes me think of Tim Dillon. You know how Tim Dillon, like he came sober. I think Tim Dillon went sober when he was like really young. It might have been like late teens, early 20s. But it makes you think like, how much stuff were you doing? You know, like to complete. But usually I always find people, in my experience anyway, life experience too, I've spoken to some people who get their partying like this out of the way really young, weirdly enough end up being quite even killed, level-headed people in their adulthood. You know, you don't really hear much about Paris Jackson in the press too much. You know, she's not doing too much of a madness out there. She's pretty chill. And I think that's what happens. I think you live a life, when you live a real life, right, like that, you've seen some dark shit, you know, you have your issues, you have your lineage, right, that comes with its own baggage. and you run through that amount of drugs before you're 20, you're probably not going to be, you've probably seen some things that no human is ever going to see. You've probably had access to some things that no people's ever had access to. So you've done it all. So when you're over it, when you hang up your drug, you know, hat, you're not going to want to do it again, you know? So I can completely understand how it went from doing something so much to the point where you have a deviated septum, so to the point where you have the hole, you know, in that bridge thing, so you can put a bit, what she said, she can thread a bit of spaghetti through it, and oh, but Jesus Christ, man, she must have lived a life. But can you imagine how cool it would have been at one point in your life if you bumped into Paris Jackson in LA and you happen to be able to do a little bumpy with her in the toilet or some shit? Could you imagine the story? Could you imagine doing that for the bit? Could you imagine the law around you if you had that to pull out your back pocket? Oh yeah, one time I was at fucking Rainbow Bar and I fucking bumped into Paris Jackson and we did little bumpy. Oh, what a good story. What a fucking great story. But Jesus, it's a miracle that she's still around, to be honest.
You have a gun?
Yeah, big up Chris Mack, big up Chris Mack, big up Chris Mack.
Still would. No rubber needed. I bet you would too, Oz.
You know what? Not really, bro. I would be more into it for the story. I wouldn't really even be trying to smash. I swear to God, I would, if I ever, being such an MJ fan, being such an MJ stan, like you have to remember, I'm the type of MJ person. I did MJ talent shows. I went to talent shows like in my local council, talent shows of my school, talent shows of my fucking borough, right? And I performed MJ numbers, like the whole shebang. Do you know what I mean? Doing the whole thing. So I'm a super fan. So I'd much rather not try and smash and just have a good time. Just hang out with her friends, hang out with her, have some drinks, shots and shit, and just be sharing stories. You know what I mean? Whilst we're fucking aggressively wiping our noses. I would love that. More so than trying to smash. Of course she's a beautiful girl, no one's denying that, but come on, bro, the stories, I want to hear the stories. Don't tell anyone, don't tell anyone, right? But I'll just be sitting there listening to all of it, soaking it all in. Honestly, I'd love it. I'd love every minute of it, man. I'd fucking love every minute of it. But you know, unfortunately that opportunity's gone. Big up to her though. 6 years sober is no joke, especially at her age, right? So that's what, she's 26 now, 27 I'm assuming. That's no fucking joke to be 6 years sober, living in LA with the access to what she's got over there completely. And to be fair as well, you can tell she's real sober because she's so sober that she's hesitant on getting the surgery to fix her nose because the surgery will require her to get on some type of drug, some type of anesthetic, some type of pain relief, you know, whatever. And she doesn't want to open that door at all, which you see is very common. Again, Tim Dillon's a good example of it too. He's also somebody that's very wary about not taking any pain meds or any medication that might get him back on that loop. So people that are legitimately sober and take their sobriety seriously, they tend to like be able to talk about the drug experience with a sense of detachment, but they also are able to, you know, talk really honest with it. And I like her advice there as well, which something I've said as well myself. Like, you can't really tell people advice on not to do stuff because you do it and you did it because it was fun. It just got a little bit too crazy for you and you had to kind of, you know, pull it back or completely not do it so you could still be alive. But you really can't give people advice on not to do it because it's like you kind of have to do it to get to that point, you know, unfortunately. But it's just unfortunate she had to get to a point where she fucking ran a hole through her nose. So I'm wondering in the stream chat, what do we think? Did she get the hole in her nose because she was running through so much gear every day? Or did she get a hole in her nose because the gear was tampered or was like cut with horrible shit? Cut with meth, cut with fucking bicarbonate soda, or whatever they cut with stuff over there. I wonder, what do you guys think? But I also wonder how much she would how much she was doing before 20 to get a hole in your nose. Because I only hear about that for like people in their late 30s, early 40s, 50s or something. I don't usually hear of like teenagers getting holes in their nose. Jesus, she was running through shit. She was running through shit. Big up the stream chatters. It was Pearson that ate into the Pearson. Oh, you think so? Is that what she said? Oh, okay. So it wasn't okay. I'm not finding out from the Paris Jackson. Big up onto the toes. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, probably she's living a funner life than she's attractive, so I'm not surprised. Big up Chris Mack. Hate when coke heads make it seem like their lives are funner. I don't think anybody that does drugs try and make their life seem funner. They just enjoy the drugs. I don't know. Is there like a hierarchy? Is there like a thing hierarchy or that? I've never really met a person who acts as if the drug that they do is super fun. You just do the drug that you do because you think you want to have a good time. There's like, I think most people that really go out, that really party, and that are really honest would always tell you that you shouldn't do anything. The real people. It's like people in your family that smoke. People in your family who smoke properly, right? Chain smoke. They'll tell you not to smoke. Because once you get into this habit, it's really hard to break. They know it's bad for them, but they can't help it. Same goes with drugs. I don't think anybody's like, oh my God, yeah, my drug is better than your drug. It's like, it's all bad. Drugs are all fucking bad for the most part. Drugs are all fucking bad for the most part. Big up Josie. That Ricada didn't even blow a hole for his nose. He was doing a lot. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a fucking really good point. But that probably is a difference though. Big up Josie, that's a really good point. But that's a difference though between Ricada money and Paris Jackson money. Paris Jackson is a girl. She's like what? Let's say she's 26, 27 now. She doesn't have to work she never has to work a day in her life. I know Ricada comes from money and stuff, but he still has to work. He might have a trust fund, but he still has to top it up with some income, you know? He can't just rely on his family inheritance. Paris Jackson is like a different type of wealthy. So that type of wealth, you know, you got all the time in the world. She probably, I don't know, I'd imagine probably dropped out of school early. You probably can't go to a conventional school. Like, your life is completely different. So you have no reason not to do drugs every day. You know, everyone else, we have a reason to. We might have a family. We might have dreams, aspirations. We might have bills. But she's a person who legitimately has no need to have a job because of obviously of her family and shit. She's fucking good. So that comes with its own problems. That comes with its own issues. So big up her anyway for being sober. I appreciate that. She's a legend. Big up Big Goose. Yeah, she is bigger. Exactly. They're probably in a darker headspace and it comes off like that. Yep. It's not snow. It's the methane around it. I'll burn a hole in it. Do you think if you did, that's the thing, be honest, do you think if you did like the purest of the pure, if you went to Bolivia and you lived there and you did the purest of the pure every day for 20 years, you don't think you can get a hole in your nose? I still think you can. I think any abuse of anything is going to do some damage to you. It's like eating really good Belgian chocolate every day. You're still going to get holes in you. You're still going to get cavities, no? Doesn't matter if you're eating fucking the best chocolate ever. As long as you're eating chocolate every single day, you're going to fuck up your teeth at some point. Big up Big Boo. She probably put down the few mil lines, and they were the real deal. Big up Josie. Rich people just like us regular folks trying to their best to keep them off the drugs. Yeah, I think it's way harder. I think I've always said I think there's loads of similarities now that I've grown and I've experienced a lot of stuff. I think there's way more similarities between super rich people and super poor people. I think the hardest thing to do is to stop people that are super poor to do drugs because your reality is awful. You just want to numb yourself from the pain. You don't want to be awake a long time. Like, you know, you just want the days to kind of just pass you by as quickly as possible. You want to live life and fast forward. And I think when you're really affluent, really rich, it's also really difficult, especially if you're coming up in a family where, you know, everyone's really accomplished and you're finding it hard to find your footing and stuff. You know, the pressures of all that sort of malarkey can really be hard on people as well. So I think really rich people and really poor people have a lot more in common than they probably would realize in terms of the struggles of like keeping themselves off of drugs and alcohol, because you got, you know, every reason to do so, because especially if you're rich, you got all the resources, you got none of the constraints, none of the fucking social contracts that would prevent you from doing so. You know, you can be drinking all day every night and no one would fucking give a fuck. As long as your bills are paid, no one fucking cares, isn't it? But yeah, big up STAVVY'S. If anyone knows about eating chocolate, yeah, that was a big back comparison, isn't it? That was a very big back analogy to pull out there, isn't it? It's like when you eat chocolate, you that was a very, 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 very big back analogy of me. But hey, what can we do? I am who I am, innit? I am who I am. Cool, let's move on. Let's quickly do that video that Cloud was talking about. So this is the one about BRYAN admitting that he got scammed by that Amy Poehler thing, right? So let's quickly play that. So just to give you a quick synopsis, BRYAN CALLEN thought that he was having an interview with the legendary Amy Poehler, but then it came out to be that it wasn't actually an interview, it was a scam, like an elaborate scam to kind of get into his, you know, system and shit, get a hold of his details. I don't know, whatever done, but he legitimately thought he was going to interview Amy Poehler, so he tells the story on Tfatk, and Brendan laughs about it.
Joanna was laughing because I just went, I get it.
I don't know if I did I mention that Daddy got I was a victim of some crime. Did I tell you this?
Some boomer crime?
Well, I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. I tell you about that? No. So I was supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast
in LA?
Yeah, her assistant reached out and, you know, and she was like, hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy.
Yeah. Is a big podcast,
yeah,
right?
big podcast.
Yeah,
Amy
what happened?
Poehler, and I know Amy.
Now, when he says the story initially in the beginning, Brendan doesn't like raise a red flag. That's a bit weird. Why would she ask you of all people? Like, no offense or anything, but it's not like you're like a super relevant person, isn't it? Why would she get you on the show? So I find him laughing about this topic in the end a little bit insulting if I was BRYAN CALLEN, because it's like, you didn't realize it was a scam. You also believe that I could be on the show. So they're just as delusional as each other. That's what I want to point out. They're just as delusional as each other. Brian's delusional for not even second guessing or even maybe having a slight bit of doubt. Why would Amy Poehler on in the show? And Brendan's just as delusional because when Bryan brought it up first, he didn't go, oh, why would you be on that show? You know, he just immediately, yeah, that makes sense.
Amy from back in the
Sure,
day. I love
sure
Amy.
you do. Know a lot of people that
I love
promise
Amy.
you
I've known
things.
Amy for many years. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I love her.
Been busy.
I've been busy.
She's been busy.
She's been busy being super successful. I've been busy.
She's busy counting money. You're busy
doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So
I find it interesting though, just a small point. Brendan's always really quick or he's always makes it a point to talk about how cancel culture ruined their pod, how Brian's light has been extinguished, how he's trying his best to get the kid back and get that kind of silly goosey energy back onto the show. He talks about how sometimes, you know, that famous clip of him being, it drives me nuts about how everyone treats him and stuff in comedy. But then really and truly, the person who kind of mocks him the most about, you know, his cancellation and stuff and the fact that his career went, you know, nosedived into the ground and hasn't recovered since is Brendan, isn't it? Brendan's the one that really always kind of brings it up. Like, yeah, you know, I can talk about it on here and other people, but the person like within his immediate circle that's always kind of teasing him, quote unquote, making fun of the, you know, pretty stressful, I'd imagine, pretty hurtful time in his life where he kind of thought he lost everything, is Brendan. Brendan's always making a point to make a joke out of it. I find that funny. Like, how are you going to complain about it happening, but you're always go out of your way to remind him, yeah, you've been busy, right? You know, like, he's always making a point of like reminding him, like, hey, you cancelled. Huh. Interesting friend, that interesting friend.
but it's cool because, you know, I know her and we've always had a great rapport.
Yeah, that's not though.
So her assistant reached out and so we talk. They give me a list of questions and all that. We go through it, and then I have to do you have to do, because we're gonna actually. I found out it was gonna be a Zoom first because she does it. So you'll have somebody comes on the internet and then talks about the person there, and I was like, it's a surprise. It was probably like a friend of mine. So I was like, okay, great. So they have to make sure that your camera is all, you know, and I was on my phone. They goes, well, we want to do it on a laptop. Maybe we want to do it on a laptop, not on the phone. I'm like, oh, okay. So I schedule that, and I get on.
By the way, that would have made me angry. Not gonna lie, little point. That would have made me angry. If it was real, if this was a real proposal, a real interview request, and Bryan was okay with going on the Amy Poehler show with just his iPhone, come on, brother, you gotta do better. You gotta do better. I don't know, call up Chin, tell him you'll pay his fucking rate, set up the cameras in the fucking studio, get the fucking done thing properly, and then you can kind of, you know, log into the fucking interview. Why would you want to do an interview on such a big platform to help promote your fucking special, content that's going to last for fucking ever, and then have it just run through your fucking phone with your shitty fucking Wi-Fi at home and stuff? Like, do it properly, go to a studio, like use the studio you use for fucking his fucking podcast, whatever it's called, Below the Limits, Over the Limits, Under the Limits, whatever it's called, Rape Limits. Like, use that instead. So again, like, if this was true, imagine the lack of preparation, the laziness that's involved in this, where he just doesn't want to use his laptop, he doesn't want to go to a studio. doesn't want to go and call his producer for his own podcast, maybe record it for him, or maybe call Chin or something. No, let's just run it through my phone. He was gonna do the Amy Poehler show through his phone, sitting in his fucking white Tesla. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to, if it was real, he would have been okay with sitting in his bright white Tesla, screaming at her about fucking horses and fucking I don't know, cowboys and like saddles, and she's like, shut up, man.
Now I'm on, and now I got to do it through Facebook Live. You know, with your, you got to, and I don't know how to do any of that. So he's got me on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. And I'm doing this thing. And he's like, okay, do you see it? I'm like, I don't see anything. And he goes, let's screen share so I can help you with this. So now I'm screen sharing with the guy as he's trying to configure my Facebook thing so I can get to a point where I'm there. And then I'm 20 minutes in as I'm clicking everything. I'm like, you know, and he's going, okay, so this is really good, and just make.
This is actually a really good story. I'm not gonna lie. He actually tells it really well. It's quite funny because it's such a like, it's so pathetic, and it's so sad. It's so pathetic, and it just goes to speak to the hubris, the ego that some of these guys have. Because at the genesis of this story is this ridiculous proposition that Amy Poehler would want to have him on his show. That's the antithesis of this scam. It's like, why would you even believe that to be true? Like, why would you, like, have you ever heard of those interviews with an artist, right? And they're like, oh my God, and then Drake DM'd me, but I didn't believe it was him, so I just ignored the DM. And then he hit me up again, and then he liked my picture. You know what I mean? Like, people go through various stages of getting convinced that a celebrity contacts them, and these are proper big people. These are like people who are relevant, right? BRYAN gets hit up by somebody who allegedly works with Amy Poehler, and he buys it straight away. He gets hooked on it straight away because he's so desperate for some sort of recognition. He thinks he's still famous, relevancy. He's like, brother, why would you think you would be on that show? Just go on the channel, check the channel, go on uploads, go on latest, and look through the list of people that have been on that show, and just think to yourself, like, why would you be on there? Even if it's, forget the rape allegations. Let's put the rape allegations to one side. Let's pretend we live in a world where rape allegations didn't even happen. Why would she have you on the show? That's what makes the story so funny, because BRYAN definitely, genuinely believed he was going to be on that show. That's why this scam is so perfect, because it plays into people's need to be like acknowledged, need to be accepted, the outsized ego, you know. It's just insane. This scam is so fucking clever.
It's no problem. I'm gonna help you. This one. Now click this. Yeah, that's great. All of a sudden I go. Wait. So when are we doing
Corey Mace, Wagwan, Auto Mech, Wagwan.
the podcast? He goes, this Friday.
Big up 918 Productions as well. Big up 918 Productions as well.
We'll reach out to you. And I go,
Oh, this was just a test run.
I go, oh, this Friday. Okay. All right.
Yeah, see how Brendan still doesn't get it. Oh, this is just a test run. Brendan still doesn't understand what happened, by the way. Brendan's sitting there listening to everything Bryan Callen's saying, and he's still not picking up what he's putting down. He still didn't clock that this was a scam. It takes a while for him to realize, oh, this is a scam. Oh, this is just a test run. He would have got done too. I wish Bryan would have never shared this story. I wish Bryan would have maybe saved it, so Brendan could have got scammed too. He could have got flunked. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I want you to be, or whatever. I don't know what name show he could be on. Maybe Dak Shepard or something. It would have been funny to see him get done up as well.
And he goes, yeah. I go, how are we going to do that? So is Amy? Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. He goes, yes. I said, where are you located? He goes, I'm in Los Angeles. I said, where in Los Angeles? He goes, you want my address? And I was like, no.
The area.
So I was like, okay. And I just, anyway, so we configured the thing, and I'm, okay, Friday.
It was a test run.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Rehearsal.
Yeah, and I'm waiting. My producer for my podcast, I did it after I was done with my podcast.
Yo, big up.
Bother waiting to see if he found Hitler in the end.
Genuinely, he's on the edge of his seat. He's on the edge of his seat. Big up Asada Zeus.
And my producer calls me and goes, "Hey, did you do you know that Amy Poehler podcast? Do you know it's a scam?"
No, he got into all your shit.
Bubba, he goes, they've been scamming people. I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like, hey, I'm waiting. Like, what do I do? I was all nervous.
Dude, I'm so grateful for you. I've always wanted to meet somebody who got scammed by those podcasts.
And
because there was a Fire and a Kid one, there's a Rogan one.
When I say I got scammed so hard, I gave them all my information.
Of course. In the middle of the story, Brendan finds a way to just like insert himself in it to make himself seem like a bigger person. Like, just let the guy tell the scam story. Oh, there's a Fire and the Kid one too. Is there, brother? Is there some scam artist going around pretending to book people for the Fire and the Kid show? Really? Come on, bro.
I had to call a cybersecurity expert, a dude who really knows his shit, who was like, oh yeah, and he saw what they did, and he goes, so the good news is, I think that these guys were just trying to get access to your followers so they can spam and do a lot of stuff. But they wanted access. They sell access.
Did you change all your passwords?
Dude, he went on the dark web. They have all my passwords. They have all my fucking everything.
You changed everything, right?
I changed everything. But I was like, how do they know that? He goes, hey, they sell all this stuff. You're just not. It's not like you're that important. It's like, but just know that you anything you have is available out there.
Well, especially if you do that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, yeah, they got, but I got, dude, I even.
Why is he arguing about it? He's very like, is that like a sign of somebody that's very dumb? He's very combative, even in things that he doesn't know about. Like, I always wondered if that's a sign of someone being dumb or if that's his way of trying to show that he's intelligent. He thinks that if you push back, if you always have an opinion on something, that it means that you have critical thinking skills or something. I don't know. So, but you can't do it if your pastor was like, what the fuck are you even talking about? You didn't even know what he was saying 10 minutes ago. You didn't even know where the story was going 5 minutes ago. And all of a sudden you have an opinion on something. Oh, no, it's because if the password is not, huh? Shut up and listen to the story, laugh along, add your little commentary and stuff and keep it moving. Like, now all of a sudden he's a cybersecurity expert. Like, what?
Texted Amy and I was like, I DM'd Amy. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to do your podcast. I'm waiting, but nothing's going on here.
Did she say anything?
No, I didn't even hear. She probably didn't even get my.
She had no clue.
She probably didn't get my. What do you mean? It's Instagram DMs. Everyone gets DMs. Everyone sees their DMs. If they didn't reply back to you, it's because they didn't want to reply back to you, brother. Could you imagine how embarrassing that is? The embarrassment doesn't stop. So that's the part of the story he doesn't include, by the way. He did include it in the end, but he didn't include it in the actual sequence of events. He kind of included it at the end. But the part of the story that he doesn't include there is the part that, oh yeah, he then hit up Amy Poehler probably a bunch of times like, hey, when am I doing the show? I'm here sitting, I'm waiting. Can you let me know? Send me the link. Oh, so embarrassing. This probably explains why he's been so depressed about his stand-up comedy. Obviously, because I get the feeling Bryan, for some reason, I don't know why this is the case. It shouldn't really be the case, but I get the feeling he's not very aware of the industry. I think it really took him by surprise, the poor reception, the low quote-unquote viewership of his special, because I still think it's good viewers, because allegedly, I think last time I checked, I think his special was on like 100,000 views. If it sits around 150, that's decent. 150 or something after a week or however long it was out, that's a pretty decent return for Bryan Callen. Like, he's a nobody. Like, he really is a nobody. But I generally think he's so like, maybe it's because the way they make content, I don't know what it is, but I think they're both like this. They're very unaware of like the climate of things. It happened with Brendan Schaub as well when he put out Gringo Peppy. He was very surprised at like the reception and the fact that people were clowning it, even though it was 30 minutes. It's like, bro, you don't understand what's going on and how things have changed. So I think coupled it with the reception, Bryan Callen's special, and I think also coupled with maybe the bungled and fumbled, rollout. Like, he didn't really do a really good rollout for the special. He went on Rogan, I get it, but it didn't really feel like he was promoting his special that well. He didn't really have any marketing assets for it. He hardly spoke about it on his Instagram. Like, just a very all over the place, you know, lackadaisical effort. So I think it really caught him off guard. But imagine on top of that, like professionally, career-wise, you get reminded again of just how low you fall on the totem pole. Because I'm sure at one point, BRYAN, CALLEN, and Amy Poehler were quite, I wouldn't say cool, but they were probably friendly, right? There's probably a time in BRYAN CALLEN's career where if you bumped into Amy Poehler, they would have probably had a good 10-minute conversation, a good 15-minute conversation about the industry, about their families, about their, oh yeah, my brother, you know him, he does, you know? They were probably cool. Then to get to a point where you're sending her a DM about a podcast appearance that obviously you got scammed, and she doesn't even like send, you know, heart, like, you know, emojis, or just, oh my god, that wasn't even me, I'm so sorry, this happens all the time to other people, hope you're doing good though. You don't even get like a little DM back. That's gonna remind you just how low you've fallen, you know. So that probably explains why he's been so depressed. All these things happening at once, you know.
Well, but it's been going on, and somebody else who's a comic, I can't remember her name, talking, she got taken too.
Well, they probably knew your special came out.
Big up, big booth. It's at 200,000. That's good, bro. Like, is that 20? But how long has it been out though? Big up, big booth. How long has it been out? Has it been out more than 2 weeks? Because I think the way that they judge specials, comedians on YouTube, is that they like to think of it as 7 days. So they all want to hit like, I guess, 500,000 or 1 million in 7 days. That's what Brendan did, isn't it? Brendan bought his views. Remember when Brendan paid for his views, he wanted to get 1 million views for the 7 days. So that's pretty sure that's what BGL said, right? Am I just ripping what BGL said? I think BGL's the one that said that. I think BGL said that comedians, their target is 7 days. So if they can hit 1 million views or 500,000 by 7, so yeah, 200,000 over a month. So I guess he might have got 100. I guess he might have got 50,000, right? Basically, if we judge it by the numbers there, he might have got 50,000 within the first 7 days. I don't think that's bad. I don't know about you guys. 50,000. If he's not paying for views, I don't think he is. I don't get the feeling, or I don't. It doesn't look like BRYAN CALLEN pays for views. Because if he did, you know, doing a shit job at it. But I don't think that's bad, innit? 200,000 views for a month, or maybe, you know, I'll set like 100,000, or was no, sorry, I don't know, 50,000, you know, for the 7 days. Not too bad, innit? For a comedy special from BRYAN CALLEN, 50, 60,000, 7 days. Come on, man.
You're probably doing some PR.
Exactly.
So they timed
but
it
the
up.
way they did it was so good.
It's not.
Gave me like all the questions. Like, you know, Amy, can't wait to talk to you. They know somehow that I know her. They do their research. And it made sense. I was like, of course she'd have an assistant reach out to me. And
I don't think they knew that I don't think the scammers knew that BRYAN CALLEN knew Amy Poehler. Who would have known that? I just think they played into his hubris. He's a comedian. He's somewhat famous. He's got a podcast. He would have just assumed, yes, Amy Poehler will want me to have me on her show, you know? He didn't even watch the show. He didn't even check the show out. Like, it's just, I don't know, these people, man. He didn't even watch the show, probably. He probably doesn't even watch the show. He's probably seen clips somewhere. He has no idea what the show looks like. He has no idea the flow of the show, nothing. He just accepted, yeah, of course they want me on the show. I'm Rogan's friend. And he was pleasantly surprised.
But so you were on your phone, he goes, I need you on a laptop, and he said, I need you on FaceTime. That was the red flag.
He needs me on my laptop, and he was trying to tell me how to do it. And
no, you fucking idiot. The red flag was the request in the first place, not the laptop and that's nothing. The big red flag would have been the laptop, would have just been the show. The second red flag would have been the lack of Amy Poehler. I don't know about you guys. The first red flag, if I'm BRYAN CALLEN, would have been, why the fuck is this woman who's on top of the world right now, why would she want me on her show? It doesn't make any sense. The second fucking red flag would be, why isn't this woman who I know personally DMing me back, or like replying, or like even talking to me about this thing? Why am I not talking to her? You know? Or check out the YouTube channel, watch a couple clips, and then see what a producer looks like. Maybe the producer's credits, links, and socials are in the fucking description. Click their profile on Instagram. Why isn't the producer of the show that's usually on camera talking to me via the DMs? Why am I talking to this random guy that doesn't have his screen on and shit, or doesn't have a camera on? That's what would have been a red flag. Not, oh, is he talking to you on the phone? Then he switched it to FaceTime. Then it was on email. Shut up, you idiot.
But he said open up FaceTime?
And he goes, let's. Do you want to screen share? He goes,
Boom.
would you like to screen share because I can help
That's
you?
a red flag.
And now he's got arrows pointing, and I'm
That's a red
clicking here. I'm
flag.
clicking here.
Yeah, all that's a red flag.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Completely.
You
But then it dawned on me. I went. He sounded Russian. I go, where are you from? He goes, I'm Israeli. And I was like, you're not Israeli. You're Russian, bro.
Yeah, you fucked up with accents.
And then I sent,
accent.
but I have it all recorded. So I sent it to my cybersecurity guys. And they go, oh,
Yeah.
dude.
I sent it to my cybersecurity guys. Oh man, you know, one of the best careers you could have is being a quote unquote cybersecurity guy who works with like a small base of clients in LA somewhere. You know, these people who think they're way more important than what they are. They panic over the slightest thing, and you just charge them through the nose for the dumbest stuff. Setting up a simple network, setting up a printer, installing their fucking Wi-Fi. You just become the de facto guy that they all go to. You know, they can't fucking access their online banking because their Wi-Fi is down. They call you, you charge them. You know, they can't fucking access their email because they forgot their password. It's locked them out of their account. You charge them. It just must be such a good, cushy job, man. Such a cushy job.
He's
Dude.
Russian. Those are Russians. They got you.
Dude, Bubba.
Yeah.
Did he show his face, Bry, or not?
No, of course.
They got into my Meta Business Suite.
Damn, dude, you got hustled.
I got hustled.
Damn.
And I was all bummed out.
My Meta Business Suite, because he pays for views in it. He pays for fucking ads. Bryan Callen's running ads for the Instagram and all these fucking shows he's putting on. Could you imagine the amount of money he must spend on like Instagram ads and stuff? These guys. Bryan more so because he's still trying to be a comedian. Could you imagine the amount of money Bryan Callen must spend for sponsored ad posts, boosting his posts on Instagram to get it more traction, so that he could sell out the fucking ha or chuckle fuckers or whatever fucking nonsense club he's performing at. Ugh. Brutal. $100 spend on a fucking post and you don't sell one ticket. Ooh.
Out too, I was like, oh, I got blown off, and it was like, no, you didn't get blown off.
Hey, you're never going on there, dude.
And you know, I'm really good at that.
Exactly. Big up Jack Doherty Jr. Brendan is so happy Bryan got scammed. That's what I said in the beginning. If there's one person that's always gonna remind Bryan that he's cancelled, is Brendan. Brendan's the one person that always is gonna find a way to remind Bryan that he's cancelled, to remind Bryan that his career isn't where it once was, to remind Bryan of how down low he is, where he maybe it's on purpose, maybe it's a kind of bully tactic as well, a weird intimidation thing, a weird demeaning thing to remind him of his level so he doesn't leave. You know, like, is it pimps? Do pimps do that, right? Where they kind of like physically abuse or mentally abuse their, yeah, I'm sure it's pimps. They do that thing, innit? Where it's just, so you don't, because some pimps will do it in a way where they won't use violence. They'll just say things, demean you in a certain way, make you think less of yourself, so you don't ever leave them, and you always think you need them in there. You need them in your life in order to eat, in order to, you know, stay alive, have a roof over your head and shit. So maybe this is Brendan's very subtle, subconscious way of keeping Bryan down by always reminding him of just how low he is, how low he is, how low he is. You got cancelled. You're never going on that show. You know?
Like I had a guy, this sophisticated operation, this Jamaican guy was like, you know, the way they did it was interesting because they were like, you know, you won money, and I was like, great. And they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? You know, and I was like, oh, because they tied it to.
You fell for the money one?
No, they tied it to some like a subscription I had.
Yeah, I know,
and
dude.
showed me like how. And so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and then I was like, and they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? It was like $2,800. I go, $2,800, and how much do I get? And they're like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Where do I send the money? And I had this guy going all over Kingston,
circles?
Jamaica, on Western Union.
Damn,
and I made him chase it for 2 days. And finally I said, well, is it not there? He goes, no. He was getting so frustrated. I said, okay, I've been sending it to Kongston. He goes, Kongston?
You wasted both your guys' time though.
I did. I said, can you check?
He's lying, by the way. This is a complete lie. He's just, you know, when you share a story that's kind of embarrassing, but you want to share it because it's your friend, but then your friend goes out of their way to laugh and mock you. And then sometimes because the story is so embarrassing and you now feel extra embarrassed because your friend is now mocking and laughing at you, you then make up a story to make yourself feel good. Oh yeah, and then I just beat them all up. You know, oh yeah, I mean, you make up a story to try and make yourself feel good. So I think if Brendan wasn't that much of a dick about it and didn't, like, you know, take a lot of pleasure in hearing that Bryan got scammed the way he got scammed, he wouldn't have said this. But because he's been made to feel like an idiot, he's been made to, he's been reminded of just how low he's fallen. He's been reminded of like how dumb he might have been, or boomery he might have been, whatever, right? By his, you know, co-host and supposed best friend. He's now going out of his way to try and make up a fake story about him making someone in Jamaica run from coast to coast, trying, like, obviously he didn't do that because somebody that's that smart would not have fallen for the previous scam, you know. So yeah,
your butt for it, and he got so
I guess you taught him a lesson. But with the cybersecurity, they look into the like personal stuff, pictures and all that stuff for you.
Yeah, what he heard what the guy was saying. He saw it all, and he knows about this stuff. And he said, in your case, they didn't get into any banking stuff or money. I would never. I would have been like, what? So what they were trying to do, which they did, was got access to my page, my Meta Business Suite, so they could technically.
And they didn't do anything.
No, so Facebook is really good about that stuff. Facebook, and they shut everything down. They'll just shut it down.
They didn't do anything. Okay, sure, brother, sure. They went to all that effort to get into your system, to make up this fake fucking Amy Poehler thing, just so they can what? Do some sponsored on Instagram. Okay, whatever you mean, whatever you say, bro. Big up PP Yummy. AZ pulled a CALLEN and forgot to tell us that he was going on a 2-week cruise with his family, but it's raining. Glad to see you back, bro. No. We're back now. We're back. We're streaming every day until the end of the week. We're streaming every day until the end of the week as well. So you'll see me on here posting up clips as well. Timestamps going out right after the show. All that good shit. You know, we're back on it like crack. But I was really ill. I was really fucking ill. Man flu got me. So if you're out there and you're a man, make sure you wrap up, make sure you protect yourself, take all your fucking vitamins, drink your fucking ginger shots, get your fucking, you know what I mean? Get all your system in check and whatnot, and make sure when you step out of the crib, you're wrapped up warm, because this flu is not joking around. This flu nearly took me out. I know man flu is real, and I know men can sometimes exaggerate the pain, but trust me, I was squealing. I was crying, I was screeching at the top of my voice. I was really fucking in a lot of pain. That's why I wasn't around, but we're back now. We're back.
Out when they see some irregular activity.
Well, especially if someone logs in from fucking
they're like,
Russia. I would hope that's a red flag.
They shut you down right away.
Yeah, because Facebook, then
that's why they had that authentication and all that stuff. The problem is what they can do is sell access to your Facebook page, and then you can use that to post advertisements, spam people and all that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, it was so good. And it didn't dawn on me until 20 minutes in. I was like, where are you from? And I was like, this doesn't feel right.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, it was
That'd been a good podcast to do.
What's that?
I said that'd been a good podcast to do. Son of a bitch.
When did you start taking action? As far as when you found out?
Like the next day.
Oh, you waited a day.
I waited 2 days.
Oh, they definitely have. Okay, well,
yeah.
Just when you want to feel bad for a minute, I wait. It's just like, just kind of like, just as you're about to feel bad for the guy, I waited 2 days. Like, okay, man, okay.
But by that time, it's too late. It doesn't matter if it's a day or 2 days. At that point, they've got everything on. You know, it's all. They've already sold it to a third party broker.
But it doesn't matter, right? Because they can't get back in.
No, it doesn't matter. You ever?
Yo, big up big booth, big up big booth, big up big booth. I don't get sick like that, but I used to back in the day, so I feel you. Yeah, that's the thing. Me too. I'm gonna say I will not blame it directly on COVID vaccine, but I will blame it on the fact that I'm indoors more since COVID. I think that's the reason as well. Like, and I wonder if a lot of people that don't work in offices are the same. Most office jobs that I've had lately have been working from home. I'm sure some of you guys have been the same. I think there's a correlation between a lot of workplaces now requiring you not to work in an office and working from home most of the time, or maybe come into the office like once a month and shit. I think those people, on average, if you ask them, I think they may get ill more. They may get ill more. Because I think when you're in the office, or like, especially if you're commuting, especially in London, man. Like the Central Line. Big up people that know about the Central Line, the Jubilee Line, the Northern Line, the Overground Line. They're so busy during the fucking commuting hours between like 7 to 9 a.m. So packed. You're on top of each other, armpit to armpit, mouth to mouth, taking everyone's germs in, going to work, sharing a fucking canteen room, lunch room, outdoors, going to the pub after. Do you know what I mean? Like your immune system is rock solid. You don't really get ill. Like there'll be times I'll be in the office back in the day, there'll be somebody sick on the same floor as you, coughing, sneezing a bunch. You don't get it. You don't get jack shit. But I think ever since I've been working from home, and I hate getting sick. I hate being out of my ass. I hate not being active. I hate not being able to be productive or just not be in control of my day. I fucking despise, you know, some people enjoy being sick. Like they put their feet up and they can take some time off. I fucking hate it. So it's really annoys me when it happens. But I feel like it's happening lately now. And I feel like it's mostly because I don't go out as often, like socially anyway, with people. And I'm also not forced to go out a lot for my work because most of it is from working from home. So I'm not really exposed to people's germs, if that makes any sense. Because I feel like if you're exposed to more people's germs, your immune system builds up. You know, it's almost like I'd imagine people that live in India, you know, the ones that we see on those street food videos. A lot of those guys and girls don't get food poisoning, you know. I think that comes from, you know, being exposed to that level of hygiene, that level of whatever, those amount of people. Your immune system is rock solid. I bet you if you lived in India for a year, yeah, you'd get ill for the first 6 months, maybe 4, but after that your immune system would be rock solid. I mean, rock solid. I'd imagine so, but hey, what do I know? What do I know? Big up Diana, Diana Dahlia B. He's so lazy. Yep. Big up Mr. Mace. Lack of sleep. Yeah, that could also be the case. I've also not been sleeping the most the last few months, to be fair. That could be the case. I've been averaging about 4 to 6 hours every night. Not that great. So yeah, you're right. But yeah, let's continue. Big up Cloud for that reminder of that one though. Big up Cloud. Let's go back. Let's do first bit of news, courtesy of Deadline. Big up Deadline. Comedian Stavros HALKAIS inks a SiriusXM deal for podcast STAVVY'S World. Yo, STAVVY'S has been on a tear. I think he had a spread on the New York Times I forgot to read, but that was big. He's in a big movie. His podcast is doing bits as well. Actually, you know, actually might check too. Let's actually check out STAVVY'S YouTube. Actually, he's got that series I like to watch actually about him getting ripped. Was it STAVVY getting ripped or something, right? Let's see, STAVVY ripped. Let's see if we can get that on here. Let's check that out too. We'll watch that too. It's a new one, isn't it? It's actually a good vlog series. I think Chin should take some hints from this guy and maybe work on it. Where is this? This one, right? Yeah, that's the one there. We'll check that out as well in a minute. But big up Stavros, man. He's been fucking killing it. It feels like I wonder what it must feel like behind the scenes, because it feels like whenever you have your moment as a comedian, everything seems to like fall into like everything. There seems to be like a domino effect, and I wonder if it's all on purpose or if it just happens like that. I guess it's not. I guess it will be on purpose because there are deals that have to be done. But it feels like when your wins are when there's wins in your sales, you're just going. You know, just deal after deal after deal. It's like when Shane Gillis was having his moment. Everything was a W. SNL W. This new show W. Netflix show renewed. Special dropped. Bang. Tour. Sell out. It just feels like boom, boom, boom. Stavros is killing it. Like it honestly feels like he's fucking killing it, bro. Like it's never ending. It's just like one after the other. So the article says as follows: comedian Stavros HALKAIS has closed a multi-year, probably is millions by the way, a multi-year deal with SiriusXM under which the company will exclusively handle the distribution and monetization for his hit podcast STAVVY'S World. Going forward, STAVVY'S World will remain accessible on YouTube, while getting new distribution on the SiriusXM podcast network, including the SiriusXM app and everywhere else the podcasts are available, signaling how HALKAIS' growing cultural influence is one of today's most popular comics. The deal commenced November 1st. STAVVY'S World is an advice panel show featuring HALKAIS alongside many of today's buzziest emerging comics, which has done over 30 million downloads / views year to date across platforms. 30 million downloads and views year to date. God damn, that's a lot of views. Bumba. I wonder if Tfatk still get those numbers. The show debuted at number 3 on the iTunes comedy charts, amassing hundreds of thousands of subscribers in its first year. Currently, it sits 331,000 followers on YouTube. It has 150k followers on Instagram, 146,000 on TikTok. Bloody hell, see how fast TikTok grows. TikTok has only been around recently. He's already got his TikTok account is nearly just as much as his Instagram. That's crazy, isn't it? STAVVY'S World is just the latest popular YouTube channel to join SiriusXM roster following Mr. Ballin, Rotten Mango, Cooler Daddy, and Team Coco. So Cooler Daddy's now on SiriusXM. Okay, shit, she picked up the bag. So she's not a Spotify exclusive anymore. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. But a Baltimore native who just announced an extension to his Dreamboat tour into 2026. HALKAIS' most recent special, Fat Rascal, is available on Netflix. Recently, the comic rising profiles led to a high-profile role films in television and film. After featuring in the Steven Soderbergh sci-fi web series Command Z, and writing and producing and starring in the indie comedy film Let's Start a Cult. He stars alongside Shane Gillis in his hit comedy series Tires, which has been renewed for a 3rd season, appears alongside Emma Stone and Jesse Pellams in Focus Features. Borgonia, who people have said is really good, by the way. Somebody mentioned it in the chat before. They said it's really good. From Oscar winner Yorgos Lanthimos, and will be seen coming in A24's Anthony Bourdain. Oh, he's in it, really? Stavros is in fucking Anthony Bourdain biopic. Tony, that's sick. HALKAIS repped by UTA and Shrek Rose Daflio. That's amazing. I didn't know that. Actually, I want to see one thing, by the way. What is the iTunes comedy charts? I've never seen this. Is that actually available to view and to see who's on the charts? Top comedy podcast charts. Let's see this. So is this for the UK? Is this my region, right? Or is this, I wonder how this is done. Top comedy podcast. Number 1, Parenting with Bob Hackett and Jesse and Josh Weathercombe. Who the fuck that person, who those are. Chatterbox. Who's that with? With David Earl and Joe Wilkinson. Never heard of them. Things People Do. Joe Marler's People. I don't know who that is. Rogan, of course, we know. No Such Fish. I don't know who that is. Shag, Married and Annoyed with Chris and Rosie Ramsey. Don't know who that is. Ramesh Ramagastan. Okay, I know that guy. He's from the UK. Alan Carr, I know him. The Moment with Miles Jupe. I don't know who that is. Off Menu with Ed Gamble and James Acosta. I think those guys are UK. I wonder if this is all UK. Maybe this is why my fingers are skewed. Joe and James Fact. Who's that? Luana, the podcast. Not BGL's Luana. Ellis James, Adam Buxton, Help Sex the Boss, Staying Relevant, and Nearly Parents. Never heard of any of these podcasts except for a few of them. Let's go on this one. Pop Vortex. Right. 100 comedy albums. No, I don't want comedy albums. I want comedy podcast. Let's say USA. Let's put USA because UK is a bit mad. What do we say here? Top comedy, iTunes comedy podcast. Let's see. Charts. I'm curious to see. Joe Rogan. Okay, cool. So this is one from another site called Rephonic, and they have the top comedy podcasts in comedy. They have Rogan first, Good Hang with Amy Poehler second, Smartless third, Smartless with Jason Bateman, Sean Hines, and Will Arnett, Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard in fourth, Cooler Daddy fifth, Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend in sixth, Wait, Don't Tell Me NPR 7, Bad Friends 8, 9 Weekly Show with Jon Stewart 10, Theo Von. Okay, so STAVVY'S not even on the top 10, is he? Okay, One to a Spaceman. Who else is in here? The Toast, The Commercial Break, Tim Dillon, number 17. That's my guy. Adam Carolla. Adam Carolla's show is top 20. The people in the stream chat listen to that, by the way. Adam Carolla's show is top 20 comedy podcast in America. Really? People in the stream chat, do you guys listen to Adam Carolla? Is he still very popular over there? People that give a shit about Adam Carolla? Daily Show. STAVVY'S was 22. There he is. STAVVY'S 22 in this list. Bobby Bones, The Basement Yard, La Cultristas with Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang. That's the SNL guy. Two Bears, One Cave is number 29 allegedly. I'm surprised about that one. Okay, cool. Well, KILLTONY 36. Okay, fair play. Fair fucking play. Anyway, let's check out Stavros' new thing. Big up Stavros, by the way. Appreciate you. Well done to him. Well done to him. Well deserved, by the way. He's actually one of the funny ones. I like that he's one of the ones who also push back against the Rogan sphere. I like that he mocks Burt Kreischer to his face a lot of the time. Generally a funny dude, and well deserved. He seems cool. Well deserved. Hopefully it doesn't go to his head. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a dickhead about all this shit. But he seems to be pretty even killed and stuff, and it's just great to see all them winning. Adam Freeland's doing his thing and winning. He recently had that chicken shop girl on from the UK, who I'm not really a big fan of, but still, that's fucking good to see him kind of blowing up and doing his thing. Stavros is doing his thing. Nick Mullen is kind of, you know, in and out of the scene, but he seems like he likes doing his thing the way he likes to do his thing, with not too much kind of eyes and shit. I know he was on Legion of Skanks recently as well. So big up all of them, man. They're all doing their thing. Cumtown maybe doesn't exist anymore, but they're all thriving. They're all thriving in their own individual pursuits, and they all seem to still be friends. So I love it. I fucking love it. Big up all of them. Anyway, let's check out his latest video. The Perfect Storm, STAVVY Gets Ripped, Season 3, Episode 11.
인젝터 샘플 바운드 앵커가 치킨 팝스 그 쇼자 그다 스모커 와시다 Must get any thunder
I always say it, but the intro is so well done, very well animated. I like it. Big up Don Dota, I just saw a comment. Big up Don Dota, I just saw a comment. Very funny. Weak immune system means you're not getting enough vitamin D. Saunas, red light therapy, or cold plunges. Ask Joe Rogan. Very, very funny.
This is awesome.
First day in Mini. George and Elders have a call.
What is going on, man? I got scared.
I'm a man of action, though, so I am gonna go get a small session. Last week, things went a little off the rails in America's heartland. I had this weird ice cream. I had an indulgent ribeye. I had an atrocious...
Honestly, watching him eat has been a very good reminder that I'm not an eater like that. You know, I might have some of my big back tendencies and stuff I might like to indulge, but some of the combinations of stuff that we watched him eat when I last streamed was just diabolical. Like, why you ice cream after steak? Like I think he had 2 macaroni cheese. Like, oh my god, oh my god.
Weigh in
291.8.
So I've decided to rededicate myself, go extra hard and get my nutrition right.
And now we go to Costco.
But as hard as I'm working now, there's always things lurking in the horizon.
Wait, Greek Easter's on Sunday.
And why is Stavros' vlogs? Why are these vlogs better produced, well edited, better than fucking Chin? Why can't Chin edit his vlogs the way that Stavros does? Someone needs to give Chin a fucking heads up and tell him to get his act together, because how does he do it better than Chin?
Greek Easter is basically our Thanksgiving. We roast a lamb, we hang out, we feast all day long. It's my favorite holiday. There's no way I'm skipping it just because of this tour or this workout bullshit. And this Greek Easter happens to land on another big holiday. Uh-oh.
Greek Easter and 420 all rolled into one?
If I'm not really careful, this could ruin everything.
This will be my greatest challenge yet.
Okay, you. Yes, we are in Madison, Wisconsin.
Ready?
It's back to the pump, baby. We're back to getting swole. I'm back to beginner. Because I'm not trying to prove anything on this tour. I'm just trying to stay alive. We're in the middle of my no kush sabbatical. No kush till 420. And it's really affected my sleep. I'm on the 20,000 step streak. I think maybe the no rest and the 20,000 steps have started to f my feet up a little bit. So I'm gonna be very careful with the squats today. Hey, Ma. The basic workouts are good because I can push these out pretty easily. And I'm excited because when we're done with the tour, hopefully then I'll be ready to.
I wonder if he'll ever get his hair done. Or do you think he'll ever get his, like, go to Turkey and get his hair done properly? Or do you think this is all part of the look, you know, similar to Theo and his mullet? Maybe if he does get it sorted, because he could easily get it sorted, right? You could easily probably get, you know, the top of it sorted at least, fill out the size and shit. I wonder if he'd ever get that done.
Kind of start doing more strenuous shit. God damn. Yeah, I definitely feel in my back. Definitely feel in my fucking right shin. God damn. You. Plank always f***s me. Well, the 3XL tanks are getting big, bro. I'm sliding some titty on the side. We're gonna be in 2XL tank top soon. Even though sometimes these feel very easy, a day like today when I'm not that well rested, I couldn't push it much more than this. God damn. I hate how close to my dick.
Oh yeah, big up Josie. That's a great point. I forgot about that. No, you won't get it fixed. Remember, he had a broken tooth. That's true. He had a snaggle tooth before, innit? He only got that done recently. That's a very, very, very good point. Yeah, true. That was a big part of his thing, his appeal, innit? The old missing tooth. Yeah, I really forgot about that. Very nice point. Great point.
I hate how similar it feels in my hand. 4 rounds weighted jerks. The crotch shot. This is a defining angle of the series. This usually does nothing, and it's actually f***ing me up right now. Oh, okay, yeah. Girls for the girls, baby. Yeah, this isn't the sanctioned part of the workout, but I don't like how puny my arms have been looking. I just want that bouncer physique.
That's decent, anyway. Body squats, plank, incline push-up, hip raises, dumbbell curls. For a big dude, that's a pretty decent workout, man. Gets the blood running. Yeah, I mean, gets the blood pumping. Ironically enough, he probably works out more than Brendan, you know? Weirdly enough, he probably works out more often. There's probably more evidence. There's probably more video proof of him working out than Brendan has. But Brendan's meant to be the elite athlete. Lols.
We're strolling, baby. 18,000 steps. Chicago's nice. I'm gonna go get an IV. I felt a little sick before the steps, but the steps cure all but 2 big ass shows. So I wanna feel my absolute best. So we're gonna go get hydrated, get an energy shot, all that kind of shit.
We're here under the bus. We're looking at some of the tools to keep Stav healthy. We got the rice cooker, of course. The wok we got from Costco. A chef's outfit. This is necessary because if left to his own devices, Stav will eat chicken wings for the whole tour. If he cooks his chicken and peppers, it's so much work that he will feel worse about not eating the chicken and peppers. You would think that cooking chicken and peppers on the bus would make everything smell like chicken and peppers, and you would be right. All of our clothes smell like chicken and peppers. The inside of my backpack smelled like chicken and peppers. My MacBook smells like chicken and peppers, but it smells like home. All right, I gotta bounce.
We're in the Sinatra suite in Chicago Theater. How much shit do you think Sinatra got in here? And I'm eating some spicy pho to clear my sinuses. I'm gonna be at the top of my game this evening. These are the biggest shows we're doing all tour. I'm pumped. With any luck, I'll get in the same place Frank Sinatra did. At the very least, I'm gonna drop a deuce the same place Frank Sinatra did.
Jesus Christ, what kind of diet, like, is that a good idea? Is that Pepto-Bismol? Jesus Christus, after the pho. That's a fucking theater, innit? God damn it, man. It's moments like this, right? It's moments like this where my kind of heart breaks a little bit for Brian Carey, I'm not gonna lie. because he knows this is never happening, innit? And it's not because he's like, Bryan's not worse. He's not the worst comedian in the world, right? Bryan Callen. He's just, you know, most comedians are shit. He's just one of the shitter ones. But he's not the worst in the world. He's no worse than fucking Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia seems to be perfectly fine. I wonder what the difference is between them then. Bryan Callen's been around longer than Chris D'Elia. Bryan Callen also wasn't accused, because, you know, if you had to rate, if you had to like rank whose crime was worse, I think Chris D'Elia's alleged crime of maybe being a diddler and shit is far worse than what Bryan was accused of, especially when you think about the amount of victims, alleged victims that Chris D'Elia has. Chris D'Elia seems to be okay. He goes on tour. He was just in the UK recently. I fucking missed him for seeing that. I went to shy him from the fucking stands, but I completely missed that he was here. He tours around the world. He still plays all the time. You know, maybe he's not, you know, he's not welcome in certain places, but for the most part, he still sells out. He still books big venues. He still has this hero shot in his fucking blogs. Bryan Callen's still performing in tiny comedy clubs. The best gig he has right now is probably the Mothership. It's got to hurt, isn't it? It's got to hurt, because Bryan's been around longer than Chris. He's got less, you know, his crime isn't as bad as his, but he still can't sell out the venues he can. Stavros came way after, and look what he's doing. Look what Stavros is doing. Stavros is many years after the fact. Stavros has come around. As Brendan famously said, Stavros isn't one of their guys, but look at how he's killing it. Look at how he's killing it on just a casual thing. Yeah, big up Jersey. Big up Jersey. No, fuck Callen. He don't work at it like Stavry. I respect it. Yes, that's actually the best. That's actually the best point to make about Callen. It is the lack of work. Forget even his alleged crimes. Let's just put that to one side, because, you know, whatever, innit? The lack of hustle, really, innit? The lack of promotion for his special has really surprised me. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, wow, I get it, right? I get maybe you might not be proud of it at the end. I don't know, maybe change your mind. But the fact that he's crying and complaining and he seemed really upset post it dropping about the reception. Bro, you're not even promoting on your special. You're not even promoting your special on your own Instagram feed. You're not talking about it every day on your stories. You're not resharing clips. You're not trying to clip certain segments like and just spam your feed with reels and stuff. He's not done anything really. He's hardly done anything for promote his fucking special. So it kind of makes you think, like, you know, if he was to get a Netflix special, he'd be so lazy as well. But I think he's also one of those guys that comes from our generation of like wanting assets. He wants it all to be like spoon fed to him. He wants someone at marketing and at Netflix to send him all the assets, send him all the clips of what to post, put him on a content calendar, and just send him every day what he should be posting on each day. He can't do it all himself. There's no hustle, no drive, no nothing. Like, when's the last time he went on a tour, by the way? Could you remember the last time Bryan Callen had a tour, like a named tour? This is the Man Dragon tour. This is the Complicated Apes tour. I can't remember the last time he did one, you know? This is the fucking Faithless tour or whatever. I don't remember. When's the last time he did that? Like, he doesn't even make posters, really, does he? Bryan Callen doesn't even make posters for his own little tours, that even the ones that Brendan used to do. No posters, no merch. There's no Bryan Callen merch. Like, there's no like Rinks merch, nothing. So yeah, I think Jesse's right. He doesn't really work hard enough to be honest. He doesn't really want it enough. He cries and complains. Brian's what type of person? Because that's a person like that we don't like. I don't like. If you're gonna cry and complain, you have to work for it. You can't bitch and complain about something that you want, but you're not working for it. You know, that I don't accept it. $4.20.
Happy Easter Sunday, everyone. When you're a fat Greek man on Easter Sunday, you gotta get cooking. Today's gonna be pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We got all this lamb, just a nice gentleman's piece of meat, and then we also have two gorgeous wraps.
It's really nice to see someone vlogging, cooking with food, and the ingredients look good. The work surface looks fairly clean. They seem to be fairly competent in what they're doing. I don't know, because I guess I've been scarred. I've been damaged by watching so many terrible chin vlogs where he's cooking like 10-day-old fish, 10-day defrosted fish, right? It's kind of surprising. Like, oh shit, this is what regular this is what a regular vlog looks like. Chin has definitely scarred me. I'm half expecting to see like mold or to see like, you know, like oxidization or something, like, but it's just regular, like, you know, it looks good, looks good.
I forgot my medicine on the bus, so it looks like I can't take the medicine that suppresses my appetite on Greek Easter. It looks like the warden's gone and the prisoners are gonna go.
That's crazy, isn't it? That's real fat boy shit. He's happy he forgot his Ozempic on the coach, so he can eat. Honestly, that is some real fat boy shit. That is some real fat boy shit.
Crazy. Some taters, sourdough. I got the stuff for a Greek salad.
Yo, big up Uche, big up Uche. I really like the STAVVY Get Stripped series. Honestly, it's really good, man. It's really good. I've only checked out a couple of episodes so far on the fucking stream, but I really enjoy it. Obviously, he's not getting ripped. That's the whole point of it, I'm assuming. But he's a good personality, man. Like it's well edited. You know, easy, loose comedy, bit of comedy. Him fucking around with his friends. You know, standard shit. If you like him, I think you definitely enjoy this. It's really easy watch.
That's a nice Greek salad right there, boy. And I also got some halo top for me. It's Easter. I gotta have a little ice cream. All right, so time to Google how to cook a leg of lamb.
We're really doing Albanian Easter, bro.
No, we're not. Don't stop. I'm gonna make a little paste with garlic, with mustard, salt, simple stuff. I cannot believe how stupid I am. I forgot there's sharp blades that grind things down in there. Not the greatest start to the Easter Sunday. Now, while we wait for the lamb to cook, a special guest has brought us some very special gifts.
Double team?
You know what? I don't know why I know this, but why do those stairs look slightly like the stairs that BRYAN CALLEN was standing in front when he was like, I didn't do anything? You know, when he first got cancelled, he's like, his eyes are really bulging. He's like getting stressed out. Do you guys remember that? It's a famous clip of BRYAN standing in front of a staircase. It looks weirdly like that. It looks weirdly like this staircase. I didn't, what they've accused me of, I didn't do. Like, I forgot what video it was. It looks very similar to that. Very, 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 very similar.
Oh, solid.
Super Troopers?
Oh, so good.
Dash? Yes. Rouge? What about Bob?
Oh, crotch.
Big one for Nat. That's a big one for Nat, right?
Yeah, Natalie really saved that one. We'll let the potatoes cook with the lamb, and now I'll make my signature tzatziki. Garlic, olive oil, salt, good.
Being on Ozempic and still having that build is crazy. He doesn't even have a losing weight fat guy build. He has a stuffed Thanksgiving turkey build. He needs to up his dose cause it ain't working.
I don't like. I've got to find it. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure there's a subreddit that exists of like people that beat Ozempic, but I need to find it. I need to find it because I love it. Wings of Redemption is the one that made me see it because I never knew it was possible. I always thought everyone gets Ozempic just loses weight, but there's people out there that beat Ozempic. They take Ozempic and they still eat anyway. They still force themselves to eat. They find a way to keep the weight on. You know, it doesn't come off. So I want to find those people. It's probably like meeting like it's probably the same thing as meeting like an obese cokehead or something, right? It's like meeting an obese meth head. Most people that do those drugs lose weight, but there are some people out there that gain all the weight. So I'm sure there's a subreddit. I'm sure there is a subreddit of like Ozempic fails, you know? There has to be one that exists, but yeah. Big up Stavros, he's a fucking legend.
Yogurt. Simple stuff, baby. But I cannot get high yet. Too much cooking needs to be done. Actually...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going over to his for a barbecue. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind going over to Stavros's for a barbecue. He's the type of fat guy that I like. Not the type of fat guy that, you know, there's two types. There's like a Winter Redemption type of fat guy who just orders takeout, doesn't know how to cook, can't cook scrambled eggs, like just horrendous. Then there's the type of fat guy like Stavros, type of fat guy like Tim Dillon. They like the finer things in life. You know what I mean? They like to eat. They're actual foodies and they're fat. Oof, they're the best types. They're the best types because they can cook also. They don't fuck around. When they're at home and they want to make something to eat, they don't make some bullshit. You know, they make some proper shit. I don't think I've seen a single video of Chin if he's not with his friends. If Chin is by himself, I don't think I've seen a single video of Chin where he has meat that looks like that. where Chin's meat even looks the way that it looks like there, or it's, you know, or it's prepared. Like, honestly, this is so much better than Chin stuff. This is so much better than Chin's catch and cook vlogs, you know? Big up Chin's catch and cook vlogs. R.I.P. Chin's catch and cook vlogs.
Growing up nice. Chef Sula. The haters might not know this, but I actually make some good ass scallops.
Big up User, he marinated in his own blood. Yeah, I'm taking it, bro. I'm taking the lamb chops with blood smeared all over them. I'm taking it. I'm taking the lamb chops smothered in blood. I'm taking the tzatziki sprinkled with blood. I'm taking all of it. Give it to me. I'll take all of that over some condom fish.
This is actually big. I don't think I've been able to do this in a while. Put my hands behind my back like this. This helps you cook faster if you're hunched like a foreign grandfather. Good stuff.
That's a good spread, bro. That's a good fucking spread. That's a what? That's a Greek Easter, yeah? Greek Easter's that's a good fucking spread, man. That Greek salad, I'd fucking destroy that Greek salad right there. That Greek salad, I'd fucking destroy it. That would be the first thing I'd go for. That and the fucking lamb chops. That looks good, man. That's a good fucking spread.
Let's eat, baby. And the final macros for this meal are, it doesn't matter, it's a holiday. Relax, I'm not keeping track. It's a Greek holiday, the most sacred holiday we have. This is my culture, you have a fucking problem with that? Are you a racist? Are you anti-Hellenic? Yeah, quiet now, huh?
And the tubs of ice cream, oh, that's a good life, innit? That's a fucking good life, innit? That's a fucking good life, innit? You know, that's a and this is what we want to see from these motherfuckers. But they're out here. You see Tom Segura showing us fucking $70 million fucking watches and shit. But this is good. This is what you want to see. You want to see these ridiculous, funny people do ridiculous, funny things, but living a fun life, interesting life, cool life, chill life, instead of, you know, instead of what we usually see with Bert and these fucking shiny tracksuits and private jets. Like, no one wants to see that shit, bro. But hey, what do I know?
Fuck you.
4 days later,
I'm in a nice hotel. It's Wednesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, bit of a blur. Took a couple days off. I did get a workout in at the Barstool gym on Monday, but other than that, fitness didn't look good. I don't have a lot of proof of it. I was kind of in a bender type situation. It wasn't that bad. Sue me, I had a fun couple days. Got high as hell, walked around Chicago, had some f***ing snacks. I had fries for lunch. Sue me. I got a big sushi dinner. I had f***ing dessert twice. Sue me. And yeah, the streak's dead. I got 15,000 steps one day. So the streak is dead. But we're back today. I'm gonna get a workout in the morning. Damn, I look f***ing crazy under this light.
Do you guys want to work out with me?
But I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really worried about the next weigh-in. That's right, Eldest. You get on there.
Oh, God.
298.
That's actually the lowest so far.
I weighed myself right before our big Easter meal and came in at 291. All right, that's progress.
He's 291. His boy looks much taller than him, and he's 298. Yo, Stavros is a unit, innit? Big up Stavros. He's a fucking unit.
Can build. I really want to be in the fucking 280s, but I'm scared, guys. This is gonna be bad. I can feel it. Almost 3 pounds. A pound a day. Those 3 pounds will come off quick.
Yeah. Do you get under 290 by the end of the tour?
It's gonna be a race to 289.9. Can we get there? Who fucking cares? This tour. It's almost over.
Pretty decent, man. Pretty decent. Big up Stavros. Like his stuff. Big up fucking Stavros. Let's give him a little likey. I really enjoy his vlogs. I really enjoy his little vlogs. Talking about vlogs to enjoy, can I quickly check out this? Allegedly, this guy did really well on KILLTONY. I know some of you guys love it when I watch KILLTONY on here, so let's watch a bit of KILLTONY. Where's the KILLTONY link? Oh, it's not on there. Cool. Let's see. So this guy allegedly made people cry. this dude in a red beanie, right? Let's see him. Black dude in red beanie. Black dude in red beanie. I really want to see what black dude in red beanie was about. What was he about? Tell me, black dude in red beanie. Let's see what he was about. Was it this episode? 23 hours ago? It must have been this one, right? Joe DeRosa and Luis J. Gomez. So let's see. Where's black guy in red beanie? I want to see what he was about. Black dude, red beanie.
Quarter Native American.
No, we don't care about you. Black dude, red beanie. Where was he? Wasn't her. Wasn't him. Was it this guy? Nope. Which one was it? Black dude, red beanie. Where are you? Not that lady. Not him. Where's black dude, red beanie? You don't have him yet? Where was he? Where was he? Is he here? Black dude, red beanie. Not that one. Actually, is that the one I'll need? 22 hours. Yeah, it must be him. So let's see. Where's black dude, red beanie? Where was he?
But I'm saying.
Where was he? Where was he? Anywhere? Have I missed him out? Let's see the comments. Have I missed him? ATL's Derek.
Noise. Fear next bucket pull. It's
him?
He had him plugged
Oh,
in.
there we go. There we go.
But that guy, it made sense.
Here we go. This is the one.
Yeah. No. All right. Moving.
They're calling this guy the new William Montgomery, okay? People in the stream chat, they're calling this guy the Black William Montgomery. So let's see what you guys think.
Yeah. No. All right. Moving on. You guys still out there?
Yeah.
Anything can happen, as you know.
By the reminder, we're trying to hit 500 members. Yeah, this is the perfect time to plug the members in it. Perfect time to plug the members. The favorite segment of all. People watch the random show, the Kill Tony segment. This will be the perfect time to plug, to shield for some memberships, okay? If you want to join and become a member, get access to member-only live streams and shit, make sure you click the link in the description down below. Become a member. We're trying to hit 500 members, okay? By, let's say, the end of the year. Fuck it, end of the year. Let's do 500 members by the end of the year. It's not that long. November, December, 2 months. Let's fucking go. Click the link down below in the description. End of the year thing. Let's get to 500 members. If you want more of this type of content to continue, you want me to sit here and watch Kill Tony with you guys and destroy your evenings, destroy your days, become a member right now, okay? Cool. Blessed.
No, clearly, this show, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's DEDRICK FLYNN, everyone. DEDRICK FLYNN.
What you know about being able to beat the last level of Sonic the Hedgehog while you a kid, but they come repo the TV while you playing it? Cause your friend's mama stopped having sex with the nigga from Rent Center. Yeah, y'all know shit about me. What you know about your uncle getting caught with a felony amount of stolen Febreze plug-ins that he stole from the local Target? Like thousands and thousands of them, and the only reason why the cops found him is because he had them plugged into every single outlet, so his light bill was $10,000 and his house reeked of ocean breeze. Yeah, you know shit about my life. Y'all know me, fuck you. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I moved to Austin to take down Tesla. Y'all fuck with Teslas, and I know there's a lot of white people in here. Y'all love Tesla because most white people is robots. That's not me being racist. I saw 13 Terminator movies. I never saw a black robot. I never saw a Mexican robot. I hated him. I ain't see that shit.
Black man, black man.
Yo,
black
we got
man.
what we do is we meet every Thursday. Y'all come meet me this Thursday. We go to rich neighborhoods and we unplug Teslas. Call it Tesla. What's happening?
Black man. Nah, that was brilliant, isn't it? Black man. That's what you saw. Talent. That's real. Look all their faces. Look at all their faces when they saw black man. Look at all their faces when they witnessed what a real comedian is like. Guy who's got real chops, real sense of humor, real stories, real person, lived a real life. Black man. Big up all my black men around the world, black women around the world. You know what it is. Stand up. Of course, it had to be us. Had to be fucking us to remind you motherfuckers. loved it.
Ow. Oh my God.
Yeah!
Oh.
In this bitch!
What a difference 5 minutes makes. We went from soda pop to diabetes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Actually, I want to hear what the person before him was like, because they were a bit flat. Let's hear who's. I want to hear what the person before him was like. What were they like? Okay, this guy. Let's see. I want to hear what he was like. I bet he was horrible, innit? Let's see what he was like though. We got the white guy with the ponytail. I bet he was disastrous. Let's see what he was like.
Say the word.
No, Aaron, no, we're not saying the N-word. Make some noise for Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. An unbelievable set. Reigning, defending, undisputed golden ticket winner.
Does he really have a...
I was about to ask why he's holding his t-shirt like that. I'm not going to lie. I was just about to ask, why is he holding his t-shirt like that? God forgive me. God fucking forgive me.
Fever, though?
You really do? Get the fuck out
Maybe
of
we
here.
should switch this mic out.
Jesus Christ.
Every fucking time there's a sick person, I'm on the end.
Yeah.
Every time.
It's true.
God damn it, man.
It's true. And by the way, we don't know exactly what he has, but I can tell you last week he was a professional bodybuilder. So you'll be just fine. You just might lose your voice and have a curled up arm. All right, we're having fun here tonight. We're back to the bucket, and this looks like a fun name. Make some noise. 60-second uninterrupted set going to Soda Pop, everyone. It's Soda Pop. All right.
Austin, you having fun tonight? Let's go. This city is gorgeous. I mean, you guys are absolutely beautiful. I just left that dump they call Knoxville. Let me tell you guys, that place is dirty. I mean, there's trash and garbage all over the place. Everywhere I go, everywhere I look, the streets are literally riddled with litter. But not here, though. Not in Boston. As a matter of fact, ever since I've shown up, I haven't seen one Puerto Rican. Yeah, I know it's a little insensitive. I might have a couple of screws loose. You know, I'm working on them. I got a therapist now. Come to find out, I got this whole multi-personality schizophrenia thing going on. So, you know, I got that going for me. Hey, that reminds me. If you or a loved one is experiencing some type of existential crisis, perhaps it's time you try... Was it Talkspace? Perhaps it's time you should try Talkspace. Talkspace will match you with a licensed therapist within minutes. Don't forget to use promo code KILLTONY at checkout. Love you guys. Thank you.
All right, Soda Pop.
Kill Tony's about contrast, isn't it? Kill Tony's about contrast. Could you imagine how much that guy must have crushed, right? The fucking Black Will Montgomery, right? The Black William Montgomery. Could you imagine how much he crushed coming after this shit? That's why Kill Tony is so special, because you could have one of the best sets of your life be amplified just because the person you came after was so trash. It makes you, what you did, even mediocre, sound so much better. Oh my God, what the fuck was that? That guy was like, I don't know. I was going to say he reminded me of somebody that you'd meet in a hostel. Then I thought, you know what? No, he doesn't have hostel guy energy. Hostel guy energy, the kind of guy that goes to hostels and tries to pick up young girls and is always playing his guitar in the fucking common room and shit. That's a different type of guy. He's the type of guy that you would meet maybe in like a hole in, like a hole in the wall type of bar type of thing, right? He's the type of guy that you might meet at a fucking food truck. He's the type of guy that you might meet at a... You know the kind of guy that you meet at a sports bar that doesn't really watch sports? You know those type of weirdo dudes? The type of weirdo dudes who like... They're at sports bars, but they don't really watch sports. They just like to hang and be with the lads and stuff. Like, he's a really strange character, that guy. Very strange character. Anyway, let's go back to the fucking black guy. Let's fuck this guy. Let's go back to the black guy. Oh my God, that was fucking brilliant.
And I know there's a lot of white people in here. Y'all love Tesla because most white people is robots. That's not me being racist. I saw 13 Terminator movies. I never saw a black robot. I never saw a Mexican robot. I hated him.
So good.
I ain't see that shit. Hell yeah. Yo, what we do is we meet every Thursday. Y'all come meet me this Thursday. We go to rich neighborhoods and we unplug Teslas. Called Tesla. What's happening?
Holy shit.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen.
What's up in this?
Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh.
In this bitch.
What a difference 5 minutes makes. We went from soda pop to diabetes.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The Black Storm from Atlanta, Georgia has arrived. DEDRICK FLYNN.
It's DEDRICK, though.
Oh, okay, DEDRICK.
DEDRICK, my student loan name.
Okay. Oh, shit.
He's on fire. He's on
DEDRICK.
fire. Look at Lucia Gomez. How do you do some of that? How can I need to react to Lucia Gomez's special too. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. I'm going to do 2 tomorrow. Fuck it. Let's just do 2. Let's just get the work rate up. I'm doing 2 tomorrow. I'm reacting to fucking BRYAN CALLEN special tomorrow. I'll drop that and I'll also react to fucking Lucia Gomez's special. I'll do them back to back. You'll have them on this channel tomorrow. Look at him looking at thinking, fuck, man, how can I get some of that on my special? How can I get some of that star power on my special?
Oh,
around this bitch.
My
Powerful bunch.
God.
Yeah, that was
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Tony thinking, I've got a good one for the Rogan plantation. I'm going to make this boy a star. Someone alert SNL.
Exactly.
Now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't like the term Rogan plantation relating to a black man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that too much. I don't like a southern black man being regarded to as a potential plantation worker, but I see where you're going there, Asad Aziz. Big up, big up, big up.
How long have you been doing comedy?
12 years.
12 years. Dude, you're a beast. I'm telling you, you're a beast. Don't fuck it up with drugs or alcohol or being an asshole. I'm serious. I'm serious. That's the only way people fuck it up. You're so fucking good. You have so much talent.
DeRosa's talking to himself right now.
Fucking hell, Hinchcliffe as well. Fucking hell. Tony will make you feel like you're Eddie Murphy, innit? Tony can make you feel like you're Eddie Murphy, innit? Because look at the mouth. Look at how far. Look at how wide it's open. Like, what did Lucia Gomez say that was that funny that would make you react that way? It wasn't that funny, bro. Like, John Rose just like talking to himself. I was like, relax, man, relax. But he'll make you feel 10 foot tall, innit? Hanging around with Tony Hinchcliffe, man. You know, I'm starting to think, actually, now thinking about it. I wonder if all of these, like, LA comics, right? Some of these Austin transplants. I wonder if the reason why they're also, like, delusional when it comes to their level of talent and comes to stand-up comedy could be because they all hang around each other and they all do this to each other. That might be the reason. They all do this to each other. Like, these exaggerated, over-the-top fucking reactions to their jokes. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Exactly. Exactly. That sound. Exactly. That fucking sound right there. That's what they do. That fucking sound right there. Big up, Eddie. That might be the reason, you know, that they're so delusional. Because when they're alone, imagine how they are when they're alone. Smacking each other's backs, stomping their feet, jumping up and down, rolling on the floor, running in and out of rooms. And it's not even that funny. So they must all think they're killers because they make each other laugh like this on a daily basis. It's like, big up Robert Henry Poet, big up Robert Henry Poet. Close your mouth, Tony. Yuck, is hilarious. Big up Uche. Had to stop laundry to pick up my phone and see who wrote that. Yeah, Asad Wild, but yeah, he definitely is. It's always Asad Aziz. You don't even have to think. Big up Daniel Clements in the stream chat. Big up Robert Henry Poe. The long list of specials that I guys been reacting to, brother, is there. It's coming tomorrow. I'm reacting to both tomorrow. You'll see them. And I hope you're the first to comment on them, Robert Henry Poe. When they both drop tomorrow, I hope you're the first to comment. Hope you're the first to fucking comment, all right? I hope you're the first to comment and say, I eat my words. Thank you, daddy. That's what I want to hear in the comment, okay, Robert Henry Poet? When I drop both of them, I want to see the first comment from Robert Henry Poet saying, I eat my words. Thank you, daddy. I go, okay? That's what I want to see in the comments of both of those reactions tomorrow. Make sure you do it. Make sure you do it. Hey.
Yeah, I don't got them kind of problems, but I appreciate all that nice shit you was saying.
Yeah, big up Jack Donny Jr. Big up Jack Donny Jr. I said the same thing about Callen Special. He was so gassed up about the green shit, about the mother shit green room, and thought he was getting 10 million views first week. Yeah, for sure. A combination of the green room and just a combination of just like, I wonder if a lot of it also has to do with the fact that they don't upload their own stuff. They're not really actively partaking in this like content game. They don't know how hard it is out here. They don't know how difficult it is. They don't know the struggle. You know what I mean? Everything's kind of done, because I'm still sat here shocked why Bryan Callen was surprised that his video didn't get as many, especially didn't get as many views. Like, what did you think it was gonna get? You know, such a bizarre way of. But then I guess maybe, to be honest, what Jack Jr. is saying is true. Maybe there's an element of Callen that expected, because it's filmed at the mothership, it was automatically gonna get like 1 million views. Maybe that's his disappointment. Maybe Callen for some reason thought the mothership had such pull that him just letting people know he recorded it at the mothership would make everyone want to watch it. Maybe that's what he thought, which is obviously not the truth, because it's like, I don't know, outside of us and some other nerds, no one really gives a fuck about a mothership like that. Do you know what I mean? If anything, it's kind of that people are turning against the whole like Austin movement in the first place. So I don't think there's many comedy clubs that have that thing that can make people be, oh my god, you filmed it there. I think the value on the fucking, you know, utility of a comedy special is it being funny, no? That's the first thing. If it was funny, the word would get around. Oh, have you heard this fucking old white man has got this really good comedy special? You should check it out. What's his name? Oh, Bryan Callen. But I think it didn't help that the special shit. But Bryan just thought, yeah, if it was filmed at Joe Rogan's comedy club, because wasn't the title something like that too? Filmed at Joe Rogan's, like, what, didn't he put like Rogan's name in the title? I swear he did, didn't it? He did like Joe Rogan's comedy club, the mother shit. It's like, come on, bro. Like, we know.
Listen, don't be like me.
Okay.
No, I'm serious, dude. You're a fucking demon, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta tell you, Joe, that was one of the most accidentally racist things I've ever heard in my life.
No.
He's like, you're doing good. Don't fuck it up with drugs and alcohol and too much Kool-Aid, and don't go choking on chicken bones or anything like that.
I mean it sincerely. Guys with immense talent can only fuck it up by getting in their own way, dude. You're so fucking good, dude. That's incredible. I'm serious. You are fucking incredible.
Oh, that's really nice, man. Big up Joe DeRosa. I got a lot of time for him. I know they all take the piss out of him, but I got a lot of time for him. He seems like a sincere soul. That's actually true though. The people that do have the most talent do get in their way the most, you know? And I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that we live in a world where if you're supremely talented, you don't just get away with it because you're supremely talented. You also have to have the work ethic and the discipline, all that malarkey, the drive to be able to kind of, you know, take your talent to the next level. It's good. It's good that just, you know, if you're not talented and you can just grind enough, you can also make it, you know? I think that's also a good thing because it keeps people who are talented on the sharp. It keeps them on the front foot. It keeps them honest, let's say. Rogan being one of the good examples of it. Zero talent in comedy, grinded for a long time, and look where he is at, you know? Super unfunny, but all these specials are on Netflix or HBO or something. Kind of crazy.
Incredible.
All right, great. Thank you so much. Thank y'all.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you're like legit, like it wasn't like what you were doing. I don't even know how much of that was like in your act, but it was like, it wasn't like refined stand-up. It was just genuinely funny. Like you can't teach what you have, which is just like you came out, you just fucking owned this room. That's the type of confidence that you need to really fucking blow up. And congratulations, because that's a fucking great.
Thank you so goddamn much for that shit. Yeah. Nah, but I wrote that shit. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. I wrote the fuck out that joke. I just performed good as a motherfucker.
But that's...
All right, so I work hard.
But that's...
You're damn right, Dedrick.
That's the brilliance of it, is when you make it look that organic, when it's all written and it looks like it's off there, but it's not. You were fucking amazing. Now, let's not discount. There was a train wreck disaster out here before you came on stage. So that helped a little bit.
It wasn't nobody in front of me. I was gonna rip this bitch.
You're damn right.
I waited 39 motherfucking times across the fucking street. I ain't fucking around this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on a second. You've signed up that many times?
39 motherfuckers.
39 times you've signed up?
38 of them. I'm gonna cry again tonight.
Wow.
That's so sick, isn't it? If true. That is so sick if true. 39 times signing up, and this is the, you know, the time that he does get on and he absolutely destroys. And you know how the stars align. The one day that his name gets pulled, he gets pulled to perform, or in the order, he comes on after a guy that shits the whole place up, probably puts them all in a bad mood, and then he comes on. Like, honestly, man, God's timing is God's timing, man. That's fucking sick. Congratulations to him. Big up Robert and Poet. Dudes like you and Hinchcliffe are the ones in the way. Exactly. No, I actually like what he said. These dudes are still lame, never showing KILLTONY love. That's actually a good point. The reason why people like this don't make it is because, you know what is also I was thinking, actually, when I was watching Kim Kardashian's show, that show, right? It's so bad. Big up STAVY'S.
It's staged. His beanie matches the mic too well.
You know black people like red. Come on, STAVY'S. You know how much black people love red. I was watching Kim Kardashian's show, right? And when I was watching Kim Kardashian's show, it got me thinking about the reasons why people hate people like that. Because when you're famous of the level of Kim's is, you just get more opportunities, isn't it? It's what happens when you're famous. When you're rich, you just get more opportunities to make money. It's just it's the law of nature. It's one of those unfair things. But one of the annoying things about people like that, and why they sometimes their occupation of space can be annoying and can be frustrating for people that are coming up, is that there's no reason why Kim Kardashian should have a TV show, a TV series where she's starring in playing a fucking lawyer. There's no reason why she should be doing that at all. There's no reason for it. She's only doing it because of who she is. But then her taking up that spot is denying somebody else opportunity to have their show be seen. It's denying somebody an opportunity for them to act in the show, for them to work on the show, for them to have a show that gets cancelled, whatever. It just, you know, you've taken up space for the sake of taking up a space. Like, you don't really need it. Like, that show does nothing for Kim's image. It does nothing for Kim's brand. It does nothing for Kim's bank balance. I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine a TV show like that. It probably takes more time to do it. You know, she probably would never get back that probably the time is more valuable than any money that she would get from it. So it's like, I get it, you know, that some people are going to be enjoying that show that she's doing. They're going to love it. But for the most part, you're really, and then at the end of the year, sorry, you wonder why we don't have many great shows. It's like, yeah, but a lot of budget went to that show, you know? It's like, so it's same with the comedy stuff. Rogan's friends, and the really fucked up thing I actually think about it now, forget it, just think about the Rogan stuff. The issue with the Rogan stuff and his friends and the Rogan sphere is that they take up a lot of space, but they also try and act like they are the gatekeepers. That's the weird thing about it. It's not like, oh, I just happen to be super popular, like, or super famous like Rogan is, and I happen to do comedy. It's not my fault that I'm super popular and super famous and I do comedy, and because I'm that, people want to see me more. It's the fact that he actually actively, willingly takes a role of being like the, you know, the leader, takes a role as being like the new Mitzi Shore, basically, right? That's what Rogan is. He kind of acts like he's Mitzi Shore, and it gives people this warped idea of what the scene is, of what the industry is. Because, you know, I watch specials on here, you guys watch specials yourselves, and it's like, are comedians really all that bad? Or has Rogan really fucked up our perception of what a stand-up comedian is meant to sound like, meant to look like, that we don't really appreciate good stand-up comedy anymore? We think they're all terrible because, you know, his cohort of friends are just, you know, they're the most famous ones, and they probably, I don't know, in Rogan's inner circle, when Rogan's immediate inner circle of his 30 friends, there might be 2 good specials in that whole entire crew in the last 5 years. Right? If you think of Joe Rogan's immediate inner circle, maybe the first 10 to 30 comedians you can think of, there might be 2 good specials within those people in the last 5 years. Two good ones. But they're the top ranking comedians in all the list. They make the most money and shit. It's like, are you guys good, or are you just friends with Rogan?
Wow. I ripped this bitch.
Wow.
I ripped this bitch.
DEDRICK Flynn, this is absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Goddamn, I've fucking been cool as fuck, been busting my ass.
Yeah.
I moved here because I wanted to come do this shit. So I wanted to get the pop from this.
Yeah.
And then I work at a Red Band over there at Sunset.
You work at Sunset?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Sunset! Sunset!
Wow. Represent Sunset. This is
Not
the
a gang.
greatest ad you've ever had in your life.
Seriously, Tony, if you look at all the Sunset employees that come on this show, they're always killing it. Like, they
Yeah,
really-
well, I mean, not quite as hard as Dedrick. But yes, they're all.
Come on, Tony. He's your boy, no? Come on, Tony. Isn't that your boy? Who owns a comedy club himself? Whether he's partly owned himself, just big him up, innit? Oh yeah, true. That's why you guys should make sure you check out the Sunset. Go check out the Sunset. Always great comedians popping up in there. You never know who you might find. They have an open mic session there. I don't know. Gas up your boy a bit, man. Oh no, not actually, not all the time. Because don't worry, the Sunset's not gonna have competition with the Mothership, right? It's never gonna compete with the Mothership. But just give your boy a little bit of praise, man. Throw him a little alley oop. Throw your boy a little alley oop. No, actually, it's not all the people there. Fucking hell, Tony Hinchcliffe, what a hater.
Solid, but Dedrick is something special here.
I'm dead serious. It's the highest compliment a comedian can pay another comedian. If I had to follow you, I'd be nervous. I'm serious. You're that fucking good, man. I'm really serious.
It's true.
You're that fucking
It's true.
Joe DeRosa, man, I fucking love it. Big up Joe DeRosa, giving him all the flowers. I fucking love this, how nice he's being about it. Nice dude, man. Big up Joe DeRosa.
I would also be nervous if you were following him.
This is a ski mask too, so I didn't know how the night was gonna go.
Wow. Dedrick Flynn. So, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Hour 30.
Hour 30.
Yeah.
And that was in Atlanta?
No, that was up in Memphis. I've been headlining for about 10 years.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just
And
traveling and shit.
Tell us more about your life in Austin. What's your living situation?
Shit, I got motherfucking roommates. And,
Yep.
they got a cat. I hate the cat, but that's shit. Yep. But I respect the cat. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're a cat person, I don't know. You just look soft. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Wow.
I'm sorry. It's my bad. Dedrick Flynn, you can follow me.
Yeah, follow him.
For coming out.
Follow him on the internet. Amazing, Dedrick. I mean, I gotta tell you, you are just a fucking storm. And if you can do that, then that probably means you could do it again sometime. So, instead of doing the big hoopla in... No. It's even crazier than you think. And I've never met you before. I know people think, oh, he works at Sunset. They probably know this guy. I had no idea you were going to be here. Clearly, you've signed up.
He probably doesn't even let Red Band talk to him about Sunset comedians, you know. He probably doesn't even let Red Band talk to him about Sunset comedians. You know, he seems like that kind of type of guy. Red Band might even bring up someone, hey man, there's somebody I think will be good for like the tour, and he just like shuts it down, you know? You work for me, you know? He probably does all that shit, so that's why he doesn't know who he is. Because really and truly, that guy is really good. He probably headlines all the shows at the fucking Sunset, or at least MCs all the fucking shows and shit, host them, right? He looks like he's been on stage a long time. I'm sure Red Band would like to mention him, but he can't because Tony Hinchcliffe is like, you know, I'm the fucking big conqueror man of stand-up. So, oh yeah, man. I get it. It's a running bit. Red Band's funny to kind of meme at and laugh at, but it's like, shit, that's a pretty good, you know, thing to say. Like, hey, this guy's from my club. Like, fucking hell, big him up as well. He's your guy, innit? Like, it all serves. It all kind of helps each other out anyway. If anything, this makes the story even sicker, innit? That he's a comedian at fucking Red Band's club, and now he's come on KILLTONY and crushed it. So I don't even like. I don't know. I just get the feeling Red Band's the type of guy that he definitely, you know, the type of dude that used to bring their toys out. You know, when you were a kid, there was that kid that if he had bikes or toys or something, he would let you all play with it, and even if you had to go back home, he'd just say, "Bring it back to you tomorrow." Tony is the type of guy. If his mum told him to come in, he would take all the toys with him too. He wouldn't let you play with them and just tell you to come bring it back to him later when you're finished. You know. When it's his time to go home, he takes everything with him.
39 times and you've never gotten on. So I have some really special news for you. I have a job if you want it.
Yeah, I want it.
You're going to bypass a golden ticket completely, and you're going to be a full-time regular here on KILLTONY.
Fucking sick. Yes, we love that. We fucking love to hear it. We fucking love to hear it and see it. Absolute killer. What an amazing prize. Regular on Kyoto. So I guess he'll do what William Montgomery and those guys were doing, innit, right? So he'll perform all the time, essentially, when they go on the show. When they do the show, and yeah, he'll be performing every single time when they do the Common KILLTONY at the Mothership. That is fucking incredible. And I'm assuming he'll do other shows as well. That is so fucking cool. Big up Red Band. Big up Red Band. What a good endorsement of his club, you know? What a good fucking success story. That's fucking sick. I love it. I fucking love it.
It has not happened in years. All right, now you've invaded my space. No, I'm kidding. The last regular appointed was Ari Maddie. Before him, Cam Patterson. So literally, you can do a set.
Oh, is that it? So it was Ari Maddie before, Cam Patterson. Who's before that? Was it David Lucas before him? Was it Hans Kim before that? And again, some of these guys are very levels of good. I think some of them are quite shit, but they've all gone on to do big things. So it's a big opportunity, isn't it? None of them have really fucked up, innit? They've all gone on to do very, very big things. So this is an amazing endorsement. Well done to this guy, man. He fucking killed it. Well done to him. Big up Robert Henry Poet. I go, a comedian that's been doing it for 10 years. That's not shit. What a thought. Exactly. Brother, they kill that whole thing about doing it for 10 years, sets and reps and shit. Like, no one believes you now. Rogan's a 30-year comic, isn't it? I think I heard Callen recently say he's 30 years in. Rogan's 30 years in stand-up comedy, and that's what we get from him. Rogan, 30 years of stand-up. And it's documented too. Rogan's been doing stand-up since he was, you know, he had a hair on his head. It's documented. We have video evidence to show that Rogan's was doing stand-up in some form for 30 years. And he couldn't even do a minute as good as this guy, you know? Kind of wild. Big up Assad. Aziz, the KILLTONY regular is going to start slowly turning into Lakers starting five. Yeah, exactly. Big Booth, Hans Kim was cheeks, 100% cheeks. Josie, invaded his space, not Tony's height, not Tony's. Invaded his, yeah. Invaded his space, not Tony's type. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all Tony's type. He's a bit too dark for Tony. He's a bit too dark. He's a bit too melanated for Tony. Let's just say that. A bit too melanated. Right gender, a bit too melanated though. Big up Yuzo. They should lie because it's embarrassing. Call it AI footage. Assad 30 years and we get weed man, and now, and who can forget the Apple? Weed man.
Every single week if you want to.
I want to.
We just lost our resident black to SNL, so you know.
That's my cousin.
Yeah.
Cam Pat, that's my cousin for real.
I know. I get it.
Yeah.
Y'all are cousins. And now you're part of the KILLTONY family. So we're all cousins.
We all cousins in here.
A star born, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Storm from Atlanta, Georgia.
And I love to have you on the secret show.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have him on the secret show. Wow. A little. One more time for DEDRICK FLYNN, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly,
you were here.
So good, man. Big up DEDRICK.
39 times.
That's fucking brilliant, man. That is fucking brilliant. Congratulations to him. I'm actually going to be watching every week now to see his set, see how he gets on. So those of you who don't like the KILLTONY segments on this show, I'm sorry, but we're gonna watch his progress. I'm invested. I'm very, very much invested. Big up DEDRICK FLYNN. What the guy's saying here. Reban legitimately building an army at the sunset. It's insane how much collective comedic skill that place has. Congrats to DEDRICK. See, look at people bigging up fucking DEDRICK. Just now, incredible Jewish Tom Hanks. I ain't never going to be skipping the first 5 minutes, Tony. What? First 5 minutes? Why? Bro, holy hell, Tony's evolving. He's literally hit the point where he gets more red and he's actually turning purple. Redban wasn't wrong. The Sunset comics always do really well. I wonder if there's a reason behind that, by the way, people in the stranger. What do you think? Is there a reason why Red Band's club seems to produce better comics? Is it because they're just like renegades, or because it's just like they're actually I don't know. I wonder why that's the case. Maybe because there's just better comics going there. I don't know. I wonder. Because didn't somebody say like the open mics at the mothership are a little bit weird? I think I might have watched. Is there a vlog? I think I might saw a vlog title where some comedian went to like the mothership, and like the open mic to sign up and stuff wasn't as easy. It was a bit convoluted, a little bit clicky. So I wonder if because that's the reason all the actual real comics just like fuck it up and just go sunset. The second DEDRICK came on the stage, as soon as he started speaking, I just knew Tony was going to use him to replace Cam. I still ain't watched Hades' podcast. That ain't ever going to stay. The way Tony keeps saying, sing if you know the words. Doge Rosa has been on 36 times and is yet to give anyone a gift card to his sandwich shop. Real businessman type shit. Yo, Red Band fucking with the soda pop by whispering like the voices, the vile, horrendous Tony, blah 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 blah. So people liked it. People liked it. ATL's own DEDRICK FLYNN gets randomly pulled, annihilates it, and becomes a regular. Congrats, bud. We've witnessed you work long and hard these years. Oh, we love that. We love to hear that. Sarah has been exponentially funnier. Jodorosa looks like a grown-up Jack Shaw. DEDRICK, my student loan name. DEDRICK, I ain't never going to stop asking for a return on Tony Pepperoni. Jodorosa is what we expect the writer Dilberts actually look like. White soda pops sound like Bob's Burger. D's with the classic musical. Cool. Everyone happy with it. Everyone seemed happy with it. There was another thing I wanted to show you guys about that wasn't too happy with. I think William Montgomery had a bit of an issue in it. What happened to William Montgomery? I saw something about William Montgomery. What? The look that Tony gives Redban after Joe admits to knowing the guest, but then pretends he had no clue she was going to pull from the bucket. Lewis tries to cover, but Redban came in with the save. What?
Well, you guys can be.
What? Are they doing? Are they fixing the bucket pool?
This can be basically equals.
I know Priya. We're friends, and but I've never been on the show when you've been on the show, so I wasn't expecting to see you come out here. But I was very relieved that you had such a good set, because it sucks when somebody you know comes out and they eat ass. That was great. I thought it was great. I'm not just saying that. I thought it was great.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I'd be working on this.
Very good.
Hi, Lewis.
Hi, how are you, Priya?
I'm good.
Yeah.
You guys all know each other from New York City, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're old friends.
Are we? I don't know.
I've never met Priya in my entire life. Anytime somebody says hi to me, I act like I know them.
I did Skankfest last year.
Oh!
I met her at Skankfest.
What's with the bangs, though? Have you always had those horrible bangs?
Great question.
I've had them since I was literally 2 years old.
I don't know. I think that KILLTONY Reddit is doing a little bit of fucking unique clickbait in there. Big up my nigga Unique, but I think that was some unique clickbaiting. I don't think that was what we saw there. The person on the Reddit made it seem like Joe DeRosa accidentally slipped up by making it aware that he knew this girl because she got pulled ahead. I don't know. It just looked like what it looked like, innit? He knows her from somewhere. It was a bit of an awkward little like, oh yeah, I like you. You know, you're cool. I'm glad you did well, and they just kept it moving. Like, I don't know. I think this title person, I think they oversold it. I don't know. It didn't look that sus to me. But I could be wrong. Big up Horrible Henry Poet. Maybe the other club, Sunset, respects talent. Maybe certain comedians refuse to play comedy circus with KILLTONY. Good point, my friend. Good fucking point. Less traffic than the mothership, says Big Booth. Easy choice. More Million McBomberry is hilarious. He smashed. Big up Uche. Tony has admitted to fixing the bucket pool for bigger shows like MSG. Yeah, obviously bigger shows I get, but not this one. Not this. Come on, bro. Not mothership. If you're fixing the show for mothership, that's diabolical, man. Comedy clubs cool. Big arenas I can kind of understand, you know, but come on. But anyway, what do I know? Something happened with William Montgomery. What happened with William Montgomery? Hold on, let me see. Something happened with William Montgomery. This is who William Montgomery was opening for. What? Who's this?
Okay, you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Hold it. Here we go.
I'll be a good girl, you can do your worst. Now fist that ass and make that pussy squirt.
You killed it. One more time, you killed it. What?
16!
I didn't know. Have a seat. I didn't know that shit. I don't know. I didn't know shit. I don't know what I didn't know. My bad.
I don't know. I don't know. Is that, I don't even know. So Morgan J took the worst part of the music and worst part of the stand-up and made it into his act. Okay. There's something about William Montgomery. Where's the William Montgomery post? Let me see here. Bear with me 1 second here. I was talking about William Montgomery did something. What did he do? The crowd stunk. William Montgomery. There we go. William Montgomery. William goes viral. What happened to William? Comedian crashes out on stage screaming. What happened here? Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, I need to see this. I need to see it. Comedian. What's that? I'm the main character subreddit. Yeah, let's go on that one. What's that? I'm main character. I am the main character already. Let's see this. What did William Montgomery do? Comedian. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, comedian? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, I don't know where it is. Bit show me, please. New meme. Where is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Where the fuck is this post, man? Okay, I don't know where it is. Why can't I fucking see it? William Montgomery, William Montgomery, William Montgomery. Comedian crashes out on stage screaming. Comedian crashes out on stage. Comedian, come on now. Crashes out on stage. Okay, there we go. We got it. Finally, we fucking found it. We fucking found it. Oh, it's been removed. Okay, is there like a fucking mirror, please, for goodness sake? Is there a fucking mirror? No wonder I couldn't find it. There's a fucking, it got fucking removed. Alright, is there one? Someone must have a clip of it here somewhere. Williams great the fuck. There's got a link. Oh, I need a fucking link. I need a fucking link. Where is it? DI hire episode with the Rosa. The crowd sucks sometimes. Williams great the fuck. That's kind of touching. William going viral is gone.
Remember?
No, not that one. Why can't I fucking find William Montgomery crashes out on stage, right? Maybe someone might have it on YouTube actually. What's his name? William Montgomery bombs. Is that the one? Okay, nope. Let's go filter, upload date. There we go. Gets booed off stage. Is that the one? He got booed off stage. Is that the one? This, right? I want to fucking see the video though. Where's the fucking video? Is that, maybe this is it?
Bullshit! That was a good joke. Maybe that one, but not. And sir, what's your heritage? Are you Pacific Islander, the dark-skinned looking guy right there? Yeah? Let's keep moving, the fucking nasty looking slut saying that to me. Damn, bitch! God, somebody kill this woman! Okay, where am I? Quick housekeeping announcement. If you're the driver of a tan 2003 coming out with the new television, God damn it!
Oh my god.
It's actually quite good.
This is a weird rumor, but I heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, I was a little worried that one might not do good in this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was actually good. That was actually oh my god, that was actually fucking good. Unironically, that was absolutely brilliant. The reaction in the crowd from the women who were recording, oh my god, they're so shocked and appalled. They are so disgusted. I think the women's reactions in the crowd make it hit way worse. I swear to God. Oh my god, they were so unhappy. Oh, no wonder you can't fucking find this, isn't it? Fucking hell, is he getting it scrubbed from the internet? Honestly, you can't find this clip. It's hard to find. Hold on, let's see. Okay, Rogan reacts to it as well. Rogan reacts to it. We'll see Rogan's reaction in a minute. Is it? Can we just see it goes nuclear? Is this? I don't want someone's fucking voice over it. 6 minutes, 2 minutes. So yeah, it's kind of hard to find. Motherfuckers, it's kind of hard to find. I think they're trying to bury it, mate. I think the Tony Hinchcliffe community are like, nah, we're not gonna let you see this one. So is that the only clip of it? That 58 seconds one, right? Oh my god, that is fucking brilliant. That's somebody's reaction, I'm assuming. That's probably a reaction too, I'm assuming, right?
Bullshit! That was a good joke!
In an hour setting.
Good joke! Maybe that one, but not. Good joke! Maybe that one, but not. And sir, what's your heritage? Are you Pacific Islander, the dark-skinned looking guy right there?
You know what he kind of sounds like, actually? Because I haven't heard him do comedy in a while. You know who he kind of reminds you a little bit? Josh Block, aka World of T-Shirts. Doesn't his cadence and his delivery kind of remind you of like World of T-Shirts? Because I haven't heard him in such a while. I'm like, fuck, you remind me of World of T-Shirts, mate. Let's see what Rogan had to say about it.
The original producer of the Joe Rogan Experience, Brian Redban, returned to the program for a 3-hour conversation during episode 2409.
That video you sent me, him bombing at that Austin Comedy Festival, that shit is so funny.
Dude, there's so many videos now of it.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Here's the thing about William. William, to me, is the ultimate, once you see him, you love him and you want to see him more comic.
Right. The
ultimate.
Yeah.
But the first time you see him, you're like, what the f is this?
Yeah, like Brody Stevens. When you first see Brody, you're like, what the f are you yelling
exactly.
at?
He's really the most similar guy to Brody that I know.
Yeah.
And they were both weirdos.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
William's such a weirdo, but he's a great guy, just like Brody was. He's so unique. But you got to know what you're getting into with him.
And don't have him open up for you if you're, what's that, Morgan J? Who is he opening up?
Okay, let's blame the crowd in it. Honestly, these comedians, man, they're just, Rogan and that. It's never just the comedian just not being funny and just bombing and having a terrible set. You just had a bad set. You know, some days it's not your day. That day wasn't obviously William Montgomery's day. It can never be that. It's always the crowd not understanding. The crowd just doesn't get it. The crowd just needs to see him more, to see him here, see him when the sun sets, when the temperature is this and that. Like, what? Could it just be he was fucking shit that day? Not about who he opened for, what time he opened, if the crowd was full, if people had eaten, if people had drunk. Like, what? Honestly, these comedians have so many fucking excuses. It was just a shit set. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of this guy's comedy, but he can be funny when he wants to be. He can be funny at certain times. This wasn't the time he was funny. Like, motherfuckers, man. Like, oh yeah, he's just really just esoteric, like crazy. He's like he's operating on this higher plane, and once you kind of tap into it, you kind of, oh, shut up, man. Either you're funny or you're not. Simple as that. I don't care what you're doing, really. You could be picking your nose on fucking stage. If you make it funny, if you do it in a funny way, people are going to be cool with it. Simple as that. These fucking motherfuckers always making excuses for people not being funny. Ay, yeah, 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 yeah. But yeah, Jesus Christ, William Montgomery, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Has he said anything else? Is there another clip of him bombing? Actually, I want to see if there's more clips of him bombing, because that is pretty explosive. William Montgomery bombing. William Montgomery goes off on guest. What did he say about the guest?
Chad, have you seen William before?
I haven't.
How are you, Chad?
I'm great.
Cool. What do you do? Are you a comedian or what do you do?
Oh my God, William! Why are you looking Chad up and down?
Yeah,
like
he's
that?
sizing me up all of a sudden.
I think I could kick the shit out.
Whoa,
I think I
whoa,
could
William!
fucking beat your fucking
Do
ass.
not try
Yeah, no, when I ask again. So, what are you, a comic or something? Have you ever played blackjack before?
Oh, you're talking to Chad, making amends. Here we go.
Yeah.
That was kind of like a tough guy fucking response.
You asked me a question and I answered your question. Tell your fucking story, dude.
Oh!
What's your... Yeah, do you see what you just fucking did?
Did
you
I
see
see
what
what
you
I
just
just
fucking
fucking
did?
did?
Yeah, do you see what you just fucking did?
see what I just fucking did? Go like
I mean, it's like I'm joking around and then you start making fun about how I talk. I mean, that seemed kind of, why would you do that?
What?
I was blatantly joking around and then you come at my fucking ass making fun of how I talk. At least I have a distinctive way of talking. You sound like some fucking just idiot when you talk.
Oh my God.
Sound like
William.
some fucking boring old white dude when you talk, dumbass.
Oh my God. Oh my
I couldn't even do an impression of you, dumbass.
William. William, what did I tell you about turning?
KILLTONY gassed him up, innit? Another example of it, innit? I think the way they laugh at him on KILLTONY, he probably thinks he's way funnier than what he actually is. Then he went to a real stage with people that don't really know who you are, and he got reminded, innit? I think KILLTONY gassed him up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this clip, it's not that funny at all, and the crowd is going crazy. The people on the stage are loving it. You know, I think KILLTONY gassed up William Montgomery.
On guests like that.
No, seriously, how would I do an impression? Talk, say something else. You don't sound any kind of way.
Are you guys like old friends or something like that? And I don't know about it. What is going on right now? Look at how serious. Oh, he winked at him. There's the wink.
Yeah, whatever.
Did you wink back at William?
I've not winked back at you.
If you want to,
Oh, I've not winked back at William. God, no wonder you don't talk up here.
This is crazy.
He made fun of how I talked. You know what that does.
That's not how you were talking.
How was I talking?
You were taking it up. You were being dramatic.
How was
I
that it
matched
sound?
He's gonna make fun of you again if you keep
No,
asking
don't.
him that.
I'm not going to make fun of
Okay.
you. Come on.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you just missed everything. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Are you a comedian? Wait, who's this guy? Who's this
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I think William Montgomery got gassed up a little bit too much by the crowd over there. I don't think he's as funny as they make it seem as, but Jesus Christ, that was brutal. That was fucking brutal. William Montgomery got it. And I think they deleted it, innit? They've deleted it. They removed it from the KILLTONY subreddit. I think they deleted it. They're trying to save his blushes, it seems like. Trying to save his blushes and get it out of there. They did a William Montgomery appreciation post. What's this about?
Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, y'all would be like, you hate women! You hate women! You hate women! You hate women! You hate women!
Wow. I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little...
He doesn't have all these tricks, innit? When he doesn't have all these production tricks, he has to just go on stage and start talking to people and shit. He's not that funny, is he, mate? He's not that funny when he doesn't have all these little fucking production tricks, innit? When he doesn't have all these production tricks and he has to get on stage and just tell jokes, it really does fall apart pretty quickly, doesn't it? It really does fucking fall apart. So I think that was our... Look, there it is. It fucking falls apart, doesn't it? It fucking falls apart. Oi, 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 oi.
Bullshit! That was a good joke! Maybe that one! But not... And sir, what's your heritage? Are you Pacific Islander, the dark-skinned looking guy right there? Yeah? He keep moving, the fucking nasty looking slut saying that to me. Damn, bitch! God, somebody kill this woman!
So good.
Okay, where am I? Quick housekeeping announcement.
The lady's face, the lady's face, that lady's face, that lady's face, classic, that lady's face. And the guy next, they are not amused, like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, so good, so good.
Quick housekeeping announcement. If you're the driver of a tan 2003 coming out with the new television, God damn it!
Oh my god.
This is a weird rumor, but I heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, I was a little worried that one might not do good in this.
Oh my.
So good, honestly, so good. I fucking enjoyed every minute of that. Big up them. Before we continue, let's do a little breaky. This is a video courtesy of 60 Minutes. Anduril'S unnamed jet, the Fury, makes its first flight. Anduril'S unmanned jet. This is the future of warfare. Be scared. Be very, very scared.
60 Minutes overtime.
Hopefully I don't get taken down for this, by the way.
This spring we introduced you
take
to
it down.
Fury, a jet with no cockpit and no pilot, built by the defense tech startup Anduril.
Jesus Christ.
Now, this futuristic fighter has taken a very real step forward, its first test flight.
Wow.
This is the moment Anduril's unmanned jet Fury left the runway for the first time. Anduril calls Fury semi-autonomous and says it isn't piloted remotely. Instead, it operates by itself, carrying out mission plans and adjusting its flight without human input.
Wow.
It returns to land when commanded, and the whole time a person monitors its actions rather than directly flying it. Fury is a collaborative combat aircraft, or CCA. It's powered by artificial intelligence.
Look at it. They're using acronyms to describe fucking autonomous fucking fighter jets. Honestly, you know how scary that is? It's a CCA, a collaborative combat aircraft. It's like, what? It's gonna destroy, that's gonna murk so many fucking people. This is gonna murk so many people. Oh yeah, you think so? You think I'm gonna get flagged? I should stop in it now. Now I'm gonna stop actually. If Asada says I'm gonna get flagged, I'm gonna stop it right there. I don't wanna get flagged. I don't want this thing to go down again. So let me just stop it right there. But you get the gist. You get the gist. It flies on its own, no human input, and it can take out probably whole villages, whole cities, whole villages if needed. Be afraid. Be fucking very, very afraid. Next, are you guys in the mood for the new 2026 Toyota Prius? Maybe it's because I don't drive, maybe because I don't have a license, but I feel like I'm getting excited and I'm getting really pumped up for these kind of cars. This looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. This new 2026 shaped Toyota Prius looks pretty good.
Allow me to reintroduce you to the 2026 Toyota Prius plug-in hybrid, a nameplate that over the course of around 3 decades.
Look at the front of it. Am I bugging, or does that not look too bad? You put some nice rims on that, like not yellow, right? You wrap it, or just pick a better color, maybe even black. You put some fucking good rims on that. You put a good body kit on that. That looks pretty decent, no? You get a little wide body kit on that. Yo, that might look pretty good. That's hot, like, that shape is kind of nice, bro. Prius looking kind of sexy.
Cage has gone from a vehicle that I loathe to one that I absolutely love. Let's dig into it. Not much is new for the Prius for the 2026 model year, save for this new Nightshade Edition trim level that builds on the middle spec XSE model with unique 19-inch black alloy.
Big up the Sotheby's, poor man's Urus. Nah, this is nowhere near Urus. This is a hatchback, I think. This I don't think is an SUV at all type of car. Is it a hatchback? Or not hatchback, like a, I don't know, one of those regular cars. I forgot what kind of style it is, but it's not. I don't think it's anything close to an SUV shape at all.
Wheels and blackout trim for the door sills, door handles, bumper in.
Oh, Vagabond said that's how they look currently. Really? Okay, I thought this was new. It says 2026. I thought this was new. Maybe it's not.
And badges. In this Karachi yellow, it looks fantastic. Well, it kind of looks like a
Karachi yellow, as in Karachi, is that in India or Pakistan? Isn't that kind of racist? Karachi yellow, is that like saying African brown? Like what? This is called Karachi yellow. That seems a little bit seems a little bit racially insensitive, no? Moroccan red. Like, wow, okay.
Taxi, but in a good way. I never thought I'd catch myself looking back and smiling at a Prius when I walk away from it. Also new is the name.
Or Indian brown, isn't it, nowadays, that documentary. Big up that guy that made that documentary, Indian brown. Big up all my Indians. It's a fucking bad, in India has bad PR, man. I hope there's going to be a big influence or somebody from that region, from India or Pakistan, that rises up and tries to change the PR around your people, around your country, because they are out here, especially the whites. The white people are out here really disrespecting your country, man. You guys need to rewrite the narrative. You need to fucking take back control of the fucking image that you have, bro, because people out here, they're really trying to make you seem like you guys stink and shit, you eat shit, all this malarkey. Like, you guys need to really take back control of your image. But I don't like this Karachi yellow thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna rise up with you. I'm gonna protest with you. Karachi yellow. I don't like that name.
This year, Toyota switched from calling this the Prius Prime to the Prius plug-in hybrid, a move aimed at clearing up what this car is and what it can do now that customers are more familiar with plug-in cars and
Big up Mooney, big up Mooney. Where have you been, AZ? I've been ill, my friend. I've been ill. I've been suffering from man flu. I've been ill, but I'm back now, ready to go. Big up Mooney. People in the stream chat, let me know in the stream chat. What do you guys call this? In the UK, we would call this a hatchback. What type of a car would you call this? In the UK, we would call this a hatchback. Or what do you got? Because I guess a hatchback could still be a 5-door, couldn't it? What do you guys? What type of style of car is this? I think it's a hatchback. I don't think it's anything close to a Urus, but I could be wrong.
Again, hybrids. Under the hood, we've got a 2-liter 4-cylinder engine making 160 horsepower, and it's
a 2-liter as well. That's a nice, man. This might be a good little first car. It's a 2-liter. You get that in black. With some nice rims and a nice body kit. Whew. It's a sedan. Big up Joe from MIA. It's a 4-door sedan hatchback. 4-door hatchback sedan. It's called No Buns. It's hilarious. No, I think you can get some sloppy top in this. Nah, don't say that. Don't say that, Automake. I think I could get some sloppy toppy in this. I think you could pick up a couple baddies in this. Definitely. I think a couple baddies wouldn't mind sitting in the back of your fucking 2026 Prius.
Paired with 2 electric motor generators that together they all make around 220 horsepower, which gets sent through the front wheels. 0 to 60 happens in a little under 7 seconds. So in its full electric mode, which we'll talk about in a bit, it's a little bit slower, doing that same sprint in just over 11 seconds. Either way, I think that the get up and go that you get is pretty good for the sort of around town neighborhood stop and go driving that most vehicles in this class.
Is there a reason why the rear doors don't have door handles? Oh no, the handles are there, right? I'm about to say, why don't the
You have a
rear...
gun?
Big up, Robert Henry Poet.
Bill Burr bought this car with his Saudi money.
Exactly, he definitely did. He definitely did. Big up. His Middle Eastern tan colored Prius, isn't it, right? His Middle Eastern tan colored Prius. Oh, big up Robert Henry Poet. But yeah, I think the door handles are here towards the back, that bit here, that little frame there. I think that's why the handles. Strange design though. You have regular door handles here, but then the back door handles are here.
Are going to spend most of their time experiencing. You've got a couple of different drive modes to help adjust the performance of the vehicle. There is Sport, Normal, and Eco, as well as a custom.
I really dislike the speed dials now on most cars are screens and not just like physical dials. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate that, but it is what it is. I'm assuming that keeps the production cost down as well.
Custom mode that you can customize. You can also toggle between the hybrid and electric drive modes if you have sufficient battery charge, though I don't, because things got a bit spirited on my way into work this morning, so I'm stuck in basically hybrid mode only. Now, what makes the plug-in hybrid special is its larger 11 kilowatt-hour battery pack.
If you say things like, things got a little bit spirited on my way to work today, you definitely own a MacBook, innit? You know? If you're the kind of guy that has ever uttered the sentence, things got a little bit spirited on my commute to work this morning, you definitely own a MacBook. You definitely own a power bank. Let's just say that. Forget a MacBook. You definitely own a power bank if you said things got spirited this morning.
And, of course, the plug. Plug in for 4 hours and it will return around 45 miles of full electric range before the gasoline engine has to wake up.
That's a nice car, man. Look at that angle. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at it from the side, you know. I'm not mad at that from the side. That's a nice looking car. And I hate the color. I hate the yellow. Honestly, you give me another color. You give me in a dark, I don't know, a dark purple. Especially those rims. You give me a dark purple, you give me a black even, right? You give me a black, you let me fucking, I don't know, widen the body kit up a little bit, maybe close up the gap between the arches and the tire, maybe with another bit of, you know, maybe another bit of body kit. There's something in it. You can do something with it. You can do something here, right? You may, that's a decent looking car, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the Prius coming back and, you know, getting some style points.
To help things out, after which it pretty much operates like a standard.
Yo, big up.
We put a V8 in your Prius B, so you can take your kids to school in a metal death trap. Drive fast, all gas, baby.
you got your Prius going 1,000 horsepower on your Prius, exactly. For the school run, we got your Prius breaking the sound barrier. For the school run, innit? We got your Prius. Your Prius can fly now. Your Prius can levitate 10 inches off the ground. Oh.
Prius giving you around 550 to 600 miles from full battery to empty gas tank. Now, during that time, it'll be returning somewhere in the neighborhood of 48 to 52 miles per gallon, though if you plug in more frequently and do shorter trips, don't be surprised if you find yourself over 100 miles per gallon equivalent. Now, I recommend that you plug in every night, but the beauty of a plug-in hybrid is you don't have to. If you forget to plug in or it's inconvenient, or heck, if you don't have a level 2 home charger, you don't actually need one. You can actually just plug this thing into the wall like any other electronic and it'll recharge in around 8 to 12 hours.
That makes a big difference, by the way. That makes a big difference. Being able to charge it at home makes a big difference. So you don't always have to be at your local fucking supermarket or fucking supercharger place, whatever. That's become a whole little thing as well in itself, isn't it? Like sitting in your car, waiting for your thing to charge, reading your phone. It's a bit long, but The fact that's a hybrid is a good thing, to be fair. So you don't need to charge it. You know, you can still just gas it up regularly if you want to as well. So I think it being a hybrid is pretty decent.
That's basically overnight. In the morning, you'll have 45 miles of electric range, and if you don't quite hit that mark, well, you can still use the gasoline motor to fill in the gap, giving you that extra range for unexpected diversions or days where you plan on driving a bit more. And that level of flexibility, I think, is what makes plug-in hybrids like the Prius a much more approachable choice for drivers who are...
Yeah, big up Joel from MIA, exactly. Big up Joel, just said the same thing that I said. Big up Joel. I just filled up my car with like 20 minutes ago, and there were like 12 Teslas charging. I can't imagine sitting around there waiting until my car gets charged. Yeah, it's a bit long, isn't it? It's a bit long, I'd imagine. People in the stream chat that do have a electric car like a Tesla or something, and you sit around, what's that like? Do you just get used to it? What do? Do you take a book with you? Do you just browse on your phone? What do you guys do? Do you go somewhere to eat while your car is charging? What's the general thing? What do people? Where I am, there's a couple places where they charge and shit. People just sitting there and eat usually, or I see a guy just sleeping, having a quick power nap. But yeah, even the rear end looks kind of good, isn't it? Like, let's not lie, it looks a little bit Tesla-ish. Don't get me wrong. Maybe that's why I like it. It looks a little bit Model S-y. There's something about Model S-y, but I really like it.
Maybe on the fence about going electric, but don't necessarily want to make a big upfront investment. In front of me, I've got the optional...
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that interior is kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie, that interior is kind of... You immediately get reminded of what car you're in when you sit in the interior. Look at the interior. The steering wheel, the dashboard. You know? The inside isn't that great, is it? It doesn't look that nice. It really doesn't look that nice. I don't like that steering wheel at all. I don't like that dashboard. I don't like that center console. I don't like that little fucking... It looks like a little sex toy, innit? The little stick transmission. It looks like a sex toy, like a rose or something. I don't like that. I don't like that. The inside looks a bit shit, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever you do, don't take a picture of yourself inside the car.
12-inch upgraded screen, which is a little bit larger than the 8-inch screen that comes standard. I'm not a huge fan of Toyota's infotainment system. It just doesn't quite click with me, so I find that most of the time I'm using the standard Android Auto or Apple CarPlay wired connectivity. Also in front of me, I've got the digital instrument cluster, which is a hoodless unit that...
Wow, it's so far away. Okay, interesting. It's so far away, so there's a separate screen. That's like a media center screen closer to you, and then the actual speedometer and shit on that screen is a bit further away.
It's mounted high up on the dashboard. Now, I've heard some people complain about this getting blocked by the rim of the steering wheel, but for my build and seating position, I think it's absolutely perfect. It allows me to put the steering wheel nice and low for better control and comfort while I'm driving, but also puts all the information right up in my line of sight where it's easy to see. Now, of course, odds are good that you're not shaped like me, so you're probably going to want to test drive one of these yourself. Out back, we've got 20 cubic feet of storage space beneath.
Oh, look at the storage space though in the back. You could do a whole lot of shopping in there, innit? A whole lot of fucking bodies if you're fucking chin. A whole lot of unsuspecting women's bodies in the back of that fucking truck. Look at that. That's a lot of room.
Hatchback, but if you put the seats flat, that expands out to 26 cubic feet, which is actually very good. Go hatchbacks. The rest of the ergonomics are pretty great. There's actually a pretty good amount of headroom for taller drivers despite the very steeply raked windshield. There's all sorts of little pockets and places to store your things. There's a wireless cell phone charger here and 6 USB charging ports. The 2026 Toyota Prius plug-in hybrid starts at $34,970 and goes up to $41,665 depending on the trim and options. Now at that price and at this size, it's pretty much in a class of its own. Most of the plug-in hybrids that have entered the market recently are either significantly larger, significantly more expensive, or both. But the Prius has always been a tough value to beat, and the plug-in hybrid an efficiency king. However, now it's a vehicle that you won't be embarrassed to be seen in, you won't dread driving it, and just maybe it might be your first step on the road to electrification.
What do you guys think in the stream chat? What's the verdict? Overall, not bad, man. Well priced, not too shabby. Obviously, if you get it fully loaded, it becomes a bit crazy price-wise, but it's standard off the shelf or off the runway, off the fucking car lot, whatever the fucking word is, the term is. I think it's decent enough. 30 grand. I think I saw they were selling one in the UK for like 26, 25 or something. Not too shabby, man. Not too fucking shabby. But looks-wise, I like it. I think that's the main thing for me is the looks. I think aesthetics, design-wise, it does look pretty appealing for what it is, you know. It doesn't. I think what they've done is that they purposely try to make it look cool. They purposely try to make it look like a Tesla, essentially, right? They've tried to take some Tesla notes and apply it to it so it looks a bit cooler, so that people would be more prone, more willing to drive it. But I think it's just the exterior. I think they should have maybe sprinkled a bit more coolness into the interior too. Okay, it looks a little bit. The interior looks awful. I'm not gonna lie. That steering wheel, that dashboard, not for me personally. But I do like the overall design of it, and obviously the space in the back is crazy. Hybrid as well. Hybrid is still cool if you big up Big Booth if you drive locally mostly. Most people I know have them and love them. Yeah, that's what I would do if I was driving mostly. Big up User. They saying if you want to live in your car, you can. Exactly. There you go. It's a complete upgrade on the old Prius. Yep. They put features in the Prius that make it great for car camping. Do you think they do that on purpose, by the way? Is that on purpose? So you guys in the stream chat that just made that point. Do you think Toyota do that on purpose because they know people that buy Priuses usually maybe, you know, might come into some financial difficulties or might just, you know, need the ability to sleep in their car from time to time? Do you think they do that on purpose? That could be a real funny thing, you know, that they actually do design into its feature that it's kind of comfortable enough to sleep in for a couple of nights and shit. I wonder if they do that on purpose, because a lot of people do sleep in their Prius. It can't be a coincidence, you know. I wouldn't get it in the Akash yellow. I'd prefer it in navy blue or black. Yeah, same. I'd get it in black as well. I think even in that white, I think it might look decent. Big up Josie. When I heard Annie Lederman say she got a Tesla and it almost died on her on her way to the studio, she had to turn off everything, no AC, no radio. No, really? Yeah, I've heard some. That's the thing with Teslas. I think Teslas. What's that thing called? Tesla's quality control is kind of bad. I've heard some really good stories about Teslas, and I've heard some horror stories, like off of the fucking runway, off the showroom floor, off the dealership floor, whatever. I've heard some really terrible stories about Tesla. So, and I think every Tesla channel that I've checked out, where they review the cars, they always say the same thing when you're buying it. They say before you drive it off the lot, before you take order, you should always double check the car, and people go over it with a fine tooth comb. They go over all the gaps, all the fucking panels, everything. They really, because usually the finish on them is pretty shocking. So I say before you accept delivery, always just double check, like go over it with a fine tooth comb, which is kind of crazy when you think about the amount of money you're probably going to be spending on a Tesla. Like you have to do so much fucking quality control, double checking to make sure that you don't go home with a fucking lemon. But yeah. Big up, seen it. Big up this guy. Big up Toyota Prius. Let's fucking go. Okay, yeah, let's do new content. So let's do a couple bits and pieces. Bappa goes in on run. Let's do let's go here. Bappa is gonna make Tiger hate baseball if he doesn't hate it already. We're gonna watch a few of these clips, right? So let's just watch these before we continue. Apologies. What can I want to watch this? I'm not gonna watch it. Oh, there you watch it there.
It's just that's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won.
This is from episode number what? Episode number 1136. So Brendan is gonna make Tiger hate baseball if he doesn't already. Clip number 1.
It's just that's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won.
Ultimate high or high?
It's just that's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won.
How does he pronounce everything so badly? I was on the ultimate high, or the ultimate high?
It's just that's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won.
It's just that's what it is.
I'll tell you, I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers won.
I was on the ultimate high. My Dodgers.
Dude, I was so excited. I bought the entire family the World Championship hats. They're coming in. We're waiting. It's taking a little long. I was hoping I'd have it today. I bought the whole family the hats. The kids are crunk. We're all crunk.
Yeah.
Next day, Tiger, they're in a 12U tournament. Again, he's 9 playing against 12U, and these 12Us were good. They had some kid pitching 65, and he was so big. So big.
65 miles an hour.
Dude, so I was on the ultimate high, and then Tiger hit a slump. He hit a slump. The base is, the pitching mound's more back. The bases are further. The timings, I know.
Playing against 12-year-olds.
Yep, and he went 0 for.
Most people will be proud of that, innit, right? Good point that Brian Callen made. Most parents will be super proud that, number one, their kid is outside touching grass, right? Even though Brendan's mostly forcing him to do it, but let's just, they'll be happy to regardless that their kid is outside touching grass, playing around with other children, having fun, great outdoors, not just stuck indoors on his video games and shit on his phone. Secondly, most parents would be super proud if their kid that's 9 years old is playing against 12-year-olds. They are soon to be teenagers. So it'll come to a point where Tiger's probably going to be playing with teenagers when he's like not a teenager. You'd be proud of that too. Oh my God, well done, kid. You're killing it. But Brendan's building up this story as a huge disappointment because his son didn't perform well playing with 12 and under kids, even though he's 9 years old. And these kids are bigger and stronger and faster on this Malak. It's like, bro, does it even matter really? But obviously in Brendan's head, all of this matters. This is super important.
For 6, man. So frustrated. I was so frustrated. And it took all my joy away from the Dodgers. As a dad, it is tough, Bubba.
That's why I know, when you used to joke, remember Brendan used to joke and say that, oh, if Tiger has a bad game or doesn't do what he said he should do or doesn't score or gets kind of strike out or whatever the term is. Do you remember he used to joke and say, oh, I'm not getting you food on the way home. I'm not buying you this or whatever you want. You have to eat at home and shit. I think he does that on purpose. I think he actually does that. I know he was joking around with it, but I seriously believe that if Tiger has a bad game, according to Brendan, if he agreed to fucking go Chick-fil-A, if he agreed to get him in and out, if he agreed to get him fucking barbecue, I think he changes his mind and says, nah, we got food at home as a punishment for him playing poorly. I definitely think Brendan's that type of dad. So fucking bad, man.
It's just tough. Yeah. Now that his team's damn good, we still went to the championship in the 12U. We beat all the teams, lost in the championship. We beat the brakes off those old kids.
These are all 9-year-olds?
9, 10. He's probably on the younger side. He's 9. The rest of them are 10.
And they were beating 12-year-olds?
We beat the brakes off of them.
Wow.
Yeah. Because we're a major team. It's a AA or AAA tournament.
Wow.
So he should be proud then, right? Because it seems like they were winning more than they were losing. But his kid had one bad game and Brendan's flipped out on him, it sounds like.
Okay.
So they're not at the elite level?
We're already at that. We're already talking about elite stuff at 12.
Oh, yeah. You got to dip your toe into kid sports, Bubba. Yeah.
Wow.
Different level.
Delineation right away.
Oh, buddy.
By the way, I hate the stuff that Brian Callen does here, where he purposely plays ignorant and naive in order to get Brendan to get hyped and to make him sound like he's an expert. You know that this is a thing. You've watched sports. You know this is a thing about identifying kids if they're special at that young age. It's not that hard. It's not that of a shock. It's not that surprising. But he's purposely playing dumb to kind of, to massage Brendan's ego and make him feel like the big boy, the all-knowing guy, king of sports. It's like, this. In every sport that's ever invented, the younger you are when you start, the more chance you are of making it professionally. That sometimes those ages, especially between, I don't know, I guess let's say 9, 13 and shit, are the ages when people really start to make changes and moves around and they can identify who's going to become pro or not. Sometimes even younger than that. Why is it no surprise? Oh, really? What? 12? Ooh.
It's so competitive.
It's pretty ruthless.
And I've been on.
So you're not getting on the team because you got hustle. You bet.
If T stays in the slump, he'll get cut. Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. What? And rightfully so.
So you got it.
Rightfully so. If my son gets cut from this team because he's in a slump, talking about your kid being in a slump on a big podcast. That rightfully so, you should get cut from the team. Awful dad, innit? Awful dad. You'd think because he was, that's always surprised me about Brendan when it comes to this sports stuff. You'd think because he was such a mediocre athlete himself, and because of how hard it was for him to compete at the highest levels, that he would be a little bit more understanding, have a little bit more compassion, wouldn't be as harsh, wouldn't be as bossy, wouldn't be just as much as a bully really when it comes to his son. He'd be a little bit more hands off, a little bit more kids glovey, a little bit more, you know, as long as you're having fun, son. Instead, he's even worse, isn't it? It's like, bro, like, this wouldn't have helped him out when he was coming up. He definitely wouldn't have been, he definitely would have been, Brendan would have definitely not benefited from having Brendan as a dad when he was coming up and, you know, trying to play sports. But he's super harsh with Tiger, man. It's like crazy. Like, how can that kid enjoy playing baseball? I just don't get it. It's probably going to I feel like there's going to come a time sooner rather than later we're going to hear that Tiger's officially say he doesn't want to play anymore. To leave him alone. I think we're going to reach that point soon. And then it's going to break Brendan's heart. He's probably going to stop talking about him on the show flat out. He's going to refuse to talk, man, because I don't know. I don't think this was going to work.
We got to put so much work in.
So these kids, when I see these Major League Baseball players, they've been going through this shit since they were 10, 9?
Probably 7. Probably starts at 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
It's so second nature to these people.
So just that kid who hit the grand slam for the Toronto Blue Jays, you'll love this story. His dad's like some tycoon in Seattle. He likes baseball. He has a young son, and he goes, I like baseball. You're going to like baseball. You're going to play baseball. Kid goes, cool. He goes, all right, he's not the most cornet kid. I'm going to send you to the Dominican Republic for 5 years. Go learn the trades of baseball. Hold on. Wait for it. He comes back. He's in high school at this time. He gets cut from his high school team. This billionaire goes, no, not my son. He flies his team out from the DR to Seattle, creates a travel ball team and the coaches to work with his son. They go on to do great things. Then his son gets drafted. And now he's hitting fucking yackers in the World Series.
Who is
so Brandon's doing one of those things where he's heard these stories. This is making a lot more sense. Brandon's one of those type of guys, isn't it? You know, in sports, there are those stories like this where like somebody just like forces a kid to be great by putting them in certain scenarios, creating certain conditions that just allow them to get picked and shit. Because I don't know if that story is even true. Maybe Brendan's oversimplifying it. I don't know. But if that story is true, the way Brendan said it is, it sounds like that kid's dad's intervention is the primary reason why that kid is pro, you know? He's the reason why that kid is pro. He's done everything with resources available to him, and he's exhausted all of them, and his kid is now a proper MLB player. So I think Brendan's trying to do the same thing with Tiger. He's trying to force Tiger to be a professional baseball player by hook or crook based on his resources. You know, moving from LA to Austin, putting him in this team, paying for this, doing this coaching. I think he's doing it on purpose, in the hope that it's gonna, you know, allow the kid to be pro. But what he's not understanding is that you have to keep the kid entertained. You have to keep the kid hooked on playing baseball during that process. It's one thing having the resources, the money and shit to make him, you know, to allow him to keep playing at a certain level with a certain team and to travel and all that shit. But he's also got to like playing. And I think Brendan's forgetting that part. He's got to make this sport fun. He's got to make it fun to hang out with his dad. But it sounds like he doesn't make it fun. It sounds like he makes it like a task. It's in itself, you know. It doesn't seem like a fun time. Big up the stream chat. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. He's expecting the D1 offers, exactly. Big up Josie off for sure. He's the type of that he said ice creams is for the winners, exactly. Sorry T, pizzas for closers, exactly. Big up Josie. No, Izzy, that sounds too healthy and normal for Brendan to be like that. His mother probably just says whatever your dad says goes, exactly. David Camp, what age will the kid be when he gets him on the performance enhancers? Oh, I think there's no chance that happens. I think Tiger ends up quitting playing sports before that happens. David, big up Josie, correct me if I'm wrong, but but isn't it called Dingers? It's hilarious. Vagabond, Yasil Pew, Jack W Jr. without cheese though. Yeah, cool. Let's continue. Another clip on this same sort of ilk. What's the other clip on this same sort of ilk? We got that one. Bapper's gonna make Tiger hate playing baseball. There we go. Copy link address. Go. Big up people watching too. If you're still here and you're enjoying what you're seeing, please like the stream. We're probably going to be hitting the 4-hour mark, I think, right? We're probably about to hit the 4-hour mark. First day back in a while. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, you like what you're seeing, hit the fucking like button, subscribe to the channel. Also try and become a member. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of the year. Why the fuck not? I was going to say end of the month. Let's say end of the year. Why the hell not? Let's get involved. I've got a couple specials dropping tomorrow. Reactions, Bryan Callen and Lucia Gomez. So watch out for that one. They'll probably be premiering sometime in the afternoon or evening. So keep an eye out for that as well. But yeah, man, get involved, get involved, get involved, get involved. Like the stream, like the stream, like the stream.
The kid who hit the Grand Slam World Series Toronto. Young kid, stud. Addison
Barger.
Yep.
Oh, that guy. He's a stud, that kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Come
That's
from
right.
a super wealthy family.
He does?
Dad was wicked
Handsome
rich.
fucker, too.
He's all right, but
He's a good-looking
besides
guy.
the point,
Bring him up. Handsome guy.
Well, no, let's not get distracted. On
well, no, we
gayness.
got to get distracted because he's jacked, he's handsome, and he's a billionaire.
He's not a billionaire.
Well, his dad is.
is.
And he plays on that level. Come
Yeah, big up, big up, big up.
Sorry, Tiger. Although your college career has been amazing, we've gotten word that you struck out once when you were 8 years old. Luckily, it was filmed and posted online in 2025 as evidence.
Exactly.
The MLB has no place for failures like that.
Exactly. Exactly. Big up, 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 big up.
on, Baba.
His dad said, very cool story. You're going to go ahead and play baseball.
Well, that's a big fucking deal.
Pretty cool.
Wow. All
That's him
right.
as a kid.
You know how they say send him to Dagestan, forget about it? Send him to Dominican Republic, forget about it. Now, and also his dad pulled him out from school and homeschooled him so he can focus on baseball.
Oh, his dad.
There's a lot of that out here. You know that, right?
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I know there's a
If
lot.
you're-
Of,
if
I know
you're-
there's a lot of swinging and weird sex stuff from what I've heard.
In Austin?
From what I've heard. Yes.
We run in
a girl said.
Jesus Christ, Brian. Of course Brian's educated on that, innit? Of course Brian's aware of that. Of course Brian's aware of the weird sex rings and fucking swinger parties and shit and polycules. Of course Brian. He just tells on himself, innit? He just tells on himself, doesn't he? He just tells on himself. He's such a sex pest. He got cancelled. He nearly lost his entire career. Has a second family. Got divorced. All this nonsense. All this stuff happened because of his inability to keep his dick in his pants. Yet somehow Bryan Callen, at the ripe old age of 60, has somehow come across people in Austin who are into this sort of shit. He's somehow been able to infiltrate the groups, the circles of people who are into the dark arts, as Theo Von would say. How do you even meet these people? Honestly, Bryan Callen's sex pest ways, man. Always finds his audience. Always finds his fucking audience.
Look at him, jacked.
Hey, we run in
your boy's jacked right there.
He's all right. We run in different circles.
Well, of course, I don't run in that circle, but I was out with some people, and this girl who was rather pretty was with a guy I know. They were on a date, and she was very hot, but she was like 30, probably 35, and she said the number of, like, she's got a bunch of divorcee friends who are in their 30s.
Yeah.
And she said the number of, like, sex parties
And then the question you need to ask yourself is this: why is Bryan Callen hanging around women that are 35 years of age? Right? You need to ask yourself that question. Think about that question. Then you wonder. Then you think to yourself, oh yeah, because Bryan Callen's wife's about 35, isn't it? Or she's like either late 30s or something. That's why. Bryan Callen's 60-year-old self has a 35, 36-year-old wife who, you know, will have friends around her age too. That's why he's hearing about this shit. Bryan Callen, man, what a life.
I've been invited to in this town is out of control. And I was like,
you think that's
do
the norm?
tell.
Or do you think that's the norm, or do you think she's just a slut?
Well, I think that she's friends with a bunch of girls who were party girls who married rich guys, then got divorced, and now they want to
Now they're
reclaim
having
some of
fun.
that attention.
I get it. I think that's everywhere, though. I don't think it's like an Austin
It's
thing.
probably everywhere.
I haven't heard of that, But what I have
maybe
heard
when there's money and they're freshly divorced and they just want to get.
I think it's
crazy.
everywhere. I don't think it's like an Austin specific.
But it's a
thing.
physical place. People are good looking, right?
All right here. All right.
But there's a whole like when you go to like a place like On It and you see all these muscular men and women. There's got to be. I'm always like, I hope you guys are all having sex because you're spending a lot of time on your physiques.
Yeah, it's the gym. Any gym.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's your circle. My circle. There's parents talk.
No, it's definitely not my circle. I'm not getting invited.
There's so many parents that hold their kids back or homeschool them to focus on sports.
Right.
So many.
Really?
And it's just not an Austin thing, but in sports, it's gotten so competitive. They will pull their kid out from 4th or 5th grade.
What?
Yeah, and then that year they just focus on sports.
Well,
that's a bit too much, man. That's a little bit too much. I think the parents that do that, so I would love to know the statistics of parents who pull their kids out of school in 4th fucking grade. How many of those kids end up becoming pro? I bet you the percentage is super low. I think the kids that are great who are going to become pro, it's obvious they're going to become pro. The kids who end up becoming pro later on in life, they can become pro later on in life. I don't think the pulling them out actually increases their chances. I really don't. I don't think so. Not in that way. That's too much. I think of all the kids in this country, at least anyway, who went on to become professional footballers, they just were good at football. There wasn't no special. The only special things they got sometimes was maybe if they were like playing some game far away, the school may have allowed them to take a couple of days off from school in the week and shit. But pulling them out to homeschool, to do this, it's just excessive. It's just unnecessary. It puts probably too much unnecessary pressure on the kids as well. At that age too, you should be playing sports for the most part because it's fun. You shouldn't be super hyper competitive at like 7 years of age. I mean, that's ridiculous, really. Especially with your parents pushing in the background. It just seems odd. You want your kid to be loose. You want your kid to have fun. If anything, you want your kid to be unaware of how good they are, you know? You kind of want them to like just be playing naturally, normally. I'd imagine anyway. Maybe it's just me. I don't get it. But I'd imagine if I had a kid that was talented at sport, you wouldn't want your kid to know how talented they are. You'd want them to just enjoy what they're doing, you know? Maybe they're aware they're good, but you wouldn't want them to be too gassed to think, oh yeah, scouts are watching. You want to keep that away from them. You want to keep that away from them as much as you could. Tell them if obviously when needed to, but you wouldn't want to be leading with, you better perform today. It's a big game. You got the fucking scouts from the Padres watching, you know? You wouldn't do that to your kid. You'd want to let them actually have some fun. But what do I know?
What do you think of that?
In wrestling, wrestling was the head of the curve. Wrestling does that. That's very common wrestling. Super common wrestling. It depends on your bag. It depends on your kid. Yeah. It depends.
Yo, big up David. Big up David Camp 123. I always wondered who watched this Tfatk shit. Well, yeah, here I am. Indeed, here we all are, sir. I watched this stuff myself. This is a clip. So pray for me and give me some type of reciprocation by liking the fucking stream, because I take time out of my very busy day to watch this slop, make some clips, upload them and shit, and share them with you guys. I actually note down funny things that I think would be good to react to and whatever. So I consume way more of this stuff way deeply because I'm actually having to concentrate and focus on what they say. You guys can just like, you know, you could have a wank right now. You could go out and have a cigarette. You could be in the toilet. You could be making some food. You could be eating. You could have your back to me right now. It doesn't fucking matter. Whereas I'm having to listen to these guys. I actually listen. I'm actually actively listening to this shit. Like, oh, what a life I live. So if you want to thank me, pay me back for this, then just like the stream if you don't mind, okay? Like the stream and I will be more than happy to continue watching this and clipping it up and reacting to it for you. Oh, but Jesus, every day I wonder why I do this. But hey, here we are. We might as well do something fun with our lives, isn't it?
Depends on your kid.
If he's just a guy on the team, leave him in school. But if there's something there, and here's my take on it. Somebody asked me if I would do it. Absolutely. Sports, whatever. You're telling me I get another.
Here's my take on it. If somebody asked me if I would do it, didn't Brian just ask you if you do it? It's like he's creating another conversation, a false person. Brian just asked you, what do you think about it? You just answer the question. If somebody asks me, it's like, yeah, I just asked you.
a year with my son before he goes off to college.
Right.
Say less. And I get to spend time with him. I'm in.
Right.
And we can just focus on sports and doing the homeschool.
Oh, that's the twist. That's the little cell. That's the cell in it. Now I get why the toxic helicopter baseball dad parents don't feel like they're being too intense, or the sport parents in general. They spin it in a way that it allows me to hang out with my kid more. Oh, that's how they spin it. They spin it in a way of like, oh, I get to hang out with my kid. I take my kid out of school to focus on sports. It isn't to like soothe my unfulfilled dreams. It isn't to make up for all the things that I didn't do in my own life and to live vicariously through my kid. No, I'm pulling out my kid from school and homeschooling them because I want to spend more time with them. I want to spend, if I get to spend another year where I get to be around them all the time and spend a lot of focus, dedicated time helping them play, which is still spending time with them, that is a net positive. I see. It's a clever little spin. It's not for, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for them. I'm doing this for us. I'm doing it because I'm a parent. I love my kid. Okay.
Cool thing. Yeah. I'm in. I'd be down.
Yeah.
I don't know if Joanna is, but I'm down.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot on her because I still got to do my thing, you know?
Yes.
Wow. What a shitty partner. You hear that bit at the end there? I'm on it, but it's a lot for Joanna. So I guess what he's trying to say is that if he pulled his kid out from school and they had to be homeschooled, who would be taking up most of that homeschooling responsibilities? Who would be looking after the kid at home? It'd be the mum. It'd be Joanna. It'd be Slojo. So he's trying to say it's really up to her because she's the one that's going to be having to deal with him most of the time at home or with the kids in general. Because I still have to do my thing. And I'm guessing do my thing is like the car stuff, podcasting, flying around the country. Oh, I see. They've got one of those type of relationships where Brendan has made it very clear he has to do his thing. He can't be a good dad if he doesn't have an outlet to do his own thing, which I think is very selfish. I don't know about you. I just think it's very selfish if you've got 3 kids. They've got 3 kids. Now they've got 2 kids and one with a disability, which we'll get onto probably later, right? They've got 2 kids, 3 kids, sorry, one with a disability. And they're all under the age of like 13. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you should be helping your wife out a bit more until it gets to a point where the kids, you know, especially the older ones, are like independent, do their own thing. But I don't think you get the right to say I have to do my own thing, because it seems like he's been doing his own thing since these kids have been born, isn't it? He's never really been active. Maybe only now, since they moved to Austin or since he quit stand-up, he's been more of an active parent. But it's a weird arrangement. It makes a lot of sense. I guess it also explains why Brendan is never around during monumental things. During like really big events, life events, or just family events, he doesn't seem to be around. I guess his get out of jail free card is, I have to do my thing. I have to do my thing. And I guess that's what he does. That's crazy, isn't it? I'd love to do it for another year, but it's up to Joanna because she's gonna have to, you know, it's on her because she's gonna have to handle she bears the bigger brunt. She bears the bigger brunt.
Powerful bunch.
Of doing it. I get it. Yo, big up NJ. Big up NJ. Do my thing, aka fuck chicks with abandon. Do whatever my rotating status of symbol hobbies is, and spend quality time ball watching the older samurai comics. Exactly, 100%. Although nowadays I don't think he cheats as much. I don't think nowadays he cheats as much as he used to. I just don't think he has the options. You know, he's one of those type of guys. He's one of those He's one of the type of guys that cheats when there's options around. I don't, and I just think nowadays too, he's probably a lot more para of getting caught and shit. But I don't think he cheats as much as he does nowadays. I don't think he doesn't come across it now. If they hire another female star,
powerful bunch,
that's probably possible. Yo, big up Chris Mack for 10 months. Appreciate you. Big up Chris Mack for 10 months. Appreciate you. You're fucking G. Big up Chris Mack for 10 months as well. Appreciate you. Big up NJ for 9 months and Chris Mack for 10 months. You guys are holding me down single-handedly. I appreciate both of you. Remember, Power Match remembers by the end of the year, Drew becoming a target. But yeah, it's gotta be shitty being married to him and hearing that, isn't it? You got 3 kids and you got this guy saying, "Yeah, I got to do my thing." I don't know. It's got to be so shitty when you're. I guess she's got a good life because they got the money and shit, and she gets to drive cars and wear fancy clothes. But he really doesn't like being a. I don't say he doesn't like being a dad, but he really doesn't like not doing his own thing. I don't know. I always thought when you have kids, you kind of sacrificed doing your own thing until the kids leave the nest. Then you can get to doing your own thing, right? Like, I don't know. You don't really get a chance to hang out in your man cave until your kids are like of age, and then you can kind of run away from them, and it's not seen such a bad thing. But I think purposely going away to calm me. I wonder if he even does those on purpose, by the way. Now I'm thinking about it. Does he just go to these like car things, not because he actually wants to be there, but because he just wants to get away from his family? Oh yeah. What a prize. What a catch he is.
But yeah,
I've seen really good results from homeschooling.
The stats are wild.
Yeah, in terms of like just how far ahead kids are.
We got Chris Mack. I'll take it, mate. I'll take it. $4.99. Refunds are not accepted. We don't accept refunds on random show. I just noticed it renewed. I'm a cheap thug, so I don't get to send a message. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, fucking hilarious. Big up Chris Mack. Big up YouTube with the auto renewal as well, by the way. Big up fucking YouTube with the auto renewal. Or you fucking love it. Big up YouTube. Oh, okay. $1. Okay, cool. $1 doesn't send them. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. Still, I'll take it. I'm fucking taking it. Big up fucking Chris Mack. I'm fucking taking it. Big up STAVVY'S. He's a complete mothership visit. He's a couple mothership visits away from being balls deep into baddies. B. That's a good point, though. Very good point. STAVVY'S. He's a couple more Story Wars appearances away from being right back on there.
Dude, they get more done in 2 months than a school does in like a year.
That's right.
There's no bullshit.
Right.
You cut the fat. There's no agenda.
Yeah.
Except for learning. And they do better on SATs, entrepreneurs, sports. There's a million reasons to homeschool your kid.
A million reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, shit.
I'd be down for it. I'd have to talk Joe into it, though. But yeah, so T's in a slump, and I kept saying, Otani.
I can gift membership, actually. I can gift membership. I think I can gift memberships, right? It's a new month, isn't it? Yeah, it's a new month. I can gift membership. Let me give some membership. It's a new month. Let me give some memberships. It's a new month. Big up the new monthers. Let's give some memberships over here. Bear with me a second. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Like the stream if you haven't already. Boom. Let's give some memberships. There we go. Let's send 5 memberships out. Let's give some. Let's fucking go. Enjoy, those of you who get it. Enjoy. In fucking joy. Let's go.
He was in a slump. Mookie Betts in Mookie Betts powerful in an ultimate bunch. fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps
Max
on slumps.
Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, finally. I think he literally 1 for 27 before that. He was horrible. But he felt good. His glove's good. So I'm giving to you all these examples.
Caught that line drive. Yeah,
and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. And I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up.
He sounds
powerful bunch.
Yo, big up everybody that got a fucking membership. He sounds kind of proud about it though, doesn't he? He sounds kind of smugly proud that he chewed out his son in front of all his teammates. He sounds kind of happy about it. I don't know.
Powerful bunch.
Doesn't sound like he's that sorry. Doesn't sound like he's that upset. Doesn't sound like he's that embarrassed. He's a bit smug. He's a bit patronizing. Odd, isn't it? It's very strange behavior.
Powerful bunch. I royally fucked up.
You gotta not be a baseball dad.
I royally fucked up.
You're becoming a baseball dad.
No, this ain't. No, that's not true.
Bro, everything you described as being a baseball dad. No. See how I pitched his voice when he knows he's getting called out there. He knows he's right. How can you say no when everything you said sounds like a stereotypical baseball dad?
What do you mean?
I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Wars. So.
Look, exactly. What do you mean you're hiding in the bushes? You're getting into fucking arguments with the umpire. You're getting fucking sent away and shit. You're fucking chewing out your son in front of all his teammates. You're getting into strops. You're not buying him food on the way home. You're putting undue pressure on him. Of course you're a baseball dad. You're the archetypal baseball dad.
Very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from you know. But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you just had no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this.
You still say it though.
I know how it
Dad's
goes.
ever say anything where it's improved the kid's game?
No, all you're doing is bringing attention to me and you're putting more pressure on me.
Right.
So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit.
That, yeah.
And then T, you know, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to give him benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit.
He's such a piece of shit, innit? Now he's trying to blame the fact that he chewed out Tiger on the fact that he got not a nice diagnosis about his daughter's health, and that's been playing on his mind. So he's taking out his frustration on how Billy is on his other kid. That's not a good thing though. You shouldn't be admitting that. You shouldn't be like okay with that. You should be really concerned that you're taking out frustration about, and again, what type of frustration is that anyway? Why is it anger? Why are you taking out that anger on the kid? You know, it doesn't on the other kid. Like what is that even all about? So it's all over the place. He's a real weirdo, man. Very strange person.
Going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and
there you go,
Bubba. And now you got my attention.
I feel so sorry for Tiger SCHAUB, man. I feel so sorry for him. Imagine this guy being your dad. It must be no fun playing baseball, man. It must be no fucking fun when he's in this mood. When he's like jacked up like this. When he's like amped up like this. Like, please leave me alone, bro. Yo, big up Ryan Davey. Big up Ryan Davey. Yeah, happy to be back as well, man. I was a bit ill. Man flu. Could have been COVID. Who fucking knows? Could have been sexually transmitted disease. Who fucking knows? But I'm back now. I'm back.
Well, now I'm going to say something. Now it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My thing was hustle.
You can't stroll to the ball.
You got my last name.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Hustle.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Yeah.
What is this whole thing about you got my like, I feel like they say this a lot. I feel like we're going to read a clip from, or we're going to see a post from Joanna SCHAUB saying the same thing. What is with these guys talking about the SCHAUB name? Like, as if it's like a name, as if it's like as if there's any type of law around it or shit. Like, I guess I guess what the SCHAUB surname, what it represents hustle, it represents work ethic or something. I don't know what. Huh? Work ethic, hustle. When did that happen? And because your son doesn't do something the way you want it to be done or the way you would have done it, doesn't mean they're not living up to your name, you know? It just means they're different to you. They're different than you. They're doing things the way they're doing things because the way they're doing things. I don't know. It just must be so exhausting being his son and playing baseball, man. And the fact that, you know, what really makes it odd too, the baseball thing. It's like, I'd understand this attitude somewhat if Tiger SCHAUB was into MMA. If Tiger SCHAUB was like a stud trying to wrestle, trying to fight, you know, I'd get it. That's Brendan's wheelhouse. But Brendan probably doesn't know any base. He probably got into baseball now only because his son's into it, like on a deeper level. He probably doesn't play it that well. He probably didn't play it at a good level. You know, he's probably not that knowledgeable about the ins and outs of the game until his son got into it. Then he started obviously getting more into it, but he's being so harsh. He's judging his son so harshly. He's being so demanding regarding a sport that he doesn't even know that well. It's like, maybe just let the kid play, let his coaches coach him, and let him figure it out, innit? And encourage him along the way. And isn't that difficult, really?
Gonna walk, and we're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're gonna, yo, you're Joe Cool?
Yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Yeah.
Now it's not Pop. Now it's not Papa Shop. Now it's Big Brown. Yeah. And I know I'm huge and loud, and I cuss a lot. So I pulled him outside of the dugout, and I forgot. I saw red, and he's 0 for 4. Dude.
You saw red on your own son. Wasn't he mocking people before for saying they saw red? You're admitting to seeing red with your own son because he decided to, like, he had a bad game. He struck out for 0 for 4, whatever. Seeing red on your own son that's 9 years old because they didn't, you know, fucking, I don't know. There's no chance Tiger plays base 1 till he's 13. I don't think there's a Scooby Hell's in chance play. There's not a chance in hell Tiger's still playing baseball when he's a teenager. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think Tiger is
powerful
playing baseball until he's 13. There's no way that's happening.
What are you gonna do, Tiger? Volume pitch me. I'll walk into that dugout and twist your freaking neck off and leave unscathed with a Diet Coke.
Big up Asada Seas. Big up Asada Seas, exactly. There's not a chance this kid's still playing baseball at 13. Not a chance.
He's the only one not hitting. Buddy, I saw red, and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening.
Love is conditional.
And the coaches were listening.
You will be separated from your mother, and you will go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning to everybody. I apologized last night. I apologized to Tiger. I royally fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You've embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down.
Now I'm going to shut down.
Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort because fuck off because you've embarrassed me.
Oh, boy.
I royally fucked up.
Yeah.
His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And dude, to that 12 team that went undefeated that we should have beat.
Yeah.
Last inning, bases loaded. There's 2 outs. That's when they brought him in the day before. Tiger strikes him out. That's his thing. He's a closer. Yeah. Tiger was not in the right headspace. They should have brought him in, but he was probably like, his dad just yelled at him. When you use this other kid who doesn't pitch a lot. Yeah. We got kids throwing 65.
Yeah.
They bring in this shorty who's pitching about 40. And this 12-year-old goes, oh, looks like Christmas came early. Shitaka! Well, bro. Oh, buddy. They're still looking for the ball. We still got rings. Did I want to throw Tigers out the window because he didn't earn it? I did, Brian, but I let him keep it. This kid hit that ball so fucking hard. Did you see Otani's homer? Great, right?
Yeah.
This was that at 12.
It's still going?
It's...
This personality, man, is just fucking... He's just so unlikable, isn't it? Like, he just describing this story as a dad. Like, as a dad, he comes across as such a prick. You know, he comes across as such a fucking prick as a dad. Could you imagine what he's like as a comedian? Like, as a general guy. As a dad, he comes across so obnoxious, so insufferable, such a meathead, such a dummy, you know? Like, it's just incredible. Could you imagine what he's like as an adult? Like, in an adult sense, you know?
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Gits, big up Gits, crazy. Appreciate you. 4 months membership, appreciate you. Stand up, big up Gits. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Slowly but surely we're gonna hit that 500 member target. I can feel it by the end of the year. We're here all week, by the way. I'm here all week. So keep those memberships coming. Oh, fucking hell. Pray for Tiger Schaub. Pray for Boston Schaub. Because this is a fucking psycho dad to have, mate. This guy is fucking awful. He's the worst. He might be the worst, I swear to God. This is too much. Too fucking much. And I also pressed F to doubt that he apologized, or he said he apologized. I don't know. I pressed F to doubt on that one. He seems a little bit. He seems like not the type of person that would apologize the way he said he would.
Oh, it went to the cows. Because behind there's all these cows. It went moo. That's how fucking. And it's 9 o'clock at night. I'm there all day. That's how my day ended,
how your
Brian.
day
And
ended,
that's
Bubba.
travel ball in a fucking
That's
nutshell.
Travel ball in a nutshell.
Anyway, awful clip. Awful clip. Brendan seems like an awful parent.
And it's 9 o'clock.
Tiger SCHAUB, I feel really bad for him, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. And yeah, what an exhaustive parent to have. He seems like an absolute nightmare to be around. But hey, we don't choose our parents, innit? You got to make the best of it. So thoughts and prayers to Tiger and Boston SCHAUB on their sporting journey. Baba reveals his daughter has issues. Let's play this one. Let's continue on with the Brendan being a dad thing, right? Brendan revealed on this podcast that his daughter has some medical issues.
Matt McCuster, who's one of my...
Then we're going to go on that one. So let's just quickly, I think it's going to be a long story. Not told in the best way, but it's going to be a story where he talks a little bit about his daughter, Billy, having some issues.
Matt McCuster, who's one of my favorite people on earth. He's the fucking best.
Yep.
They're all hanging out in the green room and there's drinks and there's food. And I was like, gotta go.
Yeah.
And Big J's like, what? You're not gonna chill? We got another show. I'm like, nah, man, I gotta get going.
Yeah.
T has a game tomorrow. I gotta fucking go. I'm getting that itch.
You did your thing.
The booze was flowing.
Oh boy.
Because remember, that's when I started drinking, when I started stand up.
Oh, and
I haven't been around it. I don't have it in the house. I don't hang out at bars.
That's also not true, by the way. He didn't start drinking when he started stand up. He started drinking when he started the fucking whiskey company. I don't know why I think he does that on purpose to make stand up look like the bad thing in his life. And he cut it out because it was bad. Now his life is good. He's lost weight. He's doing this thing. But it's like, no, you started drinking from what I remember of the chronological steps. Because there was a period in time when he was doing stand up where he used to brag about having self-control and discipline and not drinking, even though everyone drinks. And I remember him actually making it seem like the reason why he got so successful quickly in stand-up was because he wasn't drunk, was because he was able to take advantage of opportunities, was because he was able to fucking do more sets and reps during the night and shit, and do more spots around the town. That's how he made it seem like. So him trying to say, oh yeah, stand-up was the reason why I started to drink, and that's what fucked up my life, and that's what made me cheat on my wife. It's like, no. You decided to do all those things individually away from stand-up, you know? And if anything, if we have to blame the whiskey drinking, we'll probably blame fucking Tiger Fake Whiskey. He decided to fucking do a fucking whiskey company. I don't know why, by the way. Again, I think it's weird because he launched a whiskey company the same way that Bert and fucking Tom Segura launched their vodka. Like, Bert doesn't even drink vodka, right? He's more of a Tito's guy, which, if I'm not mistaken, is a form. Isn't Tito's whiskey or brandy? It's not a fucking vodka, right? So Bert doesn't even drink vodka. Tom doesn't drink at all when they launched the thing. Same with Brendan. Brendan didn't even drink that much before he drank Tiger Fig, but he launched it anyway to try and cash in on the whole liquor thing trend. So I don't know. I find it odd. Yo, big up Hungry. Big up Hungry in the stream chat. Big up Hungry in the chip chat. Oh, it's Tito's a vodka. Why did I think Tito's was a fucking rum? Maybe because it's a label. Because it's brown. It's Tito's vodka. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. I always assumed Tito's was like a rum or brandy or something. Okay. My apologies.
I'm never around it.
Yeah.
And it was flowing and they're offering. I'm like,
it's a couple drinks.
You ever seen Denzel Washington Flight?
Couple drinks here, then we go down to Mitzi's. We're laughing, we're drinking, we're fucking around.
I just looked in Mitzi's. I went, I bet that was fun.
Ain't nothing good that happens.
Nope.
If you like the alcohol, ain't nothing good because you're either all in or all out.
It'd be a disaster.
You're not a moderate guy.
But I had fun. It's great seeing everybody.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Big J's fucking hilarious.
Again, man, like, context. Was he an all-in guy because his life was going good or because his life was going bad? I think it also maybe it's not a coincidence that the whiskey drinking kind of increased at the time when he was going through a hard time. I think the Showtime deal fell apart. He didn't get renewed at his Showtime deal. That big fucking Tfatk big studio probably cost a bunch of money. All the staff that he had, BGL, background drama, all the fucking Kalila stuff. That's when he was drinking a lot. So it made sense when he was drinking then. But it's just funny that how he tries to pin his drinking on stand-up. Like, stand-up ruined everything. Like, stand-up also gave you a pretty good life, let's be real. You know what I mean? Stand-up also probably paid for a lot of good fun things that he did. Maybe even, you know, allowed him to get a house, cars, all this sort of shit. So, I don't know, I just find it interesting. It's an interesting way to cope with failing in doing things. Let me just associate negative things to this thing that I did so I don't feel like I'm a failure in it.
Luis J. Gomez is great.
Yep.
Matt's awesome. Jamar Neighbors was on there. Saw a bunch of cats.
Yeah.
Troy Conrad's, who's my favorite person in comedy.
Great
He's the photographer. He was
Troy
great.
Conrad, great photographer. Great.
The best.
photographer.
Yeah, he's such a
He
good
took some
dude.
Halloween portraits that were.
How many favorite people in comedy does Brendan have, or in life in general? The favorite person, the best person, the biggest person, the awesomest person, the like. How many of the best and the favoritist and the amazing and the best person does he have in your life? Like, god damn.
I texted him. I was like, dude,
He's so good.
so good.
I haven't seen him in a while. It was good to see everyone. But here's the thing. Good to see everyone and Troy and, you know, all the Matt and all the guys. Like, you can be around more? I'm like, no.
Well, it doesn't compete with your children.
You're going to be around more? No. Why? Number one, Brendan Rogan won't let me have a fucking headlining gig here unless I do the regular. Because I thought that was the story, right? The story was that Rogan wouldn't let Brendan just do headlining gigs on the weekends. He said that he would have to try and go up the regular way and do like open mics and stuff and work his way up. And I'm guessing he did that because he's his friend. Obviously, he kind of regrets the way he kind of supercharged his career and he ended up being one of his worst students, worst fucking, you know, people that he endorsed. And if anything, Brendan definitely has contributed to people looking at Rogan with a side eye, myself included. I think Brendan's lack of success in comedy and his zero level of talent and kind of, you know, fumbling through the way and getting the Showtime special and all that shit before he probably deserved to get it, I think made Rogan look worse because he endorsed him. So Rogan tried to correct that wrong. He tried to fix that wrong and help him out. He's probably selfishly trying to correct that wrong and help out Brendan by saying, hey, if you do perform at my club, I want you to do it the proper way. And the story goes that Brendan didn't want to do that. He thought he deserved to do headline gigs, and this is where we're at. And the reason why he quit is because partly to do with that. That's some of the suggestion out there. It could be right, could be wrong, who knows? It does make sense to me. It does sound like it's believable. But I find it funny how that's the reason that he doesn't talk about that though. Oh, are you going to be around more? No, not really. Why? Oh, my kids. Really, your kids? Okay, whatever.
I'm just in a different phase, you know? It just is what it is.
You'll never go back to stand-up.
I'll do that like once or twice a year. I'm down to do those shows, but not as far as stand-up, no.
It burned him so badly, isn't it? It's actually a good thing though. It's a good thing, but it's actually funny how much it burned him because he for a long time was making it seem like stand-up was his calling. I was always the class clown. Football was never really my thing. I think even there was one point where he tried to make it seem like, and I could be mistaken, but I think I remember Brendan making it seem like his dad was the one that forced him to play football. He didn't even want to play football. His dad, Mr. Peter SCHAUB, is the one that forced him to play football. He wanted to really be a class clown and be silly. He looked up to Jim Carrey more so, but he had to kind of, you almost made it seem like he was hiding in a closet, his comedy chops. You know, that was his version of hiding in a closet. Not selling comics, but you know, the other way, in terms of hiding his sexuality. And he couldn't come out. He couldn't announce who he really was to his dad because his dad had high hopes of him becoming a professional football player. Then the whole nonsense about him wanting to be on SNL and that being his dream, his North Star, being on SNL. So what happened to all that shit? What happened to all those dreams of wanting to be on SNL? What happened to all those dreams of wanting to be on Netflix? What happened to all those dreams of wanting to sell out theaters, all that shit, and arenas? What happened to all that dreams? All of a sudden, it doesn't want to be a stand-up anymore. Like, no interest in being a stand-up. It's so funny, man. It's so funny. And again, for me, the coincidence is not lost on me. The time that he gives up or he quits stand-up is the one time where he doesn't have the same amount of help or the same amount of support system or the same, you know, whatever around him, the same connections. The one time he decides to quit stand-up is when he doesn't have everything on a plate for him anymore. That's when he decides to quit. When Rogan was around, when the Comedy Store was popping, when he was at the center of everything, you never heard him talk about quitting. As soon as that stuff goes away, maybe the sentiment around him is different because of his association with BRYAN and his association with Crystalia and shit. Now all of a sudden, I don't want to do stand-up anymore. I don't want to do it.
Especially now,
I
like
heard there was a rumor you were banned from the mothership. Was that the online rumor that you
Can you imagine?
that you were hold on banned from the mothership?
Hey, can you imagine?
Did Joe Rogan ban you? Is that what I read on the internet? Hey guys, thanks so much for the edification.
Yeah.
But why are they chuckling and laughing? Like, this is not a win. You still quit stand-up though. If anything, you quit stand-up because everybody said you're horrible at stand-up. You got one of the worst rate specials in stand-up, and instead of licking your wounds, fighting for it, trying to prove everybody wrong, writing great material, going back on the road, putting yourself back out there again, you ran away and quit. So I don't know why they're laughing. And it was true. Didn't he cry about this? Didn't he go on fucking Skankfest and essentially admit that Rogan did say he could only perform at the mothership if he does it the right way? And he also even admitted he's not ready to perform at the mothership. And he purposely stayed away didn't he also admit he purposely stayed away from the mothership because he felt bad he couldn't perform there? He was jealous. So I don't know. I don't get how they could be like, how they could take pleasure in the fact that they're proving everyone wrong because he performed and he was there. No one said, and no one said he was banned. Everyone just said you don't like. Isn't it weird? Remember the question was at the time, why don't you perform at the mothership? I don't think anybody suggested he was banned. I think everyone was just answering, questioning that. Hold on, you're one of Rogan's best friends. You're in his inner circle. He has you on all the time. You're a comedian, allegedly. You performed at the Comedy Store when he was there. Now he's got his own club. Suddenly you're not performing there. That doesn't make sense. You know, people ask, that's a legit question. That's a worthwhile question. So I don't know. It's a strange thing to take a victory lap on. It's a strange thing to take a victory lap on. I don't think this is something to take a victory lap on, but you know, I guess they got to get the wins how they're going to get them.
I guess he was unbanned.
Yeah. Yeah, banned.
You were banned, huh?
Can you imagine?
Brent Shaw apparently has been banned by Joe Rogan. Has he? Really?
How stupid are they?
Okay, so why didn't he perform before? This is where they need to have like a proper way to like chat to them. If he wasn't banned before, why wasn't he able to perform prior when he was doing stand-up? Before he quit stand-up, why didn't he perform there? Why is the first time that Brendan has ever touched the mothership stage was to be a panel guest on Story Wars? That, yeah, just I don't know. It's a good answer, good question to ask. I think. Why was somebody that's so close to Rogan the way Brendan is? He seems to be somebody that, despite all the mistakes he's made, all the fuck ups and shit, Rogan seems to really like him. You know, I think Rogan has gotten rid of people for far less, but Brendan seems to be around, so there seems to be genuine love there. So why hasn't Brendan performed on the mothership as a comedian before he quit stand-up? Why is it the first time he's ever touched that stage was on Story Wars? Why was he actively avoiding going there? Why did he admit at fucking Skankfest that he isn't good enough to perform there? And he gets it. Like, come on, man. It's not even... I don't know. I find these guys really funny. It's as if they forget that they record some of these podcasts and there's like video evidence of what they said in the past, you know. But again, I don't think anybody said that he was banned, honestly. Maybe Unique might. Maybe actually, I take that back. Maybe Unique might have a couple titles out there where he says Brendan's banned from the mothership. But I think most sensible people didn't think he was banned. Most sensible people may think he might be banned from the UFC. That's possible. You know, he probably is banned from the UFC for sure. I think if he was to ever go to a UFC live show and announce it, I think Dana would take great pleasure in getting him kicked out. But like Westside Gun got kicked out at a wrestling show, I think Dana would take great pleasure in getting kicked out of a UFC show. But I don't think anybody with sense ever said that Brendan was banned from the mothership. Could be wrong though.
Okay.
Can you imagine though if Joe did? I went there like, we got word from Joe he can't come in.
You know what you could do?
I'll go, oh, he said that? Like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'll just be at Mitzi's bar. Oh.
Now what you do is this.
That too.
There you go. I'm going to sit here.
I'm going to stay.
Well, then what happens is they'd be like, well, how are we going to get him out? And just, well, should we just attack him at the same time?
I'm just going to sit in the front row.
It's going to be a fight. Yeah.
No, I had so much fun though. I had so much fun. Much needed.
Did you see Hassan and Derek Poston?
I didn't see them. My guys. I started with them. I didn't see them.
Too bad.
I didn't see them. I saw a bunch of people though. It was good.
Well, Derek's got a baby now, so he tends to not hang out.
I get it. Yep. It was good timing. You know me. I called you. I didn't want to do it. Just dealing with a lot. The stuff with Billy. She finally got diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
Yeah, she got diagnosed. It's hypotonia.
Hypotonia.
So
we finally got the reason why we started this clip in the first place. Brendan Schaub's daughter has been diagnosed with hypotonia. What the fuck is hypotonia? Let's do a little AI thing and see what it says on the fucking thing. Pretty wild. He should have probably led with that, but hey. What is hypotonia? Is that how you spell it? Hypotonia? There we go. Hypotonia is a low muscle tone, or low muscle tone is a condition characterized by decreased muscle tone, often described as floppy or ragdoll quality. It can standalone condition or a symptom of an underlying neurological, genetic, or muscular disorder. Key signs include poor head and trunk control, delayed motor milestones like sitting and walking, and potential difficulties with feeding and speech. Jesus Christ. You know what's really odd about this, right? I swear you guys said this in the stream chat. Big up the stream chatters. Big up the fucking stream chatters. I swear to God, you guys mentioned this. Didn't some of you guys in the stream chat mention this was the thing? I swear some of you guys in the stream chat that were very perceptive, didn't you guys mention somebody noticed something odd about Billy? Like, you noticed something. I swear, man, like someone spotted this early doors. I swear someone spotted this really early. I know it's kind of easy to see now, but I think pretty early when Billy was born, I think a lot of you spotted something was a bit off with Billy. Like she might have something might be amiss there. It's kind of crazy to see it's been proven right, man. Honestly, people on the stream, people on the internet, people on the fucking homeless cat subreddit and shit. Big up the Fight the Kids subreddit, people like very perceptive, man. They were very aware, like, hold on, there's something very odd about the baby. I wonder, and I'm also wondering, right, is this what's it called again? Is hypotonia like a one of those unintended consequences of like gene editing? Because that kid has got like blonde hair and blue eyes. I have no doubt in my mind that they got to design a baby, or they decided to choose some things, you know, because that baby, I think if I'm not mistaken, was conceived IVF in it or something, right? I think so. I'm not too sure, but I wonder if hypotonia is hypotonia a consequence of gene editing? Is it gene editing? I don't know what you call it. Hypotonia muscle is not a direct or intended consequence of gene editing itself, but it could potentially arise as an unintended side effect of procedure, or more commonly a symptom of genetic conditioning which gene editing aims to treat. Oh my God. Gene editing technology like CRISPR have known side effects and risk potential for off-target effects where unintended... Hold on, let me say that again. Gene editing techniques like CRISPR have known risk and potential for off-target effects where unintended changes occur in other parts of the genome. These unintended effects could theoretically lead to any of the number of health problems depending on which genes or regulatory elements are affected. Wow. Imagine, right, if that's true. Imagine if part of the reason why that poor baby has this fucking condition is because the parents were so adamant that the kid would have blonde hair and blue eyes and also be a girl. Because I think that's what happened. I think they definitely decided the gender, they wanted the eye color, and they wanted the hair color. I'm pretty sure of it, because they were talking often, or Brendan was mentioning often, that Joanna wanted the daughter, she wanted a girl, and I don't think they conceived that, and I think they wanted to make sure they had a girl, so they had it done designer way. And I think this is one of the unintended consequences of it, because I don't think Brendan, because Brendan's a bit of a dickhead when it comes to like disabilities and stuff. He's not the most patient, understanding. You know, people that usually grow up in families where there's disabled children, disabled relatives, you know, learning disabled, physically disabled. They have a different level of patience, different level of understanding. They're just a little bit kinder in how they talk. You can tell Brendan he's never really had anyone in his family with disability. If he did, we would have known about it. So I don't think this is hereditary. I don't think this is genetic. I don't think so. I think I would go as far as saying I'm pretty sure that this is an unintended consequence of like them fucking around with the genes and stuff to get that kid to have blonde hair and blue eyes and be a girl. Still sad, but they kind of did it to themselves, isn't it? To be honest. Characteristics and symptoms of this thing is being floppy appearance. So I guess it's the same shit as that what Krishan's kid has, isn't it? That thing when mothers drink beer and stuff and smoke when they're pregnant. It's the same sort of thing. Poor control. Individuals often have poor head and trunk control and can appear to have a ragdoll quality. Delayed development. There are often delays in achieving development of milestones like rolling over, sitting, crawling and walking. Movement and posture. Challenges with posture, mobility and condition are common. They may also get tired easily due to extra effort needed to move. Oh, bless, man. Tragic. Other issues. Symptoms include swallow breathing. Swallow breathing? What the fuck is that? Other symptoms include swallow breathing. What the fuck is swallow breathing? Honestly, having kids is heartbreaking, bro. You just, especially when they're young, you're just hoping and praying they have none of these issues, innit? Oh my god, what the fuck is swallow breathing? Swallow breathing is a type of breathing where you take in small amounts of air, primarily using your chest muscles instead of your diaphragm. Oh my god, that's heartbreaking, bro. Seeing your little baby like breathing like that, also known as chest breathing, it can be caused by stress, anxiety, underlying conditions. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Causes: neurological issues, problems with the brain, spinal cords, genetic disorders, muscle disorders. Management: therapy, physiotherapy, occasional therapy and speech therapy can help. Supportive care treatment often includes supportive care in addressing underlying issues. Thank God she's got Slow Joe in it, because Slow Joe, say what you want about her fucking, you know, materialism and shit, she does seem to be a very hands-on parent. Also they have the fucking grandmother there too, so that baby's gonna get all the love and attention it needs, and hopefully in time it gets better. But Brenda's not gonna be there doing a lot of the hard work, you'd imagine, you know. I don't know. Imagine you did this to your kid without realizing, because you wanted to have blue eyes. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
You know, she had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this, and then she'll be 2 end of November, and then she wasn't crawling normal, you know, it took forever, and then she's not walking. When she walks, it's like, it's just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her, like, it's hypotonia. I'm like,
also, isn't it a bit late to diagnose that? Why did they wait so long? The baby's 2 years old. They would have probably noticed a lot of these things early already. Waiting until there's 2 is a bit late, isn't it? Or am I bugging out? Or is that a good thing? Or did maybe he don't want to get the baby diagnosed because he's afraid they might want to do cope? I don't know. It seems a bit late, isn't it? 2 years.
What the fuck is that, you know? Kids are born with it. you know, the tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2 or 3 years, and they have to wear braces and stuff like that. And then some, it's just a fond, you know, distant memory, and they walk and it's all good. And then some, it's for life. They're in wheelchairs or they have walkers for life. So
fuck, man,
that's what you're dealing with, brother.
She's in braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, it's actually kind of wild to think that this could all be an unintended consequence of fucking gene splicing, CRISPR shit. Fuck. But I'm sure they tell you, right? Like, I don't know, I'm sure they tell you. Or maybe they don't. I don't know how American healthcare works and shit. But they must tell you the risks that you're running. Hey, this stuff works. You will get a kid that has blonde hair and blue eyes. You will get your girl. You will get that. But there's also a risk if you do it this way, where your kid might have other developmental issues. I wonder if they tell parents, or some parents just run the risk anyway. Fuck it. Like, imagine if you've got no history of any disabilities in your family, and then you roll the dice on this, and this is what happens. You feel awful, man, as a parent. You're gonna feel so fucking bad. Like, it's, in a way, if it sounds crazy, in a way you'd be more comforted if it's something that is hereditary, something that is genetic, you know, in your family. But again, I haven't heard of Brendan ever mentioning anybody in his extended family that's got a disability, and I don't think Slojo comes across as somebody either that has a family, because she'd also carry herself differently. So I don't know, it's gonna be difficult, especially for a guy like Brendan who fucking focuses on physical attributes and shit, to suddenly now be the parent that's okay with having a kid that doesn't run as fast as I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how he adjusts to it, because he does seem like he seems like to have weird hang-ups to that kind of thing, you know? If you're not sporty or this, you don't matter, you know? I don't know.
And I've been, you know me, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you can do is pool.
You know me. You know me, I've been pretty good about it. What about your daughter, bro? You know me, I've been pretty good about it. I've been handling it pretty well. Oh, really? That's good. How about your daughter that's going through it? Fucking hell. You know me.
Like the pool, yeah, because it takes the weight off.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, well, how many times can we do it? She's like, I'm like, we can do it like 4 or 5 times a day. She's like, no. She's 2. You like twice a day is enough. 2.
That's not true. Big up on 10 toes. It's not the other kid is healthy. Yeah, they are. Tiger had that issues with the epileptic fits and shit, which some people think he lied about. I'm not sure he did, but Tiger's had that issue with epileptic fits. Boston, I don't think I heard him having any issues. No, I don't think the kids have had issues, to be fair. Not to this level. Big up Black American. He's never going to be seen in public with that little girl. Imagine him now refusing to wear a mask and not caring about his sick kids. Exactly, Black American. Exactly. I don't think he's not want to be seen in public, but he's already, I think he said already, I remember him saying already on the pod, he's a bit weird when it comes to his kids anyway. He did mention, I don't know if he mentioned it in a jokey way, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't jokey, it was serious. He's like, he believes he only steps in as a dad when the kids are like 8 or something, when they start speaking. I think he's one of those type of weirdos. I think he believes the mum should be in charge of raising the kids from when they're like 0 to whatever, like 8 and shit. But when they start you know, developing their own personality and start speaking, that's when he steps in. That's when he gets interested. It's like, huh? That's not how it should, what? So, yeah, I don't know.
20-minute sessions. So now in the morning, the routine is...
Well, don't give you a routine.
No, I'm in. We wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. We went this morning. I'll get home from this. I'll take her. We go up in the pool, another 20 minutes. Then I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then that's on repeat. So when they said the pool help, I'm like, say less, you know, if that's what it gets her there. So, and I've been good. And I tell Joe and, you know, mother-in-law, like, don't cry in front of Billy. Don't let her know this is some big thing. She can beat this. So I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone sent shoes in the mail. And and she can't wear those shoes.
Someone who sent the shoes? Come on, man. Who sent the shoes? I shouldn't be laughing, but it's just the lies are just funny. Like, why would you lie about this? Someone sent shoes in the mail. You meant you ordered some shoes, and it made you cry. Just say you ordered the shoes. Like, why are you lying about someone? Who would send you shoes randomly for your daughter? Like, that don't know you. Like, why the lie? Just say I ordered some shoes, but obviously during this whole thing, I forgot I even ordered them, and now I get them. I'm like, oh, she can't wear them anyway because of her condition. Or because she's growing or something. I don't know. It's like, it's such a weird, that's how you know he's a pathological liar. Because this lie does nothing for the story. The truth actually is way more heartbreaking, right? Oh yeah, I remembered because I wanted, because sometimes I get the feeling that she feels like she gets left out. I wanted her to like feel like we had matching outfits. So I bought her these cool fucking Jordans. But I completely forgot about it because of all the stress that's been going on with the move, and they finally came in the other day, but they can't even fit her. It just broke my heart seeing the little feet because it reminded me of her feet and the trouble that's. Oh, somebody sent some shoes. Somebody sent some shoes.
Yeah, because they don't fit the braces. That got me.
Yeah,
that got me.
Oh yeah,
that got me. I had to walk away.
Yeah,
that got me. But I'm her dad for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be way worse. I know it doesn't help, especially my wife.
I'm her dad for a reason. Like, what? Anyway, I get what he's trying to say, but yeah. Big up Cole. AZ sent the shoes. He just had a new brand deal. It's fucking hilarious, by the way. Somebody sent Billy some new SBs and Bubba cried because they went away. Callen's thinking, shit, I should have sent some toe holds instead.
If she's devastated. The thought of our baby not walking is a fucking nightmare. But I don't believe in any of all that. I believe in, we do the therapy, and I'm her dad for a reason. So if it's routine and dedication and work ethic, dude.
Yeah, you're the guy.
The God's like, here you go, Bubba.
That's right.
Like all this shit,
When was he ever this guy, by the way? I don't understand this narrative, this thing he's trying to push about being the routine, dedication, hard-working kind of guy. When was that ever his thing? It's very strange, this narrative he's trying to... I guess if you just tell yourself things, you're going to eventually be them. But was he ever this like dedication, routine guy anyway? He was never that. If anything, he was the luck guy. The cool network guy, the whatever, Like, I never really got the idea that he was a hard-working dude. If anything, even when he retired from the UFC, when Rogan gave him that talk, part of the talk was that he doesn't work as hard. He's not as focused on the UFC. He's not doing everything in his power to become like the best fighter ever, so he can become a champion. That was part of Rogan's criticism. Wasn't that, oh, you're not talented, which he obviously wasn't. It was that, do you really have what it takes to go to the next level? Which is, the next level is what? Like, dedication, really pouring your whole into a camp and stuff. And he wasn't doing that even at his level. So I don't get what this whole like dedication, I guess because he's got a lot of podcasts or something, which he doesn't record himself. He doesn't upload, he doesn't edit, he doesn't title, doesn't make thumbnails for. It's like, where is this work ethic coming from? This idea that he's this like beast of a hard work, he's known to put the hours in. It's like, no, you don't. You barely do fucking read through your ads. Yeah, I don't know. What do I know?
This is what you're here for.
That's right.
Say fucking.
This MF never acknowledged like one goddamn time.
One time. And the funny thing is, he's had luck on his side more than one time, which again, not a bad thing. I wish I'd had some good luck that he had. Some of that fucking good fucking luck that he sprinkled in his life. I wish I had some of that. But it's the lack of recognizing, acknowledging the luck, the lack of recognizing, acknowledging the family the family background and the resources that come from that. Because I think there's a clip as well I saw where he kind of admits to like, yeah, you don't make much money in the UFC if ever. So it's like, okay, then how were you able to do what you were doing when you were coming up then? Like, you know, maybe daddy helped, but again, let's not mention that. It's all just hard work. It's all just kettlebells and fucking deadlifts. That's what got him to say. But to be fair, he's not the only one. To be fair, everyone successful really, they rarely recognize or admit to their luck. They always make it seem like they're the lion that did everything by themselves. But yeah, what can you do? Big up NJ.
Less.
That's right.
It's twice a day, Monday through Sunday.
That's right.
I don't miss.
That's right.
You know?
Hey man, I mean, nobody. I could put you in a hole. You're gonna find your way out. You know, this. If anybody can deal with that, the challenge is in when you go through chaos like this is you don't know what the challenges are going to be, but it's staying positive for your daughter and
she can't know.
Doing
If
that.
it, like,
you know what I'm saying?
Why is mommy and daddy
You see
crying?
what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what you don't think about until you go through it.
Told the kids too, but Bossy and Tiger, because they were super upset too.
Yeah, but you
He's
don't.
never gonna be able to play with us. So I went, well, stop all that.
Yeah,
She can't know that this is, you know,
right.
This.
Right.
You guys don't treat her any different.
That's right.
You know?
That's
and
right.
now it's on you. Like
That's right.
You boys were given this athletic ability. You want to be lazy? And to be fair.
Oh my God. Just when people are about to feel bad for you, bro. Just when people are about to have some empathy, some sympathy, some compassion. Just when I was about to give you the benefit of doubt. Now he's weaponizing his kid's disability to keep his kids in line. The other ones. Oh my God, this guy might be the worst ever. He might be the fucking worst ever. At least you guys can walk. So when I tell you to do burpees, you better do the burpees because Billy can't even do burpees. She can't. Like, are you for real? Is this the way that he's talking to his kids? Is this the way that he's talking to his kids? Come on, Brendan. Come on, brother. This is just... I don't even know what to call this, man. This is just beyond. That's why I told him, if you're being lazy, how can you you can't take this for granted. Billy can't even walk. This is your advice. This is your pep talk for your kids. Pointing at the kid in the wheelchair.
A Tiger, like,
and it's not like they're teenagers, they're children, by the way. Maybe that type of pep talk might work if they're teenagers, which I still think is really odd and it's super traumatic and triggering and just a weird way to talk about your fucking sibling. I don't know, yeah. But he's talking about a 9-year-old. Tiger is 9, soon to be 10, and I think Boston is like 6. Keep that in mind, people. He's talking about a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old who've just found out that their baby sister, right, who's probably the apple of their birth of their eyes. You know how it is when you got older brothers and stuff, especially at that age. Those two boys, their baby sister, they just found out their baby sister might have a disability that might affect their life, you know, forever and shit. Hopefully not, right? But again, they found out some heartbreaking news about why their baby daughter, baby sister can't play and be rough and tumble with them as much as they would like. And Brendan's out here weaponizing it as a way to like keep them on the straight and narrow, as a way to get them to listen to him. Because I guess maybe that age is when they stop listening to you. I don't know, but this is a weird way to keep your kids in check.
It just all accumulated on Sunday, and I'm dealing with that, and then he was being lazy, and it was just like fucking boom.
Well, you know.
He's admitting to this, like this gives him a reason, or this is a justifiable reason as to why he chewed out his kid Tiger in front of all his teammates. He's acting like this is perfectly okay, like it makes sense. Oh yeah, my kid was diagnosed with this disability, this condition, and that's why I decided to like, what? Why are you admitting to this? Why do you think this is a good thing? Why are you oddly proud about this? this doesn't make it good. This makes it even worse. If anything, as a parent, you should be trying your best, trying your darndest, going above and beyond to keep your emotions in check, so you don't let it spill out onto your kids, especially in a public way that he said it did in front of the other teammates. But from what it sounds like he was already pissed off at his son because of the diagnosis of Billy. So Tiger got the chewed out because Tiger wasn't playing up to or doing as much hustle and working and running around as Brendan would like. And it annoyed Brendan because he can walk and Billy can't now.
And then I'm like, fuck, dude, do better, man. Do better. If I talk to T, I'm like, listen, dude, I don't show a lot of emotion. You know, I'm always super positive. The Billy stuff has been tough, dude.
Tough.
I don't show you and your brother, but when you guys go to bed,
you haven't showed anybody. You haven't showed me or anybody.
I don't know. Again, you don't show your kids much emotion. Why don't you show your kids emotion? I don't know. I don't know. This personality he has is bizarre with his children. So why are you trying to be like standoffish with your kids? Ice with your kids. Keep your kids at an arm's like what? I don't really show your kids emotions. Like why don't you show your kids emotion? You can be super cold and standoffish with regular people, but surely at home with your wife and your kids, you should be letting your walls down, no? That's why you should be showing all of the emotions. Like, why wouldn't you want to be emotionally vulnerable to your fucking children? I don't understand that. Like, huh? You want your kids to open up to you, but you don't open up to them. And usually kids are really perceptive of that sort of stuff anyway. So it's like, I don't know, whatever.
Fuck no. I don't show my
Sounds so funny
mother-in-law,
too.
father-in-law.
I'll be like with Brendan. I go, I'm like, what's going on? Like you always want somebody to say, yeah, wait a minute, what's going on with Billy? It's like fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm like, how's it going? Not well.
I mean,
sometimes.
Is Bryan just doing that nervous laugh people do when they're not really good at processing or dealing with like complex emotions, or they're not really, you know, good at dealing with emotions full stop? Because I don't see why this is funny. I don't see why this is the moment to like add some comedic relief. It's kind of a serious topic, you know? You should maybe have just talk about it seriously, wish him the best, say you're going to be there for him, but I don't think this is the moment to be like laughing and snickering. It seems odd, but I think it's just Bryan's obvious inability to have these proper conversations, because they don't have them, you know, most likely. They probably just avoid these conversations in their home, but it's just a weird reaction. Like, why are you laughing and giggling?
Shit sucks.
No, there's not, and it's not like
no. There's no. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, things are going. You know, it's going.
Oh, we won the pool once. She's fixed. No, this is like a lifelong.
The braces.
issue.
No, she hates them. It's terrible. Yeah.
Yep.
What a weird interaction. I don't know who to blame for that. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I think I'm going to lay it mostly on Bryan's feet. It's also strange because he's 60. It's like, why are you reacting like that? You know, it's like, you'd expect that kind of response from one of your younger friends who has no kids, no responsibilities. You know, might find it a bit difficult, you know, to deal with that, because it would be, you know, them having to address why maybe they have had kids themselves. But this guy's got 2 sets of families. You know, he's got a dad that's in his 80s and shit. He's seen a lot of things. He's like, he's unable to kind of really sit with the thought that of like his friend having a disabled kid. He's struggling to like, you know, deal with it. So he's having to make this like weird joke. Yeah, cool.
So it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
That's the fight we were given.
Yeah.
And then me and Joanna, you know, she's like, well, and then the therapist's like, yeah, you can apply for the handicap.
She'll get better.
License. Maybe, dude. Maybe, fucking maybe, Brian.
Hopefully. You'll be in the fucking pool.
But if there's even a slight chance you can, I will do everything. Right. They're not.
Weird language, isn't it? So Bryan says, she'll get better, man. She'll get better. And Brendan's like, yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully. Trying to dumb it down, but then he's also trying to G himself up like, no, but she will. If there's a hope, we're going to... Again, I'm a big believer in words have power and meaning behind it. I don't know, man. It seems a bit odd. Bryan's trying to tell you she's going to get better. Then you're saying, yeah, I hope so. It's not guaranteed. And then he catches himself. He's like, no. Like, yeah, it's like, do you really hope she gets better? Like, oh, I don't know.
Gonna say she didn't get better because you guys didn't do this.
That's right.
Guarantee that.
There you go.
So, and then, you know, you can apply for a handicap.
They don't know, right? They just don't know.
No, Bailey doesn't know. She knows because...
No, I'm saying the doctors just don't know, really.
No,
It's like you just...
no, they don't know. They have some cases where, again, kids got therapy and figured out...
And this stemmed from her condition when she
Mhm.
was a baby.
Mhm.
And then so now she has... is the part of the brain that's not developed?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so now you have to build those synapses of her walking.
Mhm. And there's no strength in her hips, and her feet go in, like, you know.
The first thing I saw when I Googled was, in some cases, hypotonia can be cured. So, right there.
Will be some of those cases.
Yeah.
God willing.
Doesn't sound like he's super positive about it, innit? Doesn't sound like he's super positive about it or like determined to make that happen. We will be some of those cases, God willing. We hope. It's like, God damn, bro. Like, I get it's tough. I understand, but I don't know. Doesn't sound like fighting talk to me.
So, yeah.
Here you go.
And then Joanna was like, oh, well, the therapist said we should get a handicap plate. I'm like, what? My daughter's not getting a fucking handicap. What are you talking about?
Well, why not, though? If that's going to help your ability to get in and out of the car, if that's going to make things daily just easier, why wouldn't you get it? Just because you have the handicap badge doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be handicapped forever. You could take advantage of something like that. It could help with little things, especially for her anyway. I think more so for Slojo, not for fucking Brendan. He's barely around. I think if Slojo's the one that's going to be carrying her, or he's going to be the one that's going to be with her the most, which it seems that she is, Slojo should get the badge. Because if you're going to be doing your groceries run and running around doing errands, it's probably good to have the ability to park your car closer to whatever building you're going to be going to. But Brendan sees it as like a fail, as like a life sentence. You know, you're like, you're stamping your kid as a disabled, and that means they're less than. I don't know what type of issue he has with this, but it's like, if that's an option, if that's a facility, if that's a tool, if that's a benefit you can get that can help your kid, help you as a family, give you some respite so you can get close. I mean, I don't know, why wouldn't you want to take advantage of that? Such a strange thing to say. Oh, my kid's not going to be disabled. But your kid is disabled. You have to accept that for now. Doesn't mean it's a forever sentence, a forever diagnosis. As Chin quite eloquently pointed out there, interrupted, you can do it, you know, like, yeah, it says it on the fucking Google. With therapy and work, it's possible your kid could be completely quote unquote normal in the future. It's only 2 anyway. It's plenty of time. But Brendan, I don't know. And anyway, everyone's different. I know people have kids, it's different, it's hard, but this like, I'm not going to have my kid have a disabled, but it's like, it's not, anyway, whatever. Let's just play.
Yeah,
We can park closer. I'll fucking carry her in the chair the entire way.
Yes.
We're not taking handouts. Fuck this, man.
Yeah. Tig Notaro said
he's more worried that it's a handout. So he's not even worried about it being like a social taboo or it looking embarrassing or whatever, weird for the kid. And he's more upset that it's going to be a handout. And he's probably upset that he's going to have like a blue badge on his Urus dashboard. He doesn't want to have that. He doesn't want his pickup trucks to have like a blue badge on it. He's so weird, isn't it? He's such an interesting, weird individual.
That she went through. Her mom died, and then she got breast cancer, and then she like another thing happened, and it was like God was like, she's got cancer, and she lost her mom. Yeah, give a little more.
Yeah, it's not enough.
You know what I mean?
What's up with Brian's comedy, by the way? What was that joke? I'm sure he butchered it. I'm sure he butchered it anyway, but what the fuck was that joke? Are you trying to make me laugh? Are you trying to take the piss? Like, he has the emotional maturity, right? The emotional intelligence of a fucking doorknob. That's Bryan Callen, isn't it? Like, what the fuck was that? Tina Turner's mum got cancer, and then she got breast cancer, and then she got like brain cancer, and God was like, yeah, give it. What? Okay. Pick up the stream chat. Pick up NJ. Politically brain rotted by Joe and Twitter. Yep, for sure. Blue badges are handouts, you know. Fucking hell. These guys will look down on you if you're disabled with a blue badge. If you have an actual disability that allows you to park a bit closer to certain buildings. Honestly, could you imagine these alpha males, these Rogan sphere guys will look down on you if you have a disability? Do you know how much of a piece of shit you have to be to look down on somebody who has a disability, or to think less than of somebody because they have a blue badge? Fucking hell. Big up Roger Smith. Does he expect her to not use the handicapped bathroom because there are no handouts? Exactly. Basically, yes, exactly. The handicapped bathroom that could probably help her, you know, piss with ease and have a bit more dignity, have a bit more fucking, you know, ownership, whatever. I've got that word was, right? When you feel disabled, you don't want to always have somebody looking after you. You kind of want to be able to be independent. And I'm assuming disabled bathrooms allow you to do that because they have railings and stuff to help you kind of prop yourself up. Nah, don't do that. It's handouts. Oh, big up Big Booth. Handicap parking is the best. I'd be the first in line if it was him. Exactly. The big up Asadas, the handicap sticker would contrast with the desert sand finish on the Hummer. The fucking Kibitech version, Kibitech edition. That's what he's waiting for. He's waiting for the Kibitech edition of the handicap badge. Or a Kibitech sleeve. You know, they usually put them in sleeves, right? He's waiting for a Kibitech disability badge sleeve. This freaking guy, politically brain rotted by Joe. Big up MJ. Black America. This is the type of thing that can end an already shaky marriage. Very true. Black American. Very good point. Very fucking good point. Yeah, you can lie and just say it was in your in-laws' name. They live with you, and who cares? Exactly. Big up Josie. Exactly. Rinks is disassociating at this point. I would be too if I was him. I wouldn't be. You can disassociate by just being quiet and letting your friend speak. I think that also helps. You don't always have to like be the comedic relief. If your friend is having, I think sometimes I've had those moments where your friend is having a really hard time and they just want to sound off. They want to be able to say what they want to say without any feeling of guilt or repercussions or anything. And you're a good sounding off board as a friend. Just sit there and let them rant. Let them talk. Maybe ask some probing questions here and there. Give them some tissue if they're crying. You don't need to always make a joke and have some comedy. And I'm speaking as a guy that sometimes will laugh at an inappropriate moment in time, or will just, you know, generally always see the humor in things. And even I know there are certain moments where you can't, you know, there's no time for jokey. There's no time to fucking start thinking of remembering a Tig Notaro bit. I mean, there's a time to just sit there and let your friend rant, get off their chest. Big up Sad Disease. Hey Billy, we put some shogs on your wheelchair. No, that's fucked up. And then of course, I think there's actually a clip from Joanna's social media where she spoke about it. I think I saw that on the Reddit. Let's quickly show that. Unfortunate situation all around. But again, just look at, I think the post I saw was her showing the bum or something, right? So there's Joanna Shaw showing the pitch, and then yeah, this is the announcement video. This is the announcement clip. That was I think this was posted the day after Brendan announced it. So I think this is a rollout. They wanted to announce it like to the world like this. You know? That's what's so fucked up about it. Like, they're a strange family, man. Like, this kid legitimately has no privacy, right? They blasted this kid's face all over social media. This kid probably has a private Instagram they're probably going to unlock when the kid becomes older and shit. They put out all the kids' private medical information against their will, without their permission, all this stuff. Horrible. And then when she announces that this kid's got this condition on the Instagram, it's announced with this photo shoot where they're both wearing green, and where's the back of her, and where of course we get this banging angle of Slow Joe's bum. You know? I don't know, man. This family's bizarre. Like, they're very much made for each other. Slow Joe and Brendan Schaub are very, very, very much made for each other. There's no denying that. But the lack of taste, the lack of class in this post is just frightening, isn't it, really? Like, let's make sure we get a good shot of me walking. Let's show my back, but let's make sure my bum is showing. She could have cropped that all manners of ways. There was a way to crop this all different ways, but she cropped it in a way to show off the waist, to show off the bum. You know what she did. You know it. You know she made sure to crop that picture in a way where we saw the back in a certain way, we saw the waist in a certain way, we saw the bum in a certain way. Anyway, the caption: I will carry you until my back gives out, until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take your steps on your own. I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations, because you're a SCHAUB and because you're from my flesh and bones. Lols, flesh and blood really, but hey, we've got this, Billy. So I guess this is part of the reason why they don't want to get the blue badge, isn't it? Right? This is why they don't want to get the blue badge. End of the earth, whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I guess they don't want to accept, or Brendan doesn't want them to accept the blue badge because it's going to define their kid as disabled, and it's going to be like a life sentence or something. I guess that kind of language, define you. It's like, but why would it define it? It's a kid. It's 2 years old. Like, you don't need to post these rousing messages on it, whatever. But yeah, Flesh and Bones is hilarious, by the way. Flesh and Bones is hilarious. It should be Flesh and Blood, but hey, at least, you know, there's no edits and stuff, and it seems fairly legible and understandable. So yeah, that was the post to announce to the world that the kid has a disability. They had to do a whole rollout for it. Don't know why, but they did it anyway. And there's another post as well where they do more pictures and clips showing us what happens with the kid. Again, does the internet need to see this? Huh? Does the internet need to see this, really? Today, Billy got her AFO braces. Not an easy day for our family, but we're getting through it. We got you, Billy. Hashtag hypotonia. Hashtag AFO. Hashtag AFO braces. Hashtag mama strong. Hashtag awful. I thought they were going to say hashtag disabled. Honestly, man. Let me play the clip. Let me play the clip. Come with me on the hardest day for me as a mum. I won't play the music because it's going to definitely copyright strike me.
Powerful bunch.
Jesus Christ.
Announcing your toddler daughter's disability via an Instapic highlighting your big ol' fake case. Remember when you used to feel bad going after her? You're looking at human garbage, my G.
I think this is winding me up more than the previous picture, you know. Big up NJ Ranger. I think this first couple of seconds of this vlog is winding me up more than the fucking picture of her and her bum out. Like, I can kind of excuse this, you know. I can kind of be okay with this. You know, it's kind of gross, you know, the fucking rollout, the matching pitch, the matching clothes, the crop of the picture, because she could have cropped it. She could have cropped it like this, right? She could have cropped it like that and had the focus be on the fucking beautiful baby, right? I've got you. She could have cropped it like that. She didn't have to crop it and to make sure that her back, because there's loads of headroom there. There's still a lot of headroom. She could have cropped it where you cut off most of her head, or you didn't have to see the fucking ass. But she purposely cropped in a way that we had to see the bum. But again, it's not really much of her. You can't really see much of her. So I can understand that. I can excuse this. I can excuse this one. But this vlog, this little mini vlog where she walks to the fucking center, whatever this medical place is, holding the baby, with her mum recording her walking up there as if it's the first time, turning back again, and then recording again as she walks through the door. And then the fucking hashtags. Hashtag hypotonia, AFO braces, mama strong. Like, oh my God. As NJ said, just pure garbage human, isn't it? Just pure garbage human. But again, it just fascinates me how perfect they are for each other. This is definitely Brendan's wife, and Brendan is definitely her husband, you know? They are so well matched. This is like fucking awful. Having a rollout for your kid's disability is fucking crazy. Like, okay, this kid's disabled, but we're going to make the most out of this, you know? We're going to make the most out of this. This family's going to eat off this. Anyway, let's play the video. She walks up again. Balenciaga sandals, nice. And the mum outside recording. This is so fucking tapped. Oh my fucking God, bro. This is so insane. This is so insane. Fucking hell. Up the stairs, of course. You have to see everything. We got to see the whole thing. Up the stairs, we got to see the whole thing, of course. We are getting Billy fitted with the AFO braces. Ankle, foot, orthosis. How you pronounce that? Orthosis. Orthotis or orthotist? How the fuck do you pronounce that word? How to pronounce orthotis? Is it orthotis? Orthotis.
Orthosis.
Orthosis. Orthosis.
Orthosis.
Orthosis.
Orthosis.
Orthosis. Okay, orthosis. Orthosis. Cool. Let's continue. More pictures. Oh, we didn't know what to expect, so we're rolling with the punches. Like, come on, people in the stream chat. Am I bugging? Do we need to see this, people in the stream chat? This is not her private Instagram account. This is not a woman with like a private Instagram account with like 500 followers. She's got thousands and thousands of followers. 67,000 public facing Instagram. Do we need to see this? Is this necessary? Is this fucking necessary? Oh my God, man. Awful. Have some class, man. Have some self-respect. Have some dignity. Give your kids some privacy. Like, we don't need to see this. New Orphosis was such an amazing person. It takes a special human being to make you feel like everything is going to be okay. They saran wrap first over the little yellow plastic and make markings before the cast. Fucking hell. She of course we need to record everything. Of course they're zooming on the baby's face. They're zooming on our face, smiling, looking cute, of course. Make sure everyone sees that. Once the cast hardens, he gets a blade and cuts it. He reassured me that we'd had nothing to worry about. The yellow plastic was there to protect her leg. Once the cast hardens, he gets a blade and cuts it. He reassured me. Okay, cool. Ready? My bad. Of course, we've got a nice zoom in on the Balenciaga sandals, by the way. Big up Mama Slojo, making sure we see the most important thing there. You know, just in case you guys are wondering. Balenci on the feet as always, right? Balenci on the feet as always. That's probably an ALO set. Probably an ALO set there. You know, got the Cartier love bracelets on display. Got the big old diamond wedding ring on display, by the way. Interesting ring to go bring with you during your Foster's fucking appointment. Got the big old diamond ring. Big old diamond ring. Oh yeah. Is it continuing? There you go. At this point, Billy was over it. She wanted to be all done. Of course. More crying clips as well. Nice. Nothing mummy snuggles can't fix. Designing her OFO so she can be coolest one in town with mummy design input. What is Slojo gonna make them Balenciaga themed, Gucci themed, Louis Vuitton themed, Supreme themed, innit, or something? I don't know, man. This fucking woman. God bless those babies, man. God almighty. We also picked a really cute color. Of course, Grandma was with us. And thank God she was, because Mama broke down at the end. Of course, let me film a video of myself crying. Let's make sure everyone feels her crying. Having to be strong for Billy hasn't been the easiest, but seeing her smile and being happy, girl, she makes us my world go around. Big up LIB. How else would the husband know what's happening? Why is he not there with mum and baby? Because he's doing his own thing. He's doing his own thing. He can't be there. He's doing his own thing. Or that's something mum should be in control of. He's not. That's the first. That's a good point, actually. Why isn't Brendan there? I get it if it's like reoccurring things. Maybe you could let the mother-in-law decide to fucking step in. But if that's the first or fourth fucking appointment, wouldn't you want to be there? Give your input to know what going on so you can ask all the questions you need to ask. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe he went for the consultation only, or whatever. Maybe he didn't need to go for the fitting of the braces. I don't know. But you'd want to be there, innit? I don't know, for the first thing. You want to be there. But Brendan wasn't there. Where he was here in the comments. That's where Brendan was. That's where he needs to be. The main part. That's what really matters. Here in the comments. One simple love heart, 376 likes. He's probably happy about that. Probably super happy about all the amount of likes he got for that comment. Best dad there is. She was the best parents to able to work it out through it, bro. If it can happen, it will happen with you too. You got this, Bubba. My son has cerebral palsy and he has a similar brace. It's tough to start, but it really does help. And physiotherapy is huge for my boy. Was told he'll never walk, but he started when he was 4. I know you've been told this before, but the pool on your holiday was what got him up. He got the muscle memory down, and then he was strength. But with discipline, you have and love for your family, she got so much hope. We'll be following your journey through teeth. Oh yeah, okay, shut up, man. Too much sucking off there. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Sanaz is in the comments. Love you guys so much. Don't know, Sanaz, about that. Don't know if that's kind of poor showing. I'm not too sure. If it's true that she did, you know, smash Brenda, I don't know about that. It's a bit gross. I'm not gonna lie, Sanaz. I like you, mate, but it's a bit gross. I'm not gonna lie. If she did have sexual relations with Brendan, going in the comments saying, I love you guys, when the kid is like, I don't know about that. Keep it to yourself, girl. Keep this to yourself. Keep that. Just like the post, double tap. But I don't think you need to send black heart emojis and write love you. I don't know. Who? Let's see. Did Slow Joe like that? Actually, did Joanna like that? Did Slow Joe like that? Did she like that? Oh, she did actually. She did. Did Brendan like that? I don't know. He can't see if Brendan did, but she did. Slow Joe definitely liked it. Fucking hell. And oddly enough, too, those posts got the most likes as well. 4,000, 7,000. Fucking hell. Yeah, so interesting. What's this post? Is this to do with it as well? Another one? Got to celebrate an amazing on becoming a shark on Shark Tank after creating one of the best. The contrast in posts is fucking crazy, isn't it, right? 1 minute my life is over, or you know, this really traumatic experience with getting the kid braces. Next minute, party cocktail hour, Shark Tank. Very interesting. Very interesting. Fucking hell, man. Just she got the catsuit out, mate. She got the velvet catsuit out, innit? She got the velvet catsuit out at this woman's fucking activation brand launch. Just make sure, get the velvet catsuit out with the Birkin. Let's make sure everyone knows Wagwan. Let's make sure everyone knows Wagwan. That guy's face is tight. That man's face is tight, bro. Look at that forehead. Not a single crease, not a single crevice. Look at that, mate. That face is pumped and tight. Snatch, mate. It looks like he's going through a fucking speed tunnel, mate. Fucking hell. What a legend. What a legend. Look at that. Look at that face. That's a grill. That's a real deal grill right there. That's a real deal grill right there, mate. You don't fuck around with that grill. So yeah, it looks like they got some friends, some celebrity friends. Alison, who's this? Alison Worth something. Alison Worth? Alison Worth? Alison Worth. Okay, cool. They've got some celebrity friends. And then next post from her, what's this about? 6'5" and 5'6". The way we hug when he's 6'5" and I'm 5'6". I never noticed how pale she is until she hugs him, innit? Is that... Do you think she purposely doesn't go outside or something? Fucking hell. I didn't realize how pale she is, bro. Fucking hell, she looks so pale. She definitely... You think she bleaches? God almighty, she's white, innit? Like see-through. What the fuck is this anyway? I don't get this. Like, what is this? Why are we watching this? Why they put this on social media? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Congrats to them, though. Congrats to them. Congrats to them. And anyway, thoughts and feelings, prayers go out to Billy. Hopefully she makes a speedy recovery. Hopefully the physiotherapy, the braces, all that malarkey, the swimming, all of the work that's going to be done helps, and she becomes a normal, walking without any assistant, non-disabled child in sometime in the future. You know, it can happen. Obviously there's a possibility it can happen, so we pray that does happen. But it's just heartbreaking to see the way that they are, you know, putting her all over social media, not respecting any of her privacy. I know she's a baby and she can't consent or push back, I get it, but Jesus Christ, man, like, I don't know. I think, and as well, some part of me also thinks, like, I get they're both public figures, maybe more so Brendan, less her Slojo, but still, I get they're both public figures. But if it was me, and if you were super public with Boston and fucking Tiger, I'd be a little bit more private and a little bit more reserved and a little bit more resistant on making my daughter public, you know? I think I'd changed my ways. I get with the boys because you want to put them out there. They're 2 kids, they're cute, you want to get them in matching outfits and all that stuff, and they play sports and shit, and you want them to be chads. I get it. But I would be a lot more cautious, a lot more apprehensive about putting my baby daughter all over social media. Not because of disability, not because I want to hide my baby, I'm afraid, I'm embarrassed, no. Just because it's a girl. It's a young girl, young woman. You know what it's like on social media with kids. Like, I'm sure some of you have stumbled across accounts of kids who are like, you know, teenagers who have like hundreds of thousands of followers. I've seen it before. Like some random girl that's like a high school kid in some fucking college somewhere in America, or some athlete. Usually it's athletes. Usually it's kids when they're athletes, like professional athletes who are like teenagers, and they have like hundreds of thousands of followers on their accounts. Like, that's not good, man. That's not good. Those 100,000 followers on their account aren't there because your kid's good at fucking triple jump. They're there because, you know, they've got some ulterior motives and stuff. So you have to be very careful with how you present young girls and stuff on social, especially if they're your fucking children. You want to be a little bit more private, you know, a little bit more discerning. But they don't want to do that. They want to put it all over social. They want to make it all about themselves. They want to create vlogs, content. So it is what it is. It's just a bit sad and heartbreaking to see. I'm not going to lie. As an outsider, it's sad and heartbreaking to see. Maybe it's how people deal with things differently, but I think it's kind of disgusting. Not gonna lie, man. I think it's kind of disgusting. Very classless, very tasteless, and yeah, just the kind of thing that if you know, I'm imagining when your kid gets older, would be embarrassed to see. You know, would hate to see. But whatever. Not my kids. Let them do what they have to do. I guess they have to do what they have to do. They'll have to do what they have to do. Rogan mentioned Bill Burr. Rogan had an interesting observation about the Bill Burr RIYADH thing, which I thought was really on point. I'm not going to lie. I think it was really on point with how he assessed the whole thing. Bill Burr is still crashing out, by the way. Bill Burr is still crashing out right now. I think every episode since RIYADH Comedy Festival, every episode of the Monday morning podcast since the RIYADH Comedy Festival, Bill Burr's had a segment of his pod where he kind of rants about, and I think Bill Burr's main defense for his RIYADH Comedy Festival first, he says anyone that basically calls him out, or anyone that disagrees with him doing it, is a bot. Everyone that disagrees is a bot, and isn't really serious, or doesn't really, I mean, like they don't, like, anyone that disagrees with him is a bot, basically. That's it. Yeah, if you disagree with him, if you don't like it, you're a bot. But Rogan had a very good observation about the whole thing, which I'm going to play now. Let me just fast forward. I think it's about an hour in. Maybe an hour in, yeah.
That little rock thing, and then it clipped it, then went down and kind of landed on the beach for like a second. It went up a little, then landed again, and then he's just flying in the air. I don't even know that was possible without a tail of a helicopter. That seems crazy.
He can't direct it.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe that was the problem, that he couldn't control it. I don't know.
No, that's crazy.
Ask Bill Burr.
Yeah.
He flies those things. He took me up above downtown LA. It was amazing.
You're
I was
crazy.
like, this is crazy. Like, this is so cool.
I don't like helicopter.
He takes him to gigs sometimes.
That's crazy. Do you trust helicopter? I don't really.
I trusted it for that day. I'm like, I'll trust it. It's fun to go up with Bill.
Yeah.
It was fun to see him like really into this hobby he has. I was like, that's interesting, you know?
It's really cool that he does it. He's an interesting guy. I'm surprised you didn't go to Dubai.
Me? No. You mean Saudi Arabia?
Saudi Arabia. Dubai.
Bro, I don't even go to San Francisco.
I know. I don't even go to Glendale.
Yeah, you think I'm going to go to... No. I think if you chase money when you have money, then money owns you.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. That's a really fucking good point. Let's rewind it one more time. That's a really astute observation on the point he made there.
If you chase money when you have money, then money owns you.
Yeah.
My time is what's valuable to me. And also, I'm not down with that whole thing.
Nah.
Also, I'm not down with that whole thing. What does he mean? The whitewashing, innit? Because Bill Burr and others, like Schultz, makes it seem like, oh, I'm there for my fans. There's loads of Flagrant 2 fans out there. That's why I went there. In the end, right, it doesn't really matter why they went there. The really funny thing about Bill Burr is that he's for some reason hasn't been able to accept that some people will always disagree with why he went there. They will always disagree with the decision that he went there. Will also have fundamentally changed the way they look at him because he went there. He can't change that. And that's okay because you went there. Surely that's one of the things you have to weigh up in your head. That's what makes selling out such an interesting topic to talk about or to like pontificate on, because it is one of those things you have to weigh up in your head. Yes, we know you're doing it for the money. That's what selling out means. You do it for the money. That's what the whole term selling out comes from. You do it for the money. You don't sell out just because of an opportunity, really. You sell out. You don't sell out because you want to see your fans. You sell out because monetarily it's too good of an offer to turn down. But when you're weighing up your decisions to sell out, you have to think about the cons of what it might do to you and what it might do to your brand and what it might do to how you're perceived, how it might negatively affect your fan base, how it might, whatever. You just have to consider those things. Then as a grown-up, you make your decision and then you have to be okay with it. However the chips may fall, you have to be okay with it. But you can't do it. You can't sell out and then complain when people have a very normal reaction to you selling. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand why Bill Burr's spurging out, crashing out so much about it. It's like, brother, you sold out under good conscience. You sold out knowing exactly why you wanted to sell out, because the money was too good to turn down. Cool, you did it. You got the money probably in your account right now. It's probably going to change your life, you'd imagine. You don't think Bill Burr's going to accept just like hundreds of thousands. You probably got millions. I get it. Whatever, you did it. But you can't keep crying all the time. Like, he's literally, every episode since that Riyadh Comedy Festival, he's like bitching and moaning, calling anybody that disagrees or that has an opposite opinion to him a bot. You can't possibly have a problem with it. You have to be a bot. You have to be a paid actor. It has to be fucking disingenuous. It's not real. It's like, no, it can be. Someone could just disagree with your point. They could just not like that you went there. That's okay. And you're in your right. You're a grown-ass man to look after your family the way you want to look after your family. Or to line your pockets when you want to line your pockets. But most of us, sensible people, would look at Bill Burr and think, it really wasn't worth it though, really, was it? There's no way that Bill Burr's life has been like fundamentally changed by the fee that he got from Riyadh. It might be a nice thing to have, but let's say you got 5 mil for it. He could probably make 5 mil in a year. He could probably make 5 mil in 2 years. It probably isn't worth, I mean, like, that's where if I was Bill Burr, I would only take a gig like that if it was like in the multiple of millions, you know, double-digit millions. That's when you can maybe be okay and sleep a bit easy. But if it's like the money you would have earned in a year given to you in one gig, I think the damage that one gig has done far outweighs the money you got. So I would just not take it, you know? Forget the principles and the morals behind it and the human rights violations, forget all that. If it was me, I would just be like, you know what? I'm Bill Burr. I could probably make 5 mil over 6 months, over 18 months. Let me just do that. Let me just work a bit harder. Let me just get more roles. Let me just, I don't know, whatever. Launch a little quick thing. I don't know. But hey, what do I know? One more time. I think Rogan smashed it here. Really, really good observation.
No. I think if you chase money when you have money, then money owns you.
Yeah.
My time is what's valuable to me. And also, I'm not down with that whole thing.
No.
There's definitely a whitewashing. You're up, Schultz has a great argument. You're going to see your fans. Like, just because this is put on by a government that does bad things or has done bad things, guess what? Your government does bad things too and has done bad things, right? Ask people in Yemen how they feel about America, right? Ask people in Iraq. Ask the 1 million people that died unnecessarily because we lied about weapons of mass destruction. Ask them.
You know what's really sad too, by the way, I was thinking about? Riyadh and Saudi Arabia or Saudi Arabia in general, haven't really done themselves any favors with this as well. Like, I was thinking, like, let's say you are trying to whitewash your country, right? Let's say you are trying to rid yourselves of the stench of human rights violations, the death of journalists, and all this other stuff that's happened in the country, slavery, blah, 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 blah. Let's say you're trying to make your country, you're trying to make your society more appealing to the Western world. This is probably the wrong way to go about it. You should probably actively engage in those topics and try to find a way to have conversation, dialogue, something to try and rewrite the story, to try to paint another picture, to try to offer another point of view than you are to try and get comedians in to make it seem as if it's just like a regular place to go. But then what happens is that it stirs up this whole conversation about the human rights violations over the years. It makes all the comedians look terrible because they accepted the quote-unquote blood money, It's actually quite bad PR for Saudi Arabia, weirdly enough. Saudi Arabia government are doing it purposely to try and make their, international reputation better, but it's actually made it worse. So it's actually a net negative, isn't it? It's a net loss. They probably paid a lot of these comedians more than probably what they're worth to get them to do the gigs, to convince them to do the gigs. They allegedly, offered fucking Shane Gillis a lot of money. They offered him millions and they doubled it and shit. And we'd imagine some of these big guys probably were, offered a big amount. Fucking Tim Dillon says he got 375,000 offer. So you can imagine the money they were flying around, plus the stay and the transport and the plane tickets and all this shit. So they probably didn't make much money from it. And the venues were pretty small from what I saw in the pictures. It wasn't like they're performing in front of like hundreds and thousands. Like, they might have been performing, max 10, 20,000 people. So I don't know. It seemed like a big waste of money for the Saudi government.
Ask them about America, like,
right.
Yeah, it's complicated. I get the argument. Like, I have fans in the Middle East. You want to go see your fans in the Middle East? I get it.
Fans? One?
I don't know. I bet a lot. They have the internet, man. I bet a lot. Yeah, they do.
No, but it's funny that Schultz made that point as if you're seeing your fans are not the ones inviting you over. Schultz making it seem like an independent fucking promoter. Some guy that's a fan of comedy set that comedy festival up. No, it's the fucking Saudi royal family / the Saudi government that set up that comedy festival as a way to whitewash their crimes, as a way to promote the country and to make it seem safe to Westerners and shit. That's why they did it. This is not like a woman setting up a comedy festival somewhere. This is the Saudi government purposely trying their best to make themselves seem more habitable, hospitable, whatever, palatable, let's say, to the Western audiences who maybe got scared off because of the Jamal Khashoggi thing, That's the funny thing. Schultz is really being, Schultz is smart. He's being willfully ignorant to why he was invited there. His fans did not invite him there. His fans might have seen him there, some fans, but he was not invited under the purview of like, oh, your fans want to see you. They invited you under the purview of, we need you to do comedy here so people know that it's safe to come here.
It's not like North Korea. They're much more open than other parts of the world. You know, we can't judge them on. Obviously, we can judge them, but if you want to be rational, like they're adjusting. Like women can drive now. All right, it's a new thing. It's very recent. Andrew Schultz was telling me that when he was over there that a lot of people that are over there, they get their wife like a cheap Chinese car because these ladies have never driven before. They just play bumper cars with everything.
Hilarious.
They park terrible. They're always fucking their cars up. And these guys have big money. I mean, that's a very wealthy country. You know, so they offered Shane a bag. He's like, no.
Then they doubled it.
And they doubled it. He's like, no. He goes, it was hard, but they doubled it. I'm like, of course. That's how they're trying to get you. But, you know, the criticism is all from people that were not invited, which is kind of typical.
Yeah.
And again, you see, he makes such good points. He makes such good points and astute observations there. And then he ends it like that. The criticisms were from people who weren't invited. So there's no other there's no other criticism that comes from a good faith argument from people if they're not jealous. Everyone that's critical of them going there, some comedians, is somewhat jealous. That's the only why they're criticism. Nobody else is criticizing them. No news person, no random podcaster, commentator, viewer, whatever. Every criticism that everyone has is based on jealousy. Is rooted in jealousy. Because you didn't get offered. It's like, but we're not comedians. Why would we be offered to go there? Why would we be jealous of something that we're not even like, what? You by that token, you weren't invited. So what are you talking? Like, doesn't that apply to Rogan too? Such a bizarre way to frame, like, such a bizarre way to try and dismiss criticism. Oh yeah, you weren't invited. You wish you were invited. That's why you're criticizing. No, I just criticize him because I don't agree with this. Like, this goes against my morals and principles, or this goes against my worldview. This just feels a bit yucky. It feels a bit greedy. It feels a bit whatever, money hungry. It feels a bit Scrooge McDucky, you know? It feels a bit human rights violatey. You know, whatever. It's like, no, you're just jealous. Okay, I guess.
Yeah. And we're never going to be invited.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it'd be good for them to experience comedy, because I think comedy is one of the only things that can get discussions going from both sides. Like,
comedy ain't that important, man. It's good they have comedy because comedy will foster peace in the Middle East. Foster peace in the Middle East. The roaring tribes that have been warring for generations will settle their differences over jokes told by Tony Hinchcliffe. When I hump this store, warring tribes that have killed generations of combatants and shit and enemies and stuff over the years, they will suddenly put down their fucking AKs and embrace each other when they see me fuck this store.
if you go on stage and you have an opinion and it's not funny, I could be in the audience, I have a different opinion. I'm like, well, fuck this guy. I don't agree with that at all. But if you go on stage with an opinion that makes me laugh, even if I don't agree with it, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker, he got me. He got me. That's a good point. That's a good point. And you're like giving your buddies knuckles. That's a good point. That's like where comedy breaks down doors. Unfortunately, there was like restrictions put on you, right, which is another reason why I wouldn't do it. Like if someone says you can't say this or you can't say that, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and then you say something like, well, I didn't think about that. You shouldn't have said that either. We're going to...
They have laws.
Yeah.
There's law. Like if you went over there and made fun of a prince or a king or a royal or the government or whatever, you're in real trouble.
That's the funny thing about it, right? These comedians like to say that they're like free speech absolutists. And then as soon as Saudi Arabian government offer them money and tell them what to say and what not to say, they're like, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. They get in line real quick, innit? They completely forget the job that they have. They completely forget the calling that they have. They completely forget honoring the greats in comedy and speaking truth to power and all this malarkey and being at the front of the line. And they completely forget it when the check's involved. Freedom of speech out of the window. They don't give a fuck about it anymore. Suddenly, freedom of what? Suddenly they're okay with having for receiving notes. That's what Bill Burr said, right? So that's something that really broke my heart. When Bill Burr was justifying how okay it was for them to go over his material, to come to an agreement on what type of jokes he could say and couldn't say. That's what broke my heart. I was like, fucking hell, Bill, man. How much did they give you, bro? Like, God almighty. Bill's okay with having notes. Receiving notes from the fucking Saudi royal family on what he can and can't say. And then conveniently, I think he mentioned, oh yeah, but there's certain things I wouldn't have said anyway. Oh really? I wonder why you wouldn't have said those things.
Like, you could go to jail forever, trouble. That doesn't make me feel loose.
Right.
You know, that doesn't make me feel like I want to do stand-up in a place like
Big up
that.
aside as these, Tony would have been thrown off the Burj Khalifa. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Almost like the UK. Yikes.
They're worse than anybody. That's what's funny. Most people don't even know. Most Americans are blissfully unaware of how crazy censorship has gotten in the UK. Off the chart.
It's not even that bad. It's just, honestly, these guys again, they don't even know what to talk about. I'm not even going to get into it, but it's not even that bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not the greatest, but it's not as bad as they're trying to make it seem as, you know. People are still saying whatever the fuck they want on stages. And on social media and whatever else it may be, and letting the fucking consequences be as they must. So, you know, these guys are talking out of their ass a little bit. These guys are talking out their asses a little bit. But again, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nada. Cool, let's continue. So a couple more that I'm going to bounce. A couple more that I'm going to probably bounce. Let's quickly check out the Tfatk subreddit. Let's see if I missed out anything on there. Anything on the Tfatk subreddit I missed out on? Oh, Story Wars. There's a Story Wars clip. Let's see this. Is it out already, right?
After all.
Yeah, it must be out then. Maybe I'll react to that tomorrow. Maybe react to this tomorrow. Story Wars. Maybe we'll react to that tomorrow. Is that new one with Brendan? Is it out already? No, it's not out yet, but we'll react to it when it comes out. But let me play this clip. I think this must be from their Patreon or something, I'm assuming.
After almost fighting the ump, I was suspended for the next game, snuck in to watch, and got caught while hiding in the bushes.
I want to say Brendan, but Brendan's not hiding in bushes. He has to hide in the tall trees, tall grass.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, this made national news. It was all over somebody's subreddit.
So if I'm not mistaken, the whole premise of this show is that you're meant to mention stories that happened to you in your youth or happened to you back in the day or in your past, let's say. And the idea behind it is that they're trying to guess whose story it is. And you're meant to throw the person off because the story is meant to be, it can sound like something that you have done, but it can sound like something anybody else on the panel could have done. It's not meant to be super specific. You're meant to try and make it, you know, a little bit vague, a little bit more, you know, maybe sleight of hand, a little bit deceptive, you know. Brendan, of course, like a dummy, decides to mention the umpire ejecting him from the game story, which just happened recently. I think it happened this year, basically, right? And like Lucia Gomez says, it made national news. It made the news. It was on certain platforms. It was being pushed out on other non-comedy platforms too that talk about baseball and sports and shit. Brendan was ridiculed about it, ridiculed across the board about his behavior and shit. So it's just a funny, really, it's just a really funny insight because it goes to show you just how dumb he is, that he didn't you know, he doesn't even have to play the game properly. Like you messed the whole point of this show is that you're meant to have a story that's a little bit, you know, that could be applied to everybody. It's like a story that could be yours, it could be, you know, it's a hard one to kind of pick whose story it was. Whereas this one is like, clearly that's Brendan's story. Clearly. But yeah. What do I know? So big up. It should be up on Gas Digital. Okay, I'll wait for it until it comes on the main YouTube. I ain't paying for no Gas Digital, man. I ain't paying for no fucking Gas Digital. I'll pay for it when it comes up on the main thing. Oh, and big up Josie too. I saw your DM. Big up Josie. I'll probably play that on tomorrow. Big up Josie. I don't mind watching that. The history of Legion of Skanks. What's it say? What's the title? The history of Legion of Skanks. Most offensive podcast on earth. Why? Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely check that out. I'm interested to watch that. I'm interested to watch some of that, getting some extra background knowledge of what they're about and shit. So big up Josie for that. Thank you for that link. I'll probably check that out tomorrow. What else we got here? Yeah. So what is that cold plunge post about, by the way? What is that? I did see that on his Instagram. What's that cold plunge? There's a post where he mentions cold plunge. What's that all about? What's this? Is this another weird veiled attempt at trying to diss Rogan without dissing Rogan? If jumping in a cold plunge is the toughest part of your day, you ain't shit. So this is like a sneak diss to Rogan or something. Like, I don't get what this is about. Or is this a bit that he's doing for something? I don't know. Or he's just showing off like, look, here's me eating a burger, drinking a shake in the cold plunge. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I guess. I don't know. I guess. What's this? Who's this person in the comments? The most gangster shit I've seen SCHAUB do is step away from everything to be a present father to his kids. It's triple OG. Oh my God, man. Can I report this post for like glazing? Can I report this comment from Drew480AZ for excessive and unnecessary glazing? Like, bro, go and give some of that glazing to your kids, bro. Go and gas up your kids a bit. Go and talk to your dad like, I don't know, like, just glazing a random stranger like this on the internet. The most gangster shit I've seen is step away from everything to step away from like, he didn't step away from nothing, bro. He got fired, kicked out, publicly shamed, embarrassed, ridiculed. Then he had to step up for his family. I don't think he'll play. It's not this Herculean effort that his guy's making it seem as. And even if it was, why are you gloating? Why are you seeking pleasure? Why does it make you happy that another man is looking after their children? Like, what the fuck is that anyway? It's surely as an alpha. Why? I don't know. If you're really one of these alpha dudes who think they're beasts of a dad, you don't need a pat on the back for being a dad. I don't know about you guys, if that was me. If you're like one of these alpha dads, surely the last thing you want is for someone to give you a pat on the back for being a dad. You know what I mean? That's the bare minimum. You're a fucking dad. You don't want any fucking pats on the back for doing your fucking job. Like, shouldn't that be a black thing? Shouldn't that be what black dads do? The ones who are, these guys usually take the piss out of, the ones who are usually not fucking present, the ones who are absent. Shouldn't those guys be the ones really looking for fucking compliments, fishing for compliments? Because look, I'm one of the guys that stepped up. Fuck off. Stepped up from his dad. Ooh. Idiot. Papa utters a familiar phrase.
When we did King the Sting, Theo was popular, not like he is now. And Theo's a one-man band. He's he doesn't really play well with others.
Now let's talk about you. College football, how'd that go? How'd NFL go? How did fighting go? How did comedy go? How did podcasting go? How did TV go? Did you achieve your goals?
So true. I don't get too graphic on it. For me, the running bit was my the guy who was next to me. Again, I don't want to offend anyone. I don't know how this had the biggest dick you've ever seen in your life. It was so big. After the game, his joke was he could grab it and talk into it like a mic.
Guy used his own dick like a microphone. Huh?
Fantastic, yeah. Funniest thing I've ever seen. He'd be like, how you feel after the game, Brendan? I'd be like talking to his dick.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now you think it was very gay, but fun.
You can get that whole mic in your mouth, bro.
Close.
Jesus fucking Christ. What a disturbing clip. What a very, very disturbing clip. We got the homeless cat that uploaded that one. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm not surprised you deleted yourself. I'm not surprised you uploaded that and very quickly and promptly deleted yourself, my friend. Nothing cracks up Bappa more than himself. What's this about? Oh yeah, I love these clips. Clips of Brendan watching himself are the best because you see him sometimes miming what he's about to say or really giggling and being happy about what he sees. Regular people like you and I can't watch clips of themselves while sitting down watching, doing a fucking stream. You get a bit embarrassed, you just want to fast forward it. Brendan will sit there and watch the whole thing. Like he's watching a show on Netflix or something. So bizarre.
Racist chin over here. Racist chin. Well, I should say sexist is what I should call him. Okay. He goes, I go, dude, we just have to monitor the meat this whole goddamn time. This is exhausting. I want to do this. He goes, dude, usually I come with chicks. And in the old tradition of Korea, the women have to deal with it.
Yo, the mush mouth, innit? Is that the alcohol, you think? He actually sounds better now than then. The mush mouth. What's he having? Or is he fucking packing donuts in his cheeks? Fucking hell.
Racist chin over here. Racist chin. Well, I should say sexist is what I should call him. Okay. He goes, I go, dude, we just have to monitor the meat this whole goddamn time. This is exhausting. I want to do this. He goes, dude, usually I come with chicks. And in the old tradition of Korea, the women have to deal with the meat.
Well, that's why
goes, usually
when you go to
the
Korean
women
barbecue, always invite traditional Korean women.
Or white girls and be like, those are the rules, bitch.
Sir, in light of current situation,
I go to the WNBA, I'm not expecting dudes to play. Go to Korean barbecue, I'm expecting women to be flipping the meat. According to chin, though. Not me.
Oh, not you.
Equal. No, that's chin.
You're a progressive
dude, what? I was flipping it myself. We're all equal in this
but
game.
chin, that old school Korean.
He's really laughing at himself, bro. Like, he's busted. He's like, oh my God, I wish I had done that on a stage. Brendan's really impressed with himself. Like, oh my God, this guy's fucking brilliant. Who's this guy? This guy's got a future, man. This guy's really good. Look at him. He's genuinely happy. Look at his face. He's not even that happy talking about his own kids. See the video of himself talking. That's pure narcissism on display, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Bastard.
It's fucked up. He goes, and he looked around and goes, wish a bitch was around here. I went,
yeah, I feel like you're making that.
He goes, I wish a cunt was around these parts. I went, Chin, we're in Seattle, dude. Relax.
Don't say that.
That's what he said.
Don't say that.
He goes, I wish I could get a cunt around here and flip my meat. I went, all right, Chin.
There's something about that word when you don't.
It's
so rude, right? When you don't pronounce the T. Like this,
I know, dude.
That, and you kept your mouth open.
I know, dude. I think how I felt. He's like, we need to get some more pork and cunts around here to flip the food.
Don't push it out of the back of your throat.
I'm just gonna say it's a little overrated, dude.
All right. That's good stuff right there.
That's so fucking
That's
funny.
good stuff.
I still hate green barbecue.
I've been.
That's so fucking funny. He really was proud of himself there. He really was proud of himself. What a weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. Wild George appears.
You say Leon, but then he's Leon, but then he's
Brother,
got
who this guy? He don't have questions, he just listen us.
Yeah.
Oh, that face. Look at the wide face, mate. Oh, what a fucking legend. Big up, George.
You say Leon, but then he's
Brother,
got
who this guy? He don't have questions. He just listen us.
Yeah, he just produces this. He listens to us.
But who's this guy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Cool. Arrested Development.
When I was 12 years old, a girl who I was attracted to came home with me after school. I talked her into, quote, fooling around. I panicked and kicked her out aggressively.
Panicked and kicked her out aggressively. I feel like Brendan Schaub isn't doing that. He's taking what he wants.
It's aggressive, my man.
I got what I need.
Yeah.
Anyway. And oh yeah, last night, yeah, definitely. What a time. What a time. Never forget when the Big Boy squad was our last line of defense against Just Thank 'em. Jesus Christ, man. They were actually friends at one point. It's fucking wild, isn't it? Brendan smearing his face in mud, by the way. That's really embarrassing. Imagine that. Imagine going to a Tough Mudder and then purposely spreading the mud on your face to make it look like you were working out, like, because you can see he did, because clearly the mud is like, you know, in areas that he clearly wiped on his face. They didn't get on there, you know, in a natural, normal way by falling face first somewhere. He definitely picked up mud and just started spraying it all over his face, spreading it. Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it there, people. I'm gonna leave it there. Jam-packed return show. We're back again tomorrow. Jam-packed return show, but we're back again tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Random show settings. We're here. We're queer. Ready to rock. If it's your first time here, smash the like, hit subscribe. Don't be fucking lame. Don't be fucking weird. Episode number 513. I'm here every day until the end of the week. I'm here every day until the end of the week to make up for the time that I've been away. So make sure you're here. Also subscribe to the fucking channel. Become a member of the channel. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of the month or year or whatever I said. That'd be really appreciated and really good as well if we do that. Let's see if we can do so. But big up everyone for tuning in. Link to the Discord is in the description too. And I'll see all you guys again tomorrow. 2 specials reactions dropping tomorrow. Luis J. Gomez and Bryan Callen. Watch out for those ones. I'll be dropping them tomorrow. So make sure you're here to watch them. And before that, everything else, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. More Taz, more random show, everything tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Good to be back. I've missed you guys. I've missed sitting here talking shit with you guys. And I'm hoping until now to the end of the year, no more sickness, no more illnesses. And I'll be able to give you all the content you need or you enjoy. Okay, cool. Anyway, thank you for joining. Like the stream before you go. Thank you. Peace. Bye. See you tomorrow.